Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for first stand yet again, and today is a big elimination day. That is because all of the teams are fighting for their lives today. Oh, y'all can't hear my back.
Toes, touch wood,
All of the
press our
teams
thumbs.
are fighting
Get some
for their
sage,
lives
help me,
today.
you know,
That
get
means
rid
if
of all the
you
curses in the
lose the
studio.
series,
Because the
you
last couple
are
of days have been pretty one-sided.
eliminated.
They certainly have. So now
Eliminated.
let's get into some closer matchups. Hopefully, how did you feel about Vedius's mid lane little trick that he tried to pull there? Huh?
I don't see how that's a trick. He's learned from Jax being on Mind the Gap together. He knows how to use stats to his advantage now, right? So. Yeah, if Vikla is an LCS mid laner,
I will say, Vikla did look a lot better when he was not having to play against Knight. Against Dire, he looked a lot better.
So did Caps.
So now we get to see how they look against each other. Yeah,
going against Eastern
obviously
teams.
Was pretty rough for Caps as well.
I really don't know how this is gonna go, but
let's take a look in this matchup. Honestly, I'm hopeful, Medic. Yeah, we're going to get more games.
I think it should be a good day of League, even if it is double 3-0. We're still going to enjoy ourselves as much as we can, obviously. When we're looking at these two teams, though, I do want to talk about the elephant in the room for G2, and that has to be Diablo. Diablo is
my mixer has gotten even worse overnight. It's a little bit weird, but we gonna make it work. We gonna make it work.
In this series, they need to find a way to shut down that AD.
How is the volume level for y'all? Let's get this bread. Let's get this bread, baby.
I think Kellen is a pretty big advantage.
I hope the games are good today, man. I really do.
I mean, Kellen.
Good. Okay.
You mentioned Diablo. You have to mention Kellen right with him because he's the one keeping him safe and flashing to go put his life in danger.
I honestly really hope that G2 takes a game today, but Diablo, he's been eating a little bit too much. Just a little bit.
And Lulu, the primary ones. Okay, you can go after a couple though. Smart. So this is smart. You take away the Seraphine so they can't use it later for the rest of
I just want to say, Seraphine has been a big contender in this tournament. Yes, this is technically loser's bracket, so whoever loses today goes home. Goes home. This is it. This is the end of the road. I do not have a drink nor a snack. I got up a little bit later today. I got up at 5 instead of 4 because I went out with Will and Alan last night. And I got home a little bit later, and I needed to sleep a little bit more. But we here. We here. I made it here on time. 5 minutes early, matter of fact.
AP mid lane could pair with it. Technically flexible on Nico, but most probably down to support.
Yeah, Nico gives you so much presence in team fights with that Pop Blossom and the ability to find those surprise ganks. We still see people undercounting minion waves and getting caught out by that shape splitter.
And I always like, going for super hard engage. You see a Seraphine, so you got Vi and Nico immediately, and it looked to go,
all right, Munchie.
Full engage.
It
on
is
these
a little bit too early,
so
though.
No surprises so far. Straight down the line, the classic Ashe pairing with the Seraphine, so you can get the slows, you can prep for the extra synergy there, and then Xin just for a good dueling into Vi.
Just trying to get ready for the day.
In 1v1 early on in the game, so you can force a lot of early dragon fights.
How much is matcha? The thing is,
and,
I don't. Nobody's gonna be open till like 10 a.m. It's 6. Nobody's open. I really appreciate you though, love. The thing about LA, nothing opens until like 9, 10, sometimes 11 a.m. Like they get up so late over here. In Georgia, everybody be up at 8, 6. No, they really do, Munchie. They really do. Thank you, Nalgo. Thank you. I've got more coming. I've got more coming. Don't you worry.
More and more popular.
Good morning, Death Ray.
Into the RA4 lane, or should be. We saw the LCS.
Why is somebody calling me? Like, I know you on my stream right now. I bet if I go into my viewership, you are in my stream. Why are you FaceTiming me? Talk to me. TL Hansama, he did used to be on TL.
But it's still because of the
He
matchup
did.
taking it away and what they're showing.
Silas and the Annie bound away by BNK FearX, and then there's the Kaiser and the Ezreal taken away by G2. Trying to get rid of things like Diablo, very comfortable on the Ezreal.
I remember trying to go get breakfast at like 8:30 a.m. in Seoul, and nowhere. No, babes, you better go to the grocery store and fry you an egg, because nobody's open. It's crazy.
Pretty good band so far, but one of the favorite things to watch is the
7-Eleven. See, in Korea, like, you can kind of get away with that because they got the snackies and the good food at 7-Eleven. If I go to 7-Eleven here, I'm going to get food poisoning. But, like, there's, like, a little different, yeah, the CU.
Yeah, the issue for G2.
There are Korean restaurants that are 24/7. What? Like everywhere. Where? Okay, there's also another thing, like in Korea. Also in Korea, like breakfast doesn't really exist in the way that America, because breakfast does. Like their breakfast gonna be rice and some meat. I'm looking for some scrambled eggs, some sausagey. You know what I'm saying? They not putting it down like that.
All right, let's see. We're putting it right to the test at the very beginning. We'll see if Vedius is right.
I guess they'll do like rice and sausage.
Propaganda.
You don't like Western's breakfast though? You prefer rice, meat, and soups? Oh, I need a little egg, a little oatmeal, a little chia seed pudding. I can't do rice and meat straight in the morning. It hurts my tummy.
I think a lot of people as well.
My tummy don't like rice and meat as soon as I wake up. I was actually going to make my dinner for breakfast this morning to try it, but I was like, is that going to hurt my stomach? Double fried egg sandwich. Okay. Here we go. Here we go.
And one of my favorite things to do when I have
How you been doing, Quest? Quest, are you going to be at MSI?
If your Xin is, if you can manage to go unwarded in the early stages, like sweeper for your raptor camp and make sure they don't have vision on it. When you do one quadrant, do 3 camps and pass through mid lane.
4 a.m. There were some shops open, I guess.
So you can kind of
when I was in Nonsan, there would be like little mom and pops that would be open like super late.
Getting the flash or and a big chunk of HP, even if you don't get the kill.
I feel like that was weekends. You're not? No!
Through mid lane. Hopefully you've gotten your early, mid lane advantage, and that can help with the mid jungle. But yeah, big magnifying glass on mid jungle for this one.
Very much agree with you. Let's get into game 1 of the day here between BNK FearX and G2. A do-or-die scenario as Cats is spotted out walking around the corner here. Diablo
guys, again, I reiterate, today is an elimination day. If
over half his health for doing so. Gets the passive out as well. Huge for BNK.
You are so freaking sweet, Munchie. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna get my favorite breakfast ever this morning. And I haven't had it in months. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Munchie. That is so sweet. Thank you so much. There's this place called Honey High, and they have this nice breakfast bowl. It's like a breakfast bowl salad. Ooh, couldn't get the auto off. And it's like bacon, egg, a little bit of lettuce. You get some sweet potatoes, and then I get like a nice smoothie, a green smoothie on the side. Yes, that's more than enough. Thank you, Munchie. It'll probably be like 30, 35, and then with tip. Are they really playing the tournament at 6 in the morning? They are. So this tournament is happening in Brazil. So right now in Brazil, I think it's like 10, maybe 12 a.m. Let me see what time. What time is it in Brazil? It's 10 a.m. And the reason they do the tournament so early, from my understanding, is it is potentially able to go on for 10 plus hours. If every game is played, so these are best of 5 series. So if every game is played, that's a grand total of 10 games. And not knowing how long the game can go for, you kind of have to make room for it. So this could technically go until 8 p.m. for them. Or longer, because they could have hour-long games each game. It's unlikely, but... All right, G2 is really, yeah, they're really locked in right now.
From the BNK bottom lane here, and Diablo with 7 CS is going to have to walk home. How much do you think you can get from the 10-cent store here?
What I love though is that G2 is not playing scared. They're putting the pressure diggity down, as they should, and they know that Diablo is one of those carries for BFX. This man has gotten 2 pentakills at this tournament alone. And look at that. They seal the deal this time. And Kellen will be 0-1, striking first blood for Hansami. I just woke up from a dream where I was working tech at Worlds, which would be so cool. That sounds fire. That sounds super fire. You gotta visit Olive Young, Atrium, and Amore Pacific for skincare, hair care, wellness when you go to Korea. That sounds freaking lit. I've heard of Olive Young. I don't think I've ever been to Olive Young. I've heard of Atrium, I do believe. There's one like something house, right?
Dangerous. Yeah, exciting start, and I love it actually from both sides where
I can't wait to get into the skincare while I'm over there.
Towards this bottom lane, really punish the BFX attempts on Caps, and they burned Caps' passive, but look at the mid lane. He's been completely fine because of it. Meanwhile, the bottom lane, they did get the first blood, and it went into Hansama's pockets there. So he's got the fully upgraded boots. You know, it's like Diablo is over here on some old thrift store boots, and Hansama's got some brand new sneakers.
He's got the Jordans, you know.
He's got the extra attack speed, which goes a long way for Ashe here. Because of the slow that you can provide with a Seraphine on your side too, backing it up, there's so much threat with that extra movement he's invested in.
Interesting parting as well from Skewmon. Didn't actually do his
Olive Young in Gangnam is very foreigner friendly. I heard Gangnam is very foreigner friendly. I also heard that's where the rich hoes be. Is that correct? Are the rich hoes in Gangnam?
And it's also a good ward from, you know, Fear X here. They, well, actually,
but isn't Gangnam far from Daejeon?
But they're gonna be able to assume that he is over there re-clearing now. And so both junglers should have a pretty good idea. Meanwhile, Raptor is, you know, along his journey towards this level 6, this big point for the Vi Ahri that we are mentioning.
Because I'm gonna have to take a bus to Daejeon, probably like an hour, 2 hours, right? From Seoul.
At the moment, because of the bot pressure, it really means Skewmon is full confidence starting up this dragon. They've got also full vision of Raptor here, so
Caps can stay a little bit safer knowing that Raptor's around. Skewmon's sticking on the Drake for now. The chains, Raptor has to use the Vault Breaker to get away, and as you say, a free enough dragon as Caps jumps forward. Vikla looking for the damage here with the charm and the electrocute. Caps having to dash back. Doesn't have the mimic right now. 5 seconds before
he's chilling. Gangnam, if I'm not mistaken, is the plastic surgery capital. Oh, you can take the express bus or the KTX train. Oh, that might be nice. I've recently loved like taking trains. It makes me feel like I'm in like
up through the river as well. The investment in
well, I don't know if I want to go back to 1846, but you know, like it makes me feel like
the river between bottom
old timey.
The highway here.
But the trains are really nice. Like when we were traveling from London to France last, whenever Worlds was in London and France, the trains were very nice, and they serve you like a little meal, and you get to see the scenery. Very nice. Yeah, I would stay in Daejeon. I would stay in Daejeon. But I would also like, it's gonna be a month, so I'll probably want to dip into Seoul for a weekend. Maybe go to, I mean, where else would I go? Low-key. Maybe go to Busan for a weekend, but Busan gonna be like 5-6 hours, right? So that would probably have to be at the end of the trip or the beginning of the trip.
the rest of his camps here. Able to get to his level 6 just fine. So
yeah, I just want to beat bop around. So nice I think it'll be fun.
Lane with big advantages because you have lane priority.
I don't know where everything is in Seoul though.
To the Ash Arrow, the initiation here. So
I'm gonna need a little tour guide.
They're gonna have to be
I have to ask some friends.
Of the next G2
they have time to
DNK will have to be a bit
show me around.
But their solo laners are having a really good whale of a time right now. 400 gold lead in mid for Vikla over caps, keeps him low.
Uh-oh. And he's taken all. And the walk away. The way Caps just said.
That was a literal 10 out of 10 play.
Hey, the fade away. The fade away. Come on.
Perfect 10 is Caps walking away.
Watch. Caps said chains.
Channel on that Ash Arrow, so it's so far away.
Easy.
Walks away off screen, leaves the tower.
Perfect.
Nice call.
Okay, they're locked in, y'all. They're locked in.
I mean, you gotta give a lot of credit to the Ash.
If you take the KTX, it's like an hour and a half. They done the Busan. Oh, are you serious, Quest? Wait, that would be so doable. An hour and a half is nothing. I thought it was like a 4 or 5 hour journey. That would be so good. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I could do Busan. That would be so nice. Oh my gosh, I can't wait. I need to look at a map of Korea because clearly I don't know what
yeah, and that's again all this vision for G2 through this river.
Let's see.
Keeping that river lit up so they can always respond to these plays, get there in time. LeBron doing a very good job of transferring this bottom lane advantage that they do have with the
KTX is a fast train. So, yeah, be going.
Dragon advantage and the 3 grubs advantage for G2, but the gold is still very close. Biggest difference, of course, is the Ash advantage here with the kill.
Okay, I see Daejun. Where's Busan? Oh, fighting back. Fighting back. I mean, it's about across the world. Are there any other places that are like needed to be seen? I've heard of Daegu. I've heard of Gwangju.
Had been doing quite well.
Yep. The battle
will be in Daejeon.
Something that has really started off this game well. Skumon and Raptor fighting for pressure not only around the camps but around.
I've heard of Chengdu, but like I don't know what's in these places. I think I want to go to the mountainside for a little bit. That sounds fun. Oh, Seoul all the way at the top. All the way at the top.
Who gets him to that point?
Yeah. Definitely agree.
Oh, a little flight to Jeju Island. I also want to take a little flight to Japan while I'm over there. I'm gonna make it a whole trip, baby.
3 members of G2 had converged around. If that does hit, then they definitely
a
pounce
whole
on Vikla,
trip.
But nice little W activation and dodge to the side. Vikla will be fine, as Vedius has deemed him our LCS representative in this match.
He's doing well for an LCS mid laner.
Technically, I would say, hey, Vedius, Hansama also played in the LCS. So, like,
Broken Blade.
Are you going to give us credit for Hansama?
Broken Blade played in LCS?
If G2 win, you can have credit.
I didn't know that.
I'm 100% on board with that.
I'm taking it because Hansama won mid lane for caps with the Ash Arrow, or at least equalized it for him. Didn't even actually get him ahead with it. And they're crushing bottom lane.
I really want to do the like color analysis thing in Korea that I've seen, where they like get colors and like they tell you like which one looks cute with your skin tone or whatever. I think that would be really fun. Really, JT? Okay, fire. So Hansama used to play for TL. I remember watching him on TL in Texas when like it was the biggest LCS finals I think that has ever happened.
And a big shield.
A third sack on the Mega Narbar. Caps trying to go in. Beat drop on court. Follow up as they dive onto Vikla, who does have the flash and manages to get away. Broken Blade trying to get onto the back line as Raptor falls low. All out on him. He's down. Hansama trading with Clear, who's keeping the rest of G2 away from the fight. But the
Is G2 popping their stuff today?
Burst damage is there. Broken Blade and Caps.
I'm loving the T1 fanboys on the side of BFX, I must say. We've got the Zayu skin in the top lane. We got the Faker skin in the mid lane.
They don't actually get the kill onto Vikla, but they completely push him out of the fight.
They really said, and one thing we gonna do is we gonna rep our region.
Take a look at this. And the minimap is critical because the minimap shows that Diablo and Kellen so far away down there on the bottom side that G2's coordination, everybody here, 5 people strong, completely blast the team fight.
Wow.
And even though they had clear teleport in first, it's the bottom lane that is DC.
The ones doing TikToks trying to antagonize people. Why are they trying to antagonize people? I feel like content creators be ruining everything for everybody at this point.
Because of G2's coordination,
no shade to my people, apparently.
They could just go in, steal away the Drake, and then walk up towards that one remaining member on the top side. G2 now with a 1.4k gold lead, 13 minutes in.
Kind of a head scratcher there, honestly.
But I feel like there's gonna be bad people everywhere, you know. There's always gonna be somebody.
Because the rest of the team's just not there. We'll see about the next one though. 1,000 gold lead for Hans Sama. He's got his extra move speed with the Stormrazor, so very, very mobile here with the extra move speed and the safety of the Seraphine. Seraphine team fighting could go huge. BFX or BNK, certainly though, they still have their potential for assassinating targets and big dive.
Broken Blade stopping clears reset here. Does still have the flash. Will have to use it to get away from Vikla's charm. Vikla using a good timing there to move up from mid and make sure that Broken Blade had to use his summoner spell. Clear with a sizable chunk of change as his advantage in top lane.
Meanwhile, see what Caps is able to do with his double buffs. Always so fun here on LeBlanc. Being able to use that to harass even.
Never seen Stormrazor on first item on Ashe. Might be the slow with the speed up. You get run down. Run down. Like she's just gonna be super fast.
Coinbase gold grind for Hans Sama, 1.4k ahead, which is not something I think any of us thought would be the case coming into this series. Diablo is so often the key carry for this BFX team.
Yeah, and to have this completely turned around. Remember how this game started with them having Diablo up towards mid lane and trying to chunk out Caps and being so worried about the mid jungle that bottom lane for G2 was able to punish Kellen a lot, kind of isolated, and then once Diablo joined too, since Kellen was so
I wonder what that feels like, knowing that the enemy team is coming for you because they know you that hoe. The fact that everybody's like always trying to make sure Caps can't do nothing, and he's still dancing on hoes. That's crazy.
Vikla off towards the top side of the Herald Pit. Diablo and Raptor are there. And Charter Crystal out, flashed away by Raptor. Pop blocks.
Whoa, hit no one.
The backline's going to pop that Crescent Guard. Season desist going on to Caps as well, who flashes away himself. Encore onto Diablo. He dashes away with the cleanse as well to escape the fray, but Raptor doesn't have that same luxury. He'll die to Stumond. G2 still looking for the advance, but they can't get close enough.
Yeah, they're not getting close. Wow.
Lives. That is so close to death there. He squeaks away with the distortion into the back of the pit.
My number too.
And everything is
to the point Japan saw an absolute decline of that country's tourists. Oh, I saw a whole bunch of stuff in the last few months about a specific country's tourists being super disrespectful in Japan as of late. To the point Japan saw an absolute decline of that country's tourists, which the local people like. What country was it?
Broken Blade going in, Pathmaker all outing him back towards Stumond. Yeah. But Vikla smart enough to.
Don't you love that when like you make a tweet and you notice it made it to a certain like country or region side of Twitter, and now you got like Japanese people in your comments or Korean or French. When I see French and like Spanish in my comments, I'm like, yes. Worldwide in this hoe.
A good punish once
it makes me so happy.
Just smacking Kellen. All right, well, this is going to pose problems for the mid game because you've got a LeBlanc.
Welcome back.
Level 11,
you missed G2 absolutely dominating so far.
Really
it's
crazy. With your
crazy.
first item, your upgraded Sork shoes and your extra 4 stacks on your Dark Steel, so you get a lot of room to work with on this poke champion.
This is Soul Point as well for G2. Ocean Soul, a possibility for them. There's the Rifto put down by Raptor, try and get the charge in the mid lane, try and get Cryo for BNK to step in, but this Drake is already gone. Clear looking for a flank position. G2 can walk away before BNK can really react. The Rifto charge will come in, but it doesn't even take down the tower. Injara dodged away by Raptor. Victor going in with the Spirit Rush, but dashing out with it as well. In the end, G2 will get the Drake.
No tower.
The Herald, and won't lose too much for it.
Yeah, feeling pretty strong here. I mean, Hansama's on his 2 items, got his PD finished as well.
While there isn't more of a gold lead, they're just holding it down, Like they've gotten their like little lead. But look at the gold lead in top lane of 1.3k, and he has no kills, no assists, no deaths. He's got a 27 CS gold lead, which is equivalent to like 1.5 kills. So you can say like 300, maybe 450 gold. The rest is going to be just plates. Look, no top tower. I guess he's gotten some of those plates in the mid lane, but it's got to be just plates for the rest. Well, now he's got a kill.
Well, look what it cost them, you know, since they have everybody down here, that's going to be top, just getting demolished. Broken Blade is up there, getting multiple tower plates. Vikla, of course, is able to finish up the bottom tower to kind of answer there. But so much also dropped here on the top side of the map that G2's gold lead is still about 1,000. And the biggest thing, Medic, 3.5 minutes.
Yeah,
very early Soul.
As you say, before that Ocean Soul comes up. The lead for Clear as well, still 1.5k. He's been having a really good time on this Gnar, but Broken Blade, he is just a tank. He's going to scale up into the game, doesn't need as much gold as someone like Clear, who is going to face check here. Pathmaker in, Wind becomes Lightning as well. Clear looking for the Gnar, will land a stun, but the Q3 is going to be procced by Skewmon as they continue to chase in. All out pulls Clear away from the wall. He's going to flash. Hansama caught out as Caps jumps in the way of the charm. Hansama takes it down.
No, guys. It's starting.
Meanwhile, on the top side, Clear was able to escape with the help of Raptor.
Wow, we got the revenge right there. Kellen and Diablo able to burst him down. Vikla here still looking for more as well. They're going to get a tower. And just like that, BNK, they retake the gold lead. They wipe that G2 gold lead off of the map. And now we're 240 away from the Dragon, so you can start doing your early setup here.
It's starting.
I'd love to see how this was set up. Again, it's a pick in the jungle. They're playing around this red buff. Lebrov caught out initially, and Kellen just finds a great engage onto Hansama.
Yeah, revenge of Kellen. And it just timed so well, too. As soon as Caps came in, you know, he's just going for the Ashe here, and they're able to snag both of them. G2 starting to get a little bit nervous now. You know, they had so much confidence with how well this
Goldweed was like a little bit close, but they need that lead. Odd Mountain, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Hope you're having an absolutely outstanding day today. Filled with nothing but sunshine and rainbows as we get started with our day, actually. I did hear that BTS is getting a little Netflix moment. I did.
First and 2 pentakills so far. Now, basically even on itemization with Hansama. Hansama does have an extra BF sword, but in terms of completed
I'm scared to watch it.
Items, they're basically
that's a big sword. Right there. Meanwhile, Vikla, as Vedius in the analyst desk, has decided that he is our LCS rep. I'll happily take it. The Ahri looking pretty good with some burst damage now. He actually went for the Lichbane burst damage, so we'll weave in those autos. And it all comes down to this next Dragon fight.
I think Vikla was on
some early positioning because there
on TSA,
really big
TSM?
Opportunities.
TSA. Starts at 4 a.m. and you know what? I won't be present.
So have to be a little bit careful.
Diablo does still have the cleanse and the flash.
Maybe I'll turn it on when I'm like getting ready or something.
Do you want to be using
but baby, I'm sick. I'm sick of everybody doing something at night. Like why are we doing this at the booty crack of dawn? It's not even dawn. Okay, they killed the jungler. Okay, get one person in the Pop Blossom. Okay, they're traded back and forth. Hansama trying to kite. Wait, G2 wins this. It's 4 for 2. Diablo on the run.
But they might just have to. Caps will have the distortion. G2 will give up the ghost on Diablo, but will turn their eyes towards the soul.
Oh, Hansama was gliding on them at the end there, putting that big sword to work, Medic. And look at this, the jungle fight, the jungle ego battle right by the crab. Skumon says, fine, you want to go on me? I will delete you. My friends over the wall here, Hansama and Lebrov were able to help him out. Lebrov does get hit with the charm because it was an attempted follow-up at Skumon. You know, Vikla was trying to go for him, but they only deleted the Seraphine, and so that opened up the rest of the fight. Caps and Hansama here, the carries still free-firing him. They chase them down, everybody except for Diablo.
Yeah, I don't think it's being saved either. It's just alive and then it's over. The army's gone. The army's gonna screen record that hoe. It's gonna be up. Don't you worry. I'm gonna be able to find it. Or maybe I just screen record it.
Starting up the Drake, Clear keeping Broken Blade at bay. Caps dives onto Raptor, who tries to get onto Hansama. There's a ceasement that says Crescent Guard to stop Vikla from getting the spirit.
Yeah.
That Crescent Guard was gorgeous.
Yo, they're winning. They're winning.
Broken Blade and put in the dirt. G2 take 3 for naught and will
They're winning for real.
They keep Hansama safe and they claim the soul. They can walk over to Baron's side of the map now too with the Ocean Soul regeneration here, Medic.
It's the Mastercard priceless moment of the game for G2.
That's crazy.
Can it buy them a Nexus, as you say? They'll walk across towards the Baron. Still 15 seconds.
They taking down that LCK right now. Did you see Ari's news for Swarovski collection? No, I did not actually.
Yeah, I think that might.
He's been working with them for a minute, hasn't
he? Get the soul. They're gonna get the Baron. Let's take a look at this. As we're, well, it's gonna be a little difficult.
Oh, I'm loving this replay.
They're going for Hansama, Vi ultimate, and they tried to do the Ari follow-up, but Ari got knocked aside, as you called out, and they were unable to finish Hansama. He still had his flash, still had his barrier to be able to survive there.
Little fairy vibe.
Effectively, so G2. Now they're in.
I'm doing all right, Angel. How are you, love?
Here in game number 1.
How are you doing on this lovely Friday morning, by the way? Happy Friday, everyone. I hope y'all are ready for the weekend. Oh, the weekend.
They will delay G2 on this push. It's only the first Baron of the game. They have 2.5 minutes left with it, but they still have so many structures to get through if they're going to get towards those inhibs.
They certainly do. Let's see if they can tend to the side lane as well. Currently, Vikla pushing on top.
Are you a full-time streamer? I am.
Going for BNK.
All day, every day, baby.
While the rest of G2 can link up here. 4-1 split push for them. They keep Caps mid to deal with the BNK onslaught. And
oh, it's 2 p.m.
I mean, they're just going to delete this tower.
You about done with your day.
As well on BNK because they were using those previous.
I've been clocking in at 5 a.m. every day. I'm so ready to sleep in, girl. I was trying to plan like a little spa weekend. Well, not a weekend, because once first stand in, I am taking 2 days off back to back. I am. I wanted to take a little 2-day vacation, like an overnight getaway at like a spa hotel or something. Ooh, I thought it was gonna be like a quick 500. Baby, they looking at me for $1,000 for 24 hours. I was like, you know what? Let me just sit my tail down real quick. Let me just sit my tail down, because ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way, nay. Uh-oh. Whoa. A quick 1K for some self-love. Treat yourself. I don't want to treat myself that bad. I'll treat myself to the 1K in my bank account. I was down for like 500. A thou?
And now G2 will look to push in mid. No cease and desist, no spirit rush, no pop blossom, as you say.
Yeah, for a day.
Not long for the rift you have to feel. And just as we praise BNK,
yeah, I think that would bring. Well, actually, that would bring me distress. So maybe I wouldn't want that.
because there's another inhibitor tower in G2 sites.
Yeah, let me go get some bath bombs real quick. Let me go do that, and I'll report back. And I'll report back.
Almost just one shot by Caps there.
Right. Let me go buy a honey scrub real quick. Let me go put on a face mask real quick. Yeah. I'll be okay. I'm gonna be all right. Okay, but what the actual frick is VFX doing? I think they may have underestimated the hunger of G2. I do think that G2 will likely take this game unless they make some monumental mistake. But I also think that BFX gonna come correct in game 2. So they need to take this win as they have it, because they're gonna need it. I do believe that BFX gonna come and hit hard next game. Oh yeah, I only need 950 more. We chilling. He got me with the tax.
He's gonna melt through them pretty quickly. If he's there at the moment, he is on
bath bombs and farts, and you got yourself a nice little jacuzzi. You're diabolical for that.
Hansama's only died one time against a team that has Vi, Nico, Ari, and
you totally should. Kia, it might just be okay. He finally got some people in that one, and Hansama is dead. Yo, Helia goes crazy, bro. Helia goes crazy. Scumon's still there. Cap's got GA. Clear on the other side of the map. And Vicla's dead. It's still a 3 for 2. They got the jump. They got their little surprise moment. It's still 3 for 2. Scumon has GA, by the way. He's not scared right now. Scumon has GA. Crazy. Yo, they're absolutely annihilating right now. Good morning, Dragon. Oh my gosh, congratulations and happy anniversary, Dragon. When you go to Daejeon, try to visit a Korean bakery store there named Chim Chim. When you Chim Chim. I don't know why it's sent twice, but that's a-okay. Chim Chim. Is it like famous for something? Unfortunately for them, they're so far behind that G2 can still win the game with all the good morning. Holy, you missed G2 putting it down. You missed G2 putting it down. Famous bakery in Korea. Is there a specific like type of bread I should look for, or like? As far as I know, it's only in Daejeon. Wait, do they have like a big like girl outside? Like it's like a caricature? And it's like near a market? Oh, love a chive bread. Love. You know what I freaking miss from Korea? When I was teaching at the high school, my students took me to a restaurant in Nonsan, and we were getting pizza, and I was like, I don't like pizza, y'all. Like, I don't really want pizza. They're like, Korean pizza is different, don't worry. They were correct. It was like a honey pizza, and it was so delicious, y'all. It was so divine. So I know I say I don't like pizza, but Korea's honey pizza, y'all, oh, that thing will hit. What days were you trying to do a spa? I was trying to do it either Sunday and Monday, or Monday and Tuesday. Y'all, G2 real life took game 1 off of BFX. Let's go, Caps! Let's go! Let's go. Do you like BTS? Yes, I used to be a fan. I don't listen to them on the regular or anything now. It was a phase. It truly was a phase. It was some dark times. It was some dark times. I haven't listened to the new album though. Gorgonzola pizza, where they literally give you honey for the crust. Yes, it was delicious.
You're about to eat that for the entire
Vegas in shambles. Why Vegas? Hello, Ellis. I did. Did y'all see Lotto's pregnant? And I mean like pregnant. She been hiding.
In the bottom lane. My God, this level 1 had such massive impacts because Diablo.
Caps.
Yes,
okay.
A huge chunk of HP
I was seeing a lot of
away,
Vegas. I was confused. Did Vikla get first blooded? No, it was actually the support Kellen.
Yeah, because Kellen was taking shots. Maybe he needed to basically play a lot
That
more
album about to eat. I'm so ready. Yeah, I think BFX gonna come back. You know, one thing about Korea though that I didn't like, and y'all know I love meat. And one thing about Korea that I do like is they got meat everywhere. They gon' hook up some Korea barbecue. But the way it was so hard to find a regular burger, like a good regular burger. They do have this place called like Lotte or something like that. It's like a very known place around Korea. But y'all, they got everything else besides like a ground beef burger. They got the bulgogi burgers. They got chicken burgers. Yes, a Lotte world. But I felt like it was so hard to find a real burger, like just a regular beef patty with lettuce, tomato, onions, pickles, mayo, mustard, ketchup. All they wanted to sell me was a bulgogi burger with some sweet soy sauce, a chicken burger. What other burgers they had? They had everything but cow. I just wanted a beef burger. Did you try the McDonald's? I did. I do think I went to the McDonald's. It was like a different menu. Also, when I went, they were like testing out the like self-order thing for McDonald's. I thought it was so cool. I was like, yo, you don't even have to talk to them. You got me starving at work. I'm sorry, babes. I don't even have food right now, so we starving together. I'm sorry, Pookie.
I really was so concerned about this bot lane, especially after their series versus BLG. But he stepped up. Him and Lombrov really played well in the bot lane 2 versus 2. And I hope that they keep this trend going because they've clearly got a formula. Draft yourself a winning bot side. We already heard it from Tabe yesterday. Yeah. Bot seems to be the name of the game right now, the current meta. And when you have this, the crew surrounding them as well, impressive to see.
Skimon was eating.
The fans give it to Skimon. Honestly, the French boys are playing super well. That's what I'm talking about, and that's what I want to see here. And
I love her dress.
Better draft approach and better execution as well with the tools that they had, because in the last fight, the one that closed out the game, the sole winning fight here, you can see that it's not only that they're playing right with the tools that they have, it's just that at this point, it's really hard for BFX.
Is there a brand of kimchi you swear by? No. The kimchi's good though. I had a kimchi at a restaurant years ago, but every time I buy it from the store, it's well. Yeah. I think I've bought a grand total of like 3 kimchis in my life. Good though. When I was in college, I had a friend whose mother would make me kimchi, and I would store it in my fridge, and I wouldn't like eat too much of it, but I just thought it was so sweet, and I didn't want to tell her to stop because I thought it was so kind. Hello, yeah, good morning. What's going on, Key Nerd? Key Nerd?
Always managed to claw their way back in the game.
How did first game go? G2 beat BFX.
I mean, they came close a couple times. They had that one terrifying fight around the river, but fortunately the boys.
And thank you so much for the gifted sub.
Strong and could close out with the lead. Was
a kimchi plug, if you will.
From them? No. in the sense that they took their time, they were patient, but it's understandable. They want to make
close,
sure
yeah.
They got the first Elder of the tournament, which was a bit of a surprise.
That was wild.
But most importantly, they made fun of Raz, and to me, that's the thing that I love the most. Nice 3-0 prediction, buddy.
Okay,
nice 3-0.
I'm gonna update it to a 3-1 prediction.
I'm still believing. You think BFX can bounce back?
Could I start lubing some switches so we could build a keyboard?
Group stage, and that's our first Elder of the tournament.
Honestly thought Lion had a better chance beating JDG than G2 had taking a game off of BFX. Well, that's good, Holy, because that means we about to put it down in Series 2. Also, everybody, I know we're having a slow start, like we're watching BFX versus G2, but I need everybody to sit the frick up when Lion hits this stage. And if you are not sending and radiating positive energy in their direction, exit my stream with haste. Exit my stream. Because, baby, if they get sent home today, I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Excuse me. Exactly. Every kill, Holy. You know what? There's this hoe, this absolute hoe in my DMs right now, talking about, dang, bro, you crying? You all right? And I'm like, crying? What are you talking about? And they said, you look tired or something. I'm sorry. If everybody looks at the clock right now, it's 6 a.m. I am tired. I am tired. How you gonna come into my stream talk about I look tired at 6 a.m. What am I supposed to do? Y'all want me? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want me to get up and start?
You are going to see them like you've never seen them before.
Talk about you look tired. Babes, I am tired. No, like, let me cut some cartwheels real quick to appease you, to give you the entertainment that you are so desperately looking for.
Landscapes, absolutely stunning. Close-ups,
just know, next time I see you,
zoom in on one face.
It's a no, like JT, like
unforgettable.
Like
X9 series.
When I see you, it's up. It's up. When I tell y'all I've never cursed somebody out so fast. How dare you? Who we jumping? Right. Right. I'm so happy I get to hear Time to Catch every morning rant. No, I really do. I really do be ranting in the morning. Let me tell you something, and I've told y'all this before. There are 3 times you never want to see me. 3 times. If I'm hot, if I'm tired, and if I'm hungry. And please don't let me be all 3 at the same time. Right now I'm 2. So I'm at like a 7. Okay? I'm hungry and I'm tired. The energy hasn't hit me yet. The energy has not hit me yet. So when I catch you, Ricky, it's up. Anyways, it's not a top, it's a dress. It's a full dress. Full dress. Yeah, maybe I should go get my honey stinger. And you know what? Like, ooh, I wish I could tell y'all the foolishness this person be on. Come on, Cafe Cuties. I never wear this dress, so I was like, let me wear the dress. Yes, come on, Spring. Oh, Quest. That is literally the cutest, sweetest thing I think I could ever hear. A jar of strawberry jam? We were just talking about strawberry jam yesterday. I freaking love. I freaking love. Oh my gosh. A jar of strawberry jam. But yes. Let a hoe know it's on site. What's that one character and she's made after strawberry jam? Strawberry shortcake? Are you talking about like the strawberry shortcake thing? Yes. Love. Love.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's a bit.
Oh yes. Okay, well, I'm glad the ads are running because I want to make sure ads are running now so y'all don't get them during the game. Like nobody wants ads during the game.
Stones for us to find our rhythm back into the league. I played against Bin many times. I know how good he is. When I play against him, I have to prepare really well, and I think today he was better prepared.
What is that big festival in Brazil that happens every year? Festival in Brazil. Carnival. When is that?
It was looking very winnable at some point, I think.
Oh, it's in February, March.
We were fighting really well, given the goal lead they had. For me, it's
oh, it already passed. That would have been so cool if the esports teams were there during Carnival.
And we still fight the same way. We can win many games against very good teams.
They can't hear the explanation in the ad. True.
Welcome back to First Stand 2026, where G2 have won a surprise Game 1 against BNK FearX. BNK now deciding that they want to be first pick, and G2 will be on the blue side for Game 2.
Also,
but if you're BNK, what do you feel you have to change here, Kobe?
Well, I think that they would like for Diablo and Kellen to start lane phase with 100% HP and all summoner spells.
And be in the lane when the lanes crash.
I think that's probably number one because so much
JT
early stages.
JT.
And, like I said, I did see the idea and I like the idea of trying to
I did not
out of the LeBlanc Xin jungle mid combo early.
Drop a dollar is diabolical work from you.
The only problem is like, oh, what do we do after
the carnival fits be lit? The colors, the sparkles, the feathers, the ruffles. I be eating it up every time.
Punishing that, reacting in the moment to stuff that you see like that. And then having Skumon come down, get
your money up, not your funny up.
Really nice to see from G2. So they seem locked in and ready to.
JT, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate you.
As well. Very
the rhinestones. Come on with it.
Deeper into Fearless, how they are able.
And the dancing. Don't get me started on the dancing. We just talking about the fits right now.
Their logo was in the right place there with VFX underneath.
Oh my gosh, I did not say that.
Is keeping them on the side of the stage, I think.
Yes, that is what they're doing. But because the tri-code was underneath the wrong logo, I didn't want to call it out. But we'll get it sorted. We're still in the draft and we'll jump into it as soon as we can, of course.
Are they supposed to focus on the game? The dancers and the people, the carnival's not gonna walk through the stadium now.
There wasn't a huge amount wrong with what Raptor did in the early game either, and Clay was.
Who is this imposter?
You can negate the 600, 700 goal deficit that
y'all are so silly.
The game becomes a lot easier.
Y'all are so silly.
For sure. No need to be a game 1 Andy this time around either.
We could be.
But you can be.
It's the game 1 of First Stand for the LCS or the LEC versus an LCK or LPL team.
Yeah, true. Okay, so Rumble. Most common picks into Rumble are Ornn and Galio, and they got stuff
mods.
Like Aurora and stuff.
Seize them.
Super punish lane, but that's not really the type of vibe that G2 have been going for with top lane. It's been more the tanky answers into stuff, and so they're going to continue with that type, and they go with the Ornn. And honestly, I like this start already because it is massive team fight engaged and trying to build for team fights and build for dragon stacking is a very winning strategy. It's also one of the more simple strategies to execute, and seems like a good natural kind of progression here for G2. Now, they get the Nami early, so you can do the Nami Lucian, or you can just do Nami Corki, Nami Ezreal.
How come some teams show 2 coaches, but others only show 1? Is there 2 head coaches in lieu of 1? I think some people have coaches and assistant coaches. Sometimes people don't have assistant coaches. They just have team managers. I think some teams are in more of that state. What is the red flame flickering in the background on screen? Oh, I have a candle.
You have all of these things that your opponents have to deal with while you're just there with full vision of what's going on.
Yeah. All right, nice. We get the Corki instead. You know, I too, I would not pick Lucian into Diablo.
It's just reflecting. What scent is it?
Corki here, very versatile, has a good escape, obviously, for himself, and lots of options of how to play. Good burst damage.
Are you going to be able to see?
Rockets for later too. And you have to get some AD carry with it.
I don't think you can see. Well, that would have been crazy if I spilled it. It is orange, tangerine orange creamsicle.
Yeah, you need to be able to get out. Interesting that we have a sort of a mismatch in terms of picks so far. Top support and AD for G2, top mid and jungle for BNK, which gives us the option to ban away some mid laners that might be good into the.
It actually smells very good. It smells exactly how it sounds. And I also have a like diffuser that is putting honeysuckle into the room, y'all. It smells like summer. It smells like spring. It smells like deliciousness in here. Let me dip my foot in there real quick, Munchie. Let me dip my foot in there real quick. Guys, if y'all ever want to like lighten your mood or like give yourself like, I don't know, a scent just does something. So like if you're feeling like a little grouchy or you feeling like, I don't know, stuck or something, you just light a candle and you smell something good. I promise you, it does something. It does a little something. Start your day with a little, yes, aromatherapy. Literally. Just light you a little candle. I promise you, your mood gonna flip. Gonna flip like that, baby. Get you a little clean linen. If you like it, and I do. I hate coffee. I hate coffee. But a coffee candle, makes me feel like awake and like ready to work. I feel like I'm in a cafe or something. Lock in.
For the scaling then. They've got Ornn upgrades for later and
ooh, period casually. We just turning drinks into wax. Coffee, or there's this one, it's like coffee and hot chocolate together. Y'all, I don't even like chocolate. I don't even like coffee, but when I tell you that scent busts every time. Every time. There's also places where you can go and make your own scent. Highly recommend.
We get the dive combination.
Yes, heck. See, you get it. I don't like chocolate.
Crazy fearsome.
It's always too bitter for me. It's either too bitter or too sweet.
If they are quick about
and it like, I don't know. Make me feel like I want to throw up.
Unless they are Valkyrieing out or flashing out, or a good Emperor's Divide comes out from G2. Jarvan is the final pick for Skumon, something you
Belgian chocolate.
In the early game. Yeah, I think
Hershey's ain't it.
Timing is gonna be.
I don't want no chocolate if I'm gonna keep it a buck 50 with you, my brother. I don't want no chocolate.
How much gold are you giving up? Is kind of the question here.
Ray, you genuinely see me? I have never had a chocolate I like. Yeah, like, I don't know. It just never, it never does it for me.
Forcing you back away from your towers, taking the towers, getting into your jungle.
In the next intermission, I am going to reset my mixer and see if I can. Well, let me try this.
We'll see, because both G2 solo lanes, I feel like, should
can
be,
you
like, they're just looking for scaling.
Low priority.
Yeah, so we'll see.
Test. Oh, I fixed it.
to game
I just
2 of this
closed and
best of 5
reopened.
between the
Slay.
LCK number 2 seeds, BNK, VOD, and the LEC number 1 seeds.
I got me 2
G2
candles from
were able to pick up game 1.
DQ. Never heard of them. Are they good? Because they just released their City Edition line, and I love the Shanghai and Beijing scents. Ooh, what do they sound like or smell like?
Losing the first game of a series very effectively. G2 cannot let their foot off the gas, especially in a game where they are playing for later spikes than their opposition.
Yeah, I definitely rather be BNK's side.
Joe Malone, yeah. Oh my gosh. The Joe Malone raspberry and ginger, I think it was like ginger cookie or something.
No shenanigans. They're shenaned once, they're not going to shenanigan.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I have practiced doing fake labs with Freak. How would you rate my fake lab there?
I got a boo from the producer.
Not even for Railroad Rocher. It's okay, but I think it's more okay because of the nut inside. I love nuts. I love a pistachio. I love a walnut. I love a peanut. I love a sunflower.
A little bit
seed.
of pressure onto Kellen and Diablo. As expected, like Nami Corki, especially with the ebb and flow level 1, you have so much healing and damage coming out. You can see Kellen on the wrong side of that trade, but the ward for G2 in this
cinnamon latte sounds phenomenal. Are you kidding me? An electric candle lighter changed my life, by the way. It's rechargeable and everything. Electric candle lighter. So you don't have
Kellen was positioning forward in the brush
matches or whatever.
The trade, so then he can get his Q off, then you can get the healing and
yes, fruity or sweet, baby.
All these little bits of health add up so much, as we know from the first game, and so this
Beijing
time
is sandalwood, magnolia, and green tea. Oh, that sounds phenomenal. Wait, what's this place called again? JT, I want to try it. Yes, the raspberry ripple. You get it. Dippy Q.
Worlds and then 2022 as well. Almost made it through, or 23, sorry, almost made it through, but have just been slightly shy, whereas G2, so often the EU representative, always here, well, it's the first time they were first stand, but always at MSI and Worlds, so consistently the top team in the LEC.
Yeah, so frequently the representative that everybody knows.
Where do I go smell these in person?
That we had with the BNK players, where they're all talking about, we've seen a lot of VODs of G2, and we know they have so much international
Find your nearest
experience,
boutique.
So really
yes,
to go up against them on the international
that's exactly
stage
what I want to do.
And really see what they
Paris,
can pull
okay.
off.
London, okay.
Both bottom lane and top lane.
Anything closer?
For G2. As Skumon does finish up his full clear a little bit ahead of time, and since his bot lane is pushing and you've got a recall timer for Diablo, that Scuttle Crab is looking pretty good for Skumon, but there will be a Nocturne waiting in the brush, so can he get his Q trade?
Nice. Bring it out, looking for the fear as well. LeBron's on his way across. Evan Flow with a healing onto Skumon.
And they're open till 7 today. Perfect.
Way around here as well. G2 do have control of the river right now. Han Summer here, meaning they'll force Raptor away. Pops the spell shield, can't get away from the bubble without his flash. Kellen dashes in, but then has to dash out.
Yeah, I guess the comms there.
Let's just take a quick one, Munchie. A quick one.
Back, let's do this. But,
it's like
I think
fly there,
just
fly
a
back.
better play from G2, using their pushing bottom lane and having Nami there early. There was no hesitation from Skumon. He was like, okay, you're going to wait for your teleport and stare at me.
What am I watching genuinely?
We get your spell shield, we get your flash with the Nami bubble as well, the fault from Lebrov. So G2 not
just a quick little
that game.
smelling sesh.
Teleport to come back for Vikla.
Low key, Munchie.
Flash early, and
low key.
It's a very small lead, but it is the first summoner spell lead of the game.
Han Summer though, taking a poor path back to the bot lane, going to be forced away from his cannon and misses it. -1 for him.
I told y'all, BFX gonna come and play for real in this second game. They're not playing no more games.
Yeah. Bodyguarding their mid laners. Caps caught out with the ground entrance. Aqua Prism not going to land onto anyone, but Caps just trying to get this wave in as
for real. I hate when a hoe want to sell me something so bad they won't let me try to like it. You know when a sales associate comes up to you and they want to talk to you about the product so bad, but you can't even enjoy the experience of smelling it or looking at it or doing your own shopping. I hate that. I hate that so bad. Babes, let me shop in peace, please.
I want the last of this, the last auto for this plasma stack, but Hans is not going to greed. He is not going to go down there. And they're
Really
still
interesting
very, very close
seeing
here
the
across the
early
board,
buy of
except an
Cole into the
expected
double
lead
long
in
sword
gold for
Kaisa.
Here, who is going
I think
to
I'm going
comment
to try
for the
this. I'm
extra,
going to try his exact build
in-lane,
order.
Damage and really trying to punish.
Yeah, not going for the first strike, which is kind of a money
Did you
printer
post on
the
Insta?
Rumble.
I did
Instead, deciding
not.
that he wants to try and keep Broken Blade lower
I did
on
not.
HP. Clear having
You
a
are so
really good
correct.
game one in the 1v1 as well. We're getting about 1,500 gold leads solo into Broken Blade after having a pretty underwhelming performance so far here at first hand. Both these top laners, I'd say Broken Blade had his Shen game and now Clear has had his Gnar game, but neither of them have really popped off in the way that they would have wanted.
But now they get to play against each other.
Exactly.
Don't
This is
have to
how
play
we
against
skew
Bin.
the statistics, Kobe.
Don't have to play against Bin here. And CEO has the farming continues. I mean, now we're done with our second full clears for junglers, so you get a decent amount of time for action. And bottom side, I mean, the Scuttle Crab is spawning top side. It would be better action if it was spawning on the bottom side, but we're going to have the same brush camp from Nocturne. So Nocturne doing the same brush camp, go for the Q trade, interfere, and bottom lane.
is so low, has to use the heal here as Kellen landed the knockup. Valkyrie
I
away
love
from
this
Hans Sommer as
Corki
well, and because
skin,
of
but
that
I'm
skill,
tired of
cannot
watching
really contest
Corkis.
in the river. Above getting caught with that knockup out of Kellen.
Yeah, I guess heal for heal traded for bottom side.
Caps in with the Emperor's Divide onto Vikla here, just trying to trade in as much as possible. Rebuttal out, but Caps is low on mana. Looks like he was just trying to get Vikla low because he wants to try and contest around this top side.
Okay.
Scuttle Skewmon on his way
No,
across. Both the junglers
Lion
already have the
Gaming.
upgraded
Is it
spike
Leon
20
or
stacks on their
Lion?
pets.
I really don't know.
with Clear having
But
push in the top side,
Lion
G2
Gaming
decide,
is
well, we
playing
can't
next
really contest
versus
this.
Yeah, if he
JDG.
could get
So
him a
like
little
this is just the
further, unfortunately for him, it was,
appetizer,
like,
to
right
be
next to that
honest.
wall, but if he could've
We getting
pushed
into
him
the
a
real
little bit
nitty gritty
further,
after this,
then
hoe.
Maybe Skewmon could have got there. I think Skewmon was a tiny
Leon?
bit ahead on joining the mid lane, and so he was hoping. Wait, Skewmon's going to wrap around. So Skewmon's going to wrap
Have
around
you
here.
smelled
Vikla
the
still has
beach
flash,
blossom
but he's gonna
scent
have to
from Joe Malone
edge
yet?
towards the
No,
bottom side.
coconutty and
Now spotted
citrusy.
by the minions. Flash, flag, and drag.
Okay,
Can
where's
close
the
the full
nearest
follow-up.
Joe Malone?
Caps needs to close the gap. The rebuttal won't be enough for Golden Eclipse. Just spells the death of Vikla. Even with the TP coming in from Kellen, he couldn't get there in time.
So
Also,
good from Skewmon. He knows I can
just
flash
a
early
little-
for my EQ because
That's
if
a
you
little
flash
something
this,
if y'all
you're
ain't
not
never
getting out
knew.
of
If you go
Cataclysm,
into the
buddy.
Joe Malone
So,
and you ask for a
Vikla was really
sample,
hovering even further to the
you
bottom
gonna
side
get
of
like
the
a
lane,
1 month
which I
supply
think he should
worth
have,
of
but, once
fragrance.
he's doing that, then they're
Run that
going
hoe
at
up.
this. So Skewmon, who, by the way,
Run
what
that
an
hoe up.
amazing year for Skewmon. Really, really impressive stuff, and he's keeping it up here
Nickage
at the
Gaming,
national play, so
right?
the sky is really the limit for this guy. Definitely.
I don't know.
definitely a
It
huge
said it
star.
highlighted
And like I said, the
Nickage.
previous play too, I think that Caps was
So
trying to
I
get
can
Vikla
only
just a
imagine
little bit
what
closer to Skewmon so they could do that play
Twitch
earlier. But
thought
Skewmon
you
said,
were trying to
"Don't worry,
say.
bro. It's fine. If the, he bumped him off the
But
wall, I'll just wrap around from
I
the
also
other
have my
side
mod
when he's up at the
settings
tower."
like
And so Skewmon
kind of
does not
high.
give up on the play,
I think I've got it on
and
like
they
level
still
3
get
or
their
4.
first blood.
Importantly for Caps as well, holding onto his flash, whereas Vikla had to burn his
Spider,
because
you have
the future
to
Emperor's
accept like the
Divide a lot
terms
trickier
and
for
conditions
Vikla to,
in
work around. Drake started
I think
though
it's like
for
sub
BFX.
roles.
They've moved Diablo up here
That's all
and
you have to do.
I think
Lemon
Skewmon
pound
having
cake
to go
sounds
back to play his topside
amazing.
camps 'cause he left them
I feel
for
like
the
if you
game.
need to sell me on a
Not
product
being
that
here
bad
in
that
time,
you
so
can't leave me
BFX
alone, the
will be able
product
to
must
get
be dog water.
the first
Okay.
dragon of the
Low key
series
clock that.
After G2 able to secure all 5 in-game
Low
one,
key
the
clock
Soul
that.
and the Elder. will secure themselves that
Tis
crown. Ocean up next.
called.
See what Soul we have later on.
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard to get any dragons when your bottom lane gets mega destroyed.
It's
early.
I'm not
called.
blaming BNK they didn't get any dragons. It's just a fun little fact, you know?
Yeah, for sure. And so this time around, able to get one. Although Hans and Lebrov doing
You
a
see
decent
a
job,
place called
in
Self-Roll?
little health trades. But now, once you get to your level 6 spikes for Kaisa and Rakan, now you've got your offensive play available.
Oh, I'm sorry.
through
Rules.
The river. So
You need to go to
it's basically this
rules.
big play where you have Nocturne ultimate ready to fire, and the bottom lane just has such quick response that it really deserves some respect. And I like what G2 are doing. They're like, okay, fine, we're gonna fully ward up all around this dragon preemptively here to see any sort
Will we
of
see you
approach
stream
angles.
League later?
And
Yes,
if
I'm
they
down to
can
play
use
today.
their quirky
I'm not sure why
and
Nickage
non-easy
got
poke in lane
auto modded.
to soften them up and get some good timers for themselves.
I can't
But
remember if I've played with
they're in a
Nickage or
pretty good
not. I
spot.
feel like I have.
Raptor.
I feel like I've played with him
Caps trying to get
once.
away, has to use that flash. I thought he was going to get a bit closer to the tower. with the shifting sands, but
you did the thing in the rules channel. Are you still not able to see?
Nice first paranoia. Kellen able to dodge away from the flag and drag.
Can you tell me what your Discord name is?
Seem to be on the mind of Raptors. He's working his way up towards that topside river. Labrov is here. Kellen just hit level 6, but Labrov needs one more meaning to hit 6 himself. Skumon still has the Cataclysm and the Emperor's Divides available. Broken Blade looking to pincer from the topside. They'll go for Vikla first. No flash for him. There's the quickness. Equalizer down as well as Caps falls first. And now Skumon is way too deep.
Caps is dead, but Vikla is dead, so both mid laners are down. Jungler is down. Void Grubs are up.
And Clear will find himself some sushi. 3 for BNK. As they
3 for
G2
1.
Yeah, G2 had a lot of information, and they even had information that this Rumble that has been pushing lane and has priority is coming down.
Carlbot said no.
Really good play response here from BNK. G2 reaching too far, thinking that Vikla is more vulnerable than he actually is over there, and trying to go for the all-in on him, but the defense here from BNK and Clear especially, just wrapping it up there on the bottom side. I mean, you can say, oh, dang, like top laner diff, but you know that was the case. Yeah. Rumble is already pushing Rumble in, so and you also had vision on Rumble coming down to this play because you had wards.
Hans looking for Diablo, who's going to use the Killer Instinct shield and the barrier. Exhaust down on Hans Summer from the unsealed spell, but Caps on his way across. Diablo won't fall to the single poke from a soldier, and so we'll be able to walk away. As you say, just positioning-wise, G2 were never going to have the man advantage. Vikla still pushing through mid here. Kellen trying to escape flashes away from the Aqua Prison.
And even though they're thinking, oh yeah, Vikla is like real vulnerable because he doesn't have his flash. Caps didn't have his flash either from the previous Nocturne Paranoia, so good stuff from BFX.
Caps still doesn't have his flash. Fear Tether, Blast Cone prompts Skumon trying to come across. But the damage onto Caps is big. Labrov not there in time for the heal. There's the Paranoia follow-up. And BFX are absolutely popping off in the early game. 1.6k gold lead as they force Skumon to flash out of his own jungle.
Nice job attacking Caps there next to the red wall. Not letting him get over that buff wall. He's unable to get through, so the snowball continues. Yep. Nice explosion of gold lead here. That's also going to be extra summoners down. No flash for Skumon here on the Jarvan.
And we talked about this is what this BFX composition wanted to do in the draft. They wanted to get these early leads and they wanted to really force the tempo onto
I think
G2.
I've added it.
Here again, we see it happening. Caps trying to get across. He knows he's spotted. He's like, well, maybe I can work my way around. Great jump in by Kellen.
Yeah, great job by Kellen. And Caps doesn't get over the wall. Fear procs. Then the ultimate is able to get the flash as well out of Jarvan as Raptor flashes over the bubble.
Going for Caps again. Still doesn't have the flash. Skumon is here to try and help out his mid laner, who is not having a great time this game. And he will be able to force Raptor away. Caps just trying to farm up towards that second item.
There we go.
Onto Raptor.
Have yourself a great day.
Golden Eclipse not enough to kill off Caps. Skumon trading with Raptor. He's going to flag and drag through, but look at the damage from the Radiant Volley. Into the Solar Snare, into the rebuttal on the Tidal Wave. Caps charmed up. LeBron
They're kind of dying on repeat right now.
Ooh,
with the Mel. Okay, Vikla dies though. But 2 for 1. And BFX once more, 3 for 1.
Fried fish on the menu for Clear as he picks up his second. BFX absolutely collapsing on G2.
Yeah, Vikla playing his range pretty well there on Mel, and then when he sees the opportunity, he wants to go for the flash play, root flash in with Q damage on top to delete Caps. And then top laners both roaming down.
Fried fish on the menu is diabolical.
One extra kill for each side, but here's another look at it. He lands the
root like, that
so
sounds good.
That
sounds good.
Kind of early, as you say, but then he stays out of range of the
I get a little sushi.
Some action here.
BB with the TP onto Clear, who doesn't have flash Cataclysm available for Skumon, but doesn't really want to go for it yet. Raptor's on his way across. There's the Paranoia.
It's a proper 2v2. But BFX is still coming out on top, baby.
Shut down for Broken Blade. Raptor trying to trade back in here with that experimental Hexblade. Has the extra attack speed, but BB flashing away. Searing charge back into the Bellows Breath. Thought he could perhaps clip the heels of the Nocturne, but Raptor will be able to walk away.
Okay, 1 for 1 on the top side.
Excuse me, Kia, thank you so much for the subscription and welcome to the Mother Redacted Eternals. Goodbye.
So after Clear gets back, he can teleport up there. Still Broken Blade gonna knock off a couple of turret plates. The first 2 are so easy to get that Broken Blade gets paid in a big way here.
Yeah, he was 1,000 gold behind and now only 60 to clear. Evie trying to scale up on this tank. Kellen looking for the knockup. No real follow-up here. This is Portal combat. And yeah, they're both just fighting over
The support on support crime.
Kellen hoping that the ward had gone down, and it had. Lebrov will lose that one from his inventory. And the only place leading at the moment for G2 is Hansama in that bot lane. Korkinami into Kaiser Rakan does have an
Dang, they really fighting over these wards, bro.
Expected, but huge leads across the rest of the board as Lebrov looks for the tidal wave.
Oh my gosh, got the sums too, and they want more. They're looking for Vikla, but instead they find the Mel rebuttal. He could die. Does she have ulti? No, she doesn't. She used it too early.
Most of support battles over wards are about whose team is going to come first. And when Vikla was hovering and Vikla was going to be there first, there was respect from LeBlanc. He was like, okay, fine, you can kill my ward. I'll back off now. And then when my team is coming, you look at the bottom lane, you see Hans coming.
Yeah, Hans was already upriver waiting.
Does not have the same respect that LeBlanc had.
In the perfectly landed bubble and wave, like he was dancing kind of on the edge of both of those abilities.
Disappointed that he was the one to pick up the kill. Nah, that's mine. Okay, he can be happy, sure. Paranoia onto Caps, who waits with the shifting stance. Then the quickness as well for the follow-up. Aqua Prism not there in time. And perhaps Caps had already shifted, because he didn't even use it to try and get out. Had the flash, but was feared for too long. And because of that now, BFX will be able to secure their second dragon of the game.
Yeah, objective achieved immediately right there. So despite the support kill, doesn't mean a whole lot. Just the gold goes over, and Kellen is back into your jungle, warding up anyway while they are taking the dragon. So small response, of course. Yeah, you can grab some topside camps there in exchange for this. And it is only dragon number 2, you'd say, very hesitantly, but so it's not like dragon soul point, but you're already very, very worried for G2 as far as the timeline goes, because are you going to get time for your Ornn upgrades to come through? He is level 13, so he's got his own upgrade now and can start handing them out fairly soon, but also need a little bit more time for Azir. And the next dragons, they start to come up pretty quickly here. You know, time flies.
Only 4 minutes before we're there for the next one, and with Vikla having a 1.4k lead on this Mel. Having a really good series so far. Caps caught out, has to flash. Aqua Prism, the Shroud of Darkness was used by Raptor to avoid the CC, but again we see Caps getting back out onto the map and then immediately being forced onto the back foot.
Yeah, there's no way you fight over a freaking Rift Herald at this point. When you're trying to like buy every second of time to save gold, good job G2. Just get your gold cross map and do not send anybody out into open territory where they can get Nocturne ulted.
Clear. There's going all the way around through the walls here. There's the equalizer. Paranoia follow-up there. Dive onto Lebrov, who uses the tidal wave. Still feared. Flame spit him out from Cliff underneath the tower. He'll just take 2 immediately.
Well,
BFX just absolutely wiping away.
Every time they're trading 1 for 2 or 1 for 3. They're not like these are such worth trades for BFX.
Between your towers while your laners are split pushing, because the Nocturne ultimate fully goes off. So after it is already dark, they can't teleport anybody in, and it is easy to finish the tower dive here. The speed with which they pull it off between the 2 towers, even though there was that nice little lock up there, yeah, they immediately delete 2 people, and this is what you get with the full dive comp from
I wonder what he said.
Warning about it, yeah, Hans gets immediately deleted, and the solo laners can't join. They're trying their best to farm up a little bit in the side lanes.
And we talked about the early spikes for BFX. That's exactly what they're utilizing so well here. 2 items completed on Vikla. Clear has his Leandries and is building up towards his second. You've got 2 items on Raptor. They are forcing the tempo onto G2 at every possible moment, saying, okay, let's fight, let's fight, let's fight, let's fight. Kelling trying to wrap around behind Hansama here. Lebrov seeing if he can keep him at bay. The Rift Herald charge is going to hit on the bottom tier 1, and that will be the tower alongside it. BFX now,
are you serious?
3,000 gold ahead at 19 minutes.
Yeah, so good at pushing their leads, at snowballing, taking over.
Did they say how, why, how old he was?
The take of the tower, Kellen again,
oh my gosh, that's so sad.
Here in the jungle, you can see, and
all the Chuck Norris memes, bro, that was peak.
When you're like retaking your red side after both of your towers have been taken and mid and bottom are both gone, there's a lot of stuff you have to clean to be able to safely retake that territory.
And it's also like, how does Lebrov clean that? Like, he's a Nami, man. This guy is fish food if he walks in there. If anyone is waiting for him and gets caught out. Emperor's Divide used by Caps onto Callum because of the possible follow-up. There's the paranoia. They'll dive onto Labrov again. TP coming out from Broken Blade, but Labrov is already down. And
a legend, truly.
Summer below half HP. Call to the Forge God coming out as G2 looks
to
see if they can find anything out of this, but BFX
a little
are
wonky
unwilling
tonky.
to give an inch. G2 forced back again by BFX.
Yeah, they delete Labrov, and the rest of the map is still there.
Right? Like, had to.
Blade. It's too late.
Do you get to see Will this week? Yeah, I hung out with Will and Alan last night. I had a lot of fun.
Like, okay, cool,
it's always good, like, chilling and talking to them.
Shield, all good, but
we walked around for a while, got some food, went shopping.
These picks is just too quick. No response here from G2. And this is why we were worried from Champ Select.
100%. And it's also the willingness just to find 1 or 2 picks. Never going like, oh, we've won this fight, let's keep going in a 5v3, because that is where sometimes you can make a mistake, you can give a kill across to the enemy, and that's where they start coming back. BFX are very willing to say, okay, we got enough.
Yeah, it was pretty fun.
We have our 2 Drakes, next one up in 50 seconds time. You're going to have to fight us around either this one or the Soul. Mountain Soul for us as well is really nice, because you're so far behind that extra shield is going to make it really hard for you to actually take us down.
Okay, so Ornn upgrades on Caps and Skewmond for G2. So Broken Blade trying to get that value out of the Ornn, and you know, it's only a 3K gold lead at the moment.
Only 2,000 gold in the mid lane. Victor's a whole item ahead of Caps, man. I think it's a pretty sizable chunk of change that BFX are ahead as G2 do look to collapse onto Raptor. Gonna put the Cataclysm down as well. Raptor doesn't have the flash. He's locked in the pit, but BFX are keeping Hansama at bay. There's the Equalizer down as well. Tidal Wave coming out. Caps jumping onto Clear, who flashes away.
They can't find what they want.
Meanwhile, the mid lane
they can't find it.
Diablo has to flash away from the searing charge, and with the Bellows Breath, Broken Blade should be able to walk out. Golden Eclipse not enough to take him down. Still too tanky, but BFX in the end will still secure the tier 2 in mid.
Yeah,
they
a lot
can't
of
find what they want.
spells blown in exchange for ultimates here. They did get the
oh, he's so dead. Yo, between the Kaisa Q and the W and the autos for the burst, and the Mel Q and the E for the burst, baby, you don't stand a chance if those two are around.
For Vikla with the extra mobility from it, and the Chovy Proto Belt meta fully upon us. I mean, really good engage, obviously, with the ultimate from Diablo. Can always follow that up, and so there's plenty of damage. Dragon number 3 acquired for BNK and probably Baron as well.
They immediately double TP'd out with Kellen and with Clear, and they'll start up the Baron. I don't think G2 really have a way to answer this, with Skewmon still dead, now only just spawning. Like, can you really step into this darkness? The answer, very resounding no. BFX will secure not only the 3rd Drake of the game, but also their first Baron. As at 23 minutes, they have this 5,000 gold lead. And for G2, you're looking at it and you're saying, well, how much can we scale? Can we get to maybe 3 items before the next big fight? The answer's probably not, because you've only got 4 minutes before you need to fight around a Mountain Soul.
Yeah. I think that last sequence, it just pushes the game a bit out of reach.
Yeah.
They made some attempts at the mid Sage to pick people, but BNK avoided all of them. You know, Raptor was able to defensively Nocturne ult, wait out the Cataclysm, he escaped. Diablo flashed the attempt on mid, and now with all of the extra power picked up, it's going to be hard to deal with this Baron empowered Siege, but G2, they're going to have to draw a line in the sands. Go for your Ornn ultimate Nami combo, see what you can get. Got to be aware of Mel's positioning. Obviously,
even though like the game kind of is a stomp with how they dominate each team fight, it's still only like a 5K gold lead.
Hansama trying to work his way across the mid lane. There's the paranoia.
It's the same as it was last game.
Caps is dead before he can even pop his ultimate. The rest of G2 likely to go pop 2. Diablo killer instincts out. Hansama there for the chase. They'll take
shut
1.
Down.
Clear now behind enemy lines as Raptor.
Oh my gosh, they're gonna get rumbled too. Raptor pretty freaking low. He's looking for it. Oh my gosh.
Raptor needs to get the hell out of here. Flash forward from Skewmon trying to chase down Vikla. Raptor running for the hills. Rebuttal doesn't block anything, but the Solar Snare catches 2.
Oh my gosh.
Down goes 1. Skewmon looking for more. Can Raptor escape? escape his
It's a full
clutches.
ace.
A huge fight for G2. Skewman on the chase, Stridebaker slow.
He's gonna dive that.
Speed up might be enough, but Skewman will have to flag and drag back up in a second. Skewman flags and drags away from the tower. Can't get close enough. TP behind onto the standard. I think that's all
Waste of time.
BFX overstep on the bot lane tier 2.
Yeah, that's one tower.
So remember when I said it's a 5k gold lead? Like it's only 5k.
So much tower damage. You're gonna have Vikla has to flash out. They're completely separated, even though they fully delete caps on the initiation. They're unable to finish up the rest of G2. Take a look at this. So caps. He gets
Is this not a little
really
bit
nice job there.
greedy?
Recon, Rumble ultimate, and Nocturne ultimate. But that's everything. Then you get a really good double knockup from Broken Blade. They buy time.
Like they should be disengaging.
Split on trying to disengage from the tower. So very good answer here from G2. They fight them off of this tower dive and try and chase down as much gold as they can. I believe during this replay,
There's too many EQs from this J4.
Bounty as well of the secondary tower on the bot side of the map. That's what they were sieging.
They're diving in Ornn with the tower at full health points.
Okay, they didn't get it. Yeah, so no objective bounty claim, but with all the kill gold, they did wipe the objective bounties off the map.
Yeah, gone down.
Look at the damage last fight.
Gold swing in that last fight.
Ornn just too tanky, absorbed probably most of that.
We've got a minute before the next Drake. We've got flashes on Diablo. No one else really going to have their flash on BFX. Hans, Caps, and Lebrov all have theirs alongside Broken Blade. So BFX will need to do their due diligence around this next objective.
G2 have a good chance at this Dragon Soul with the massive front line that they do have here. Let's see if they can do it without someone getting picked off.
This next fight is either gonna go terribly bad or seal the game.
Backline again.
Raptor looking for that paranoia.
Like BFX is gonna get wiped, or G2 loses here. They've only got Nami, 2-man knockup from Ornn. Raptor is dead. Skewman just needs to leave. Mel ulted everybody at full HP, so they took 2% damage. Yeah, jungler for support is a trade I'm sure G2 will take every day of the week.
And circle back around. I mean, they're going to force it, but look at Diablo and Kellen.
Hans is chilling. Now Caps was in some real danger there with that root. Did Clear just eat? He has flash. They're on the run. Oh, but we're gonna turn. Okay. Yo. Oh my gosh, they're turning it. Oh my gosh, Onsama's going freaking insane. Oh my gosh, what a freaking back and forth. What a freaking back and forth. Oh my gosh, that was such a long sequence.
Coming in from Broken Blade. I think that's illegal from Raptor.
Victor's gonna TP back into the fight
Oh my gosh. Dude, I have chills. I have chills.
Paranoia in onto LeBron. Raptor gets the kill. Victor forced away by BB. Raptor able to run away from now. Has the blast cone 2 to escape. Sitting charge from Broken Blade. Doesn't land the knockup. The brittle prod not there in time to stop the blast cone back by BFX.
Okay, so Raptor's gonna go back to base. Skewman is up now. He just revived, so he can actually get here. Hans is gonna work down the dragon so that by the time Skewman gets there, he can smite it away.
Why would they not just settle for drag after killing enemy jungle? Are they insane?
They're scaling, baby. Those Ornn.
Are you saying G2? I think G2 was on the run.
Hansama's the one that was able to
Hansama definitely turned that.
Here's another look.
Are you saying G2 should have backed off?
Go for the kill. They kill enemy jungler. It is worse because
I think they were pathing down, but Rumble was in. Oh, they didn't kill jungle. They didn't kill enemy jungle. Nocturne died.
That's so impressive by him.
Like BFX's jungler died.
By him just standing right at the edge of those knockups. We have another look at the fight around the Drake as well. The problem immediately burst by Raptor.
Yeah, and they were trying to.
Am I misunderstanding what you're saying?
Enough damage is done here though with Hans with double buffs. chasing.
No, it's so good. Like in comparison to the games yesterday, like this is T. Nah, but I mean after that, when they chased G2 through the pit, Skewmon died. Oh.
TP in the rebuttal will knock up Caps with that Forge God. Diablo down to half HP, quickness coming out as they try and get onto Caps, but look how far away Kellen is from the rest of the team. Equalizer down, but there's the follow-up with the Paranoia. Flash away from Raptor BFX. Everything a little bit asynced here. Desynchronous from them as they went in one by one and had to dash out. G2 still standing relatively healthy.
Again, G2 has scaled for this moment and they have Nami sustain. So even with Broken Blade doing the ultimate right in front of Mel, G2 can kite back and they have extra sustain here. They can start the Baron.
No quickness up, no Paranoia.
Nocturne does fall off.
G2 now the one setting up on the objective.
And they don't have the Knock Oriana combo.
To escape it.
I think Baron is ambitious. Was it all bait?
Raptor going pop himself, flag and drag in. Raptor falls to the final order. Now Vikla needs to get out. The cannon missiles hit, but Vikla still finds the kill with a radiant volley. He'll go down. Broken Blade clear. Fighting out the
oh my gosh, LeBron, Broken Blade, what the freaking? Are they doing it? Are they doing this right now? Are they doing this right now? Is this like, are we witnessing history right now?
So Vikla's trying to position aggressively. He is Mel. He's got his reflect ready. He wants to do as much poke damage as he possibly can. But Caps sees the angle and he catches Diablo right out of the air, deletes him. Really, really huge engage, as you say, from the Emperor of Europe. Caps is able to get the clutch at the Baron, and then
Vikla there.
Astonished.
Nami that gets the Nami gets the bounce off of Broken Blade, so LeBron is able to answer the poke damage there.
In the end, it's just another fight. There's no objective taken off it. The Baron still stands tall. The gold even between these two teams, though, as G2 were 5,000
We're in for some good League of Legends today. I hope Series 2 keeps this energy.
But it feels like he's found his purpose in this game, and that is to find Diablo 175 and still basically
these Mel ults seem untimely. Either they have a response for it, so like the heals from Nami or a barrier from Hansama, or she's just ulting like when they do not have the max like passive stacks.
Well, you got to take out Hans. I mean, Hans is building an Infinity Edge.
Yeah, he's big. Hansama is huge.
So he's got it.
There you go. Infinity Edge done. 4-item Hansama.
Can you get to him? Broken Blade, level 18, highest in the game, 3 items on him.
Where my EU folks at?
Alongside it. Everyone
where my LEC people at? How many LEC Europeans do we have in here?
After the Sundered Sky and the Black Cleaver.
Where y'all at? Where y'all at?
Looks like he might be going into a death dance.
Because yo people are representing right now. They are freaking repping.
We've seen this show before. We've told this tale a million times. Raptor looking for the flank.
Hans has his flash and his barrier is a couple seconds away too, so it's going to be really hard to take out that Corki. Look how G2 are positioning. People
okay, you know what, period, Munchie.
They're circling around him. Corki in the middle.
The way none of the Europeans are claiming LEC.
To the side of it, there's the equalizer only onto Hans. Summer Paranoia.
The way else they are, not us.
Cannon trying to get in with that quickness. Raptor can still dive forward with that Paranoia, but it's expired now as G2 walk away.
That is hilarious.
Caps down to half HP, healed up by Lebrov. G2 will give up Prio on the mid lane to walk down here to reset. They used the Tidal Wave and the Emperor's Divide, but nothing more. There's only Killer Instinct available to BFX.
Yeah, I mean, they wanted positioning on Dragon, but BFX
Skewmon is like doing a really good job at leading the charge here. He said, I don't care, you're dying. He said, I do not care, you're dead.
Skewmon buries him under his ultimate. BFX now realize they cannot fight.
Wowzers.
G2. They'll take
He's getting the true ADC, treatment right now.
Soul is up. Broken Blades running across there. Skewer might need to get across as well. Clearer started it. TP coming in from Victor.
Holy, Twitch was like, no ma'am.
Yeah, they're trying to burn it down. Mountain Dragon is the tankiest one.
Twitch was like, no ma'am.
Coming in from Caps as well. He flashes for Vikla. He flashes for Vikla. Hunsummer finds Vikla. Cannon going in with the quickness.
Is Corky really that OP? Now Corky's dead, but it's like 3 for 1, so he did his job, no?
G2, they take the Baron. They ward off BFX, and they'll stop the soul.
Yeah, BFX knew their only shot now after G2 has scaled is to
Yo,
sneak
is
away
G2 about to 3-0 BFX?
Off of the Baron. They come, they defend it. Even with Hans going down and the bounty going over, G2, they get their Baron, and they take the Dragon as well, denying the soul.
So often, I have criticized Hans.
I rebuke a G2 3-0. Wait, you don't want EU to win?
Consistently really good, but he doesn't make the play that wins you the game. Here, he goes in, he kills off Victor. We're going to go behind that, but it's just very impressive stuff from Hansana so far this series.
Yeah, both games really good.
Even here, killing off Diablo.
LCK greater than LPL, greater than LCP, greater than LTA. Oh, they bottomed of the totem pole. You ain't even put, well, you said LTA, not LCS, so I guess you're including Brazil there.
After he had just full sent onto Diablo as well and chunked Diablo
Every time LCQ teams and Angel gets their wings. Oh, y'all hate them.
And he has a confidence because he's got this very tanky team.
Oh, they're excited. They're doing it.
Fully scaled here, so nicely done from G2. Now marching in with Baron, you can see the Baron powered cannon minions here, 4 of them for Broken Blades.
And then add in all of the college teams, every single last one. Every single last one. Y'all are so silly. Yeah, no, I'm kind of rooting for like a little wrench thrown in the mix. Oh, this would be the saddest. Yo, I'm getting chills. I'm getting chills. I'm so for real. G2 is about to take 2 games off of BFX. Oh my gosh, like literally I have chills. Oh my gosh. The hairs are standing up on my body, bro. Oh my gosh.
G2.
Why do y'all keep calling Caps Vegas?
2 games back to back. Huge performances here to be able to weather the storm. I will say though, from BFX, you are going to be looking.
BFX better swim home if they lose 0-3. I'm dead. Good morning, Damio. Okay, Damio. Without looking at the screen, what do you think the score is of G2 versus BFX? Oh, never mind. You just said a good stuff, G2. Never mind.
Lost all momentum in the series now.
All I know is that when things get hard, get harder, and that's what G2 did here this game. Managing to come back, they did the best out of an awful situation. And before we get into this analysis, I just want to call out Vedius because 20 minutes into the game, things were looking pretty bad, and I'm like, I'm sure they can come back late. And Vedi said, well, if BFX stop playing, maybe they would.
That's his voice. That's how he sounds.
Stop playing. Did they not stop playing, Lord? Did they not stop playing? I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, you're completely right. And you know what? In this situation, I love being wrong. You know what? Like, because after the early game, it felt like that this game was done. Raptor was on a tear, man. He was running through the rift. He was punishing.
Yeah, I love her dress. It's very cute.
In the early game.
So what if we do now get a reverse sweep and then get a 10-hour stream? You still down to play League after that? Y'all would not get a stream tomorrow.
Just riding off beautiful momentum. They put Vikla in such a commanding position with a massive goal lead over Caps.
How you can choose colors in Photoshop, like the gradient colorways.
Yeah, it was G2 was all out of sorts.
The stream will go into tomorrow. No, like actually.
Like at all points, it felt like Caps like he couldn't find
yeah, no, I see it.
Lane. Damn, wanted to walk right back mid. He's getting bullied, hardcore bullied in the mid lane, constantly through Raptor and Kellen. So I was like, I just don't see the angle. And much like Kobe mentioned, that dive bot lane really got G2 back into this one. I didn't think it was possible. Even after the dive, I was like, I don't know.
It was a situation where things got chaotic, but this is the play that we wanted to take because it felt like it was like the closest. It was the actual.
I have a real question though. What's the
equalized the goal and got a close goal, and it was so close. And the craziest thing about it was Caps finally made his presence.
Run it, Demio.
Finding that pick onto Diablo, securing.
There's like a suggestions channel.
That bot lane dive was the momentum shifter, but it was this fight that really put G2 back in the driver's seat. They took so much of the gold away. They were able to deny the
I normally keep like an edge controller brush downstairs in my purse, but I took my purse upstairs.
But after that fight, it just felt like that every fight was going the way of G2.
Look at the goal graph. Look at the damage graph. Honestly, like for me, showcases perfectly
what we're emerald.
We said
that's close.
Time again. We've been used to this.
I was gonna ask Alan for coaching last night, but then I was like, nah.
Game chaos and making those fights happen.
I got it.
Game. But G2 here. We forgot what EU is about, I guess.
Oh, true. I forgot at the very
beginning.
Yeah,
I should get some food. Do I make like tofu?
We talked about the mistakes coming in from
and some asparagus real quick, or
100%. But also, Han Sama is having a series of his life.
An omelet?
That Drake fight that we didn't show because there were way too many fights to be able to showcase to the audience
or
here.
do I make
that fight where he popped off? He was stable in the early game. He was really
some
the
cereal?
only element of that team
I don't
in the
even
early
know what to
portions of the
make.
game that was really keeping it on the rails. But then he was able to get the early portions of that game lead. It's been a scrap between these two AD carries.
I mean, it's interesting because for me, like Skumon was such a consistent pillar for this team.
Yeah.
Like he was the guy that I was keeping my eyes on, and I'm really interested.
What time
as
does
to
the
how
breakfast place open?
The
True.
ends up because it felt
totally
like we were
forgot
so
about that.
divided just because of the way in which
my
G2
memory
came
does
back.
not
It felt
serve
like that
me.
if a single piece didn't quite come together for G2, then they wouldn't have been able to
They
turn that
open
game around.
at
And they
9
needed some of
a.m.
these mistakes to happen.
So
It seems
another
that
hour.
ultimately Han Sama does win out.
So yeah,
But I
maybe
mean,
I
what
just
an
get the honey
incredible
stinger.
game from so many of the G2
Until that
men.
opens.
It is wild to take a step back and look at this and see G2 2-0 in this series.
No, it's actually very expected, very normal. I kind of predicted it. Yeah,
I wonder if I can go ahead and put
I
in
want to see what the
order.
fans think here, actually. On
It looks so good. I haven't had one of these breakfast
especially he's the only player who played Azir this tournament
lunches and for breakfast salads in forever. I used to order it every Sunday. I haven't had it in a while. I'm very excited. And then I get a little smoothie that has kale, spinach, avocado, mango, banana, chlorophyll, mint, cinnamon, house-made California almond, and pumpkin seed milk. And when I tell y'all, it's so delicious. Oh my gosh.
Things are going to play out from now on because the
I can not wait.
Clearly
yeah, maybe I
just
just
like it was the first game
maybe I don't make breakfast. I just wait for this to open.
Like showcasing a little bit of nerves, and I was like, okay, I'm worried about them. But then as they went on, they scaled very well. They're the youngest team here at first stand, and so I was like, I thought they got the nerves right out of them. Now you're in a 0-2 situation, one loss and you're out of the tournament. That's when the nerves go all the way back up.
That's what we're going to see. If they can show up, and if they can show up when it matters, especially
no way BFX gets sent home, right?
In this elimination series, let's see if VRX can make that a series when we come back for game 3.
Pumpkin seed milk, baby. What's a honey stinger? I think it would be better if I showed you. Good morning, good morning. I'm gonna go grab one real quick. I will be right back.
Red Bull gives you wings.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
The greatest players in the world are here.
They can just burn this one down. Oh my god, he'll forward by 9!
You are going to see them like you've never seen them before.
It will as the Arcane Storm doing so much work, and Genji! They are just going to ace them!
누구 만나도 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로만 생각하고 있습니다.
Genji, the EWC winners!
We're from raggedy shoestrings to hoop dreams. Yeah, I might know nothing, but I know.
It's Nocturne Paranoia, so good stuff from BFX.
Capsule doesn't have his flash. Fear tether, blast cone pop. Skumon trying to come across. The damage on the is big. And BFX are absolutely popping off.
A wakey, shaky smoothie with organic sea moss, banana, overnight oats, spinach, avocado, maple syrup, organic peanut butter, oat milk. Woo, that looks good. That sounds so good. Okay, so these are honey stingers. It's basically like a little waffle with honey in the middle. It's super duper simple, but they have like different flavors. So there's a cookies and cream one, which I really love. There's this one, the salted caramel. These are my like top two. I have a box for both upstairs. But they also have flavors like strawberry peanut butter. They have a peanut butter, they have a chocolate. I actually took a picture of it yesterday. I forgot to post it because we were talking about it. Because somebody was saying like they liked the gummies. And I was like, these are all of the flavors. I finally saw the peanut butter chocolate in the peanut butter. And then they have a vanilla one as well. The vanilla one is mid, don't ever do it. But yeah, it basically is like for energy, because I mean honey is straight sugar, so it's just gonna give you, this is gonna give you your little sugar rush. These are so good. It's literally just like sugar, but it's good sugar. And like I don't do caffeine, so sugar is my like little caffeine. All I need is a little bit and I'm gonna be Gucci. Thank you, Queen.
Carries our team.
Dang, I haven't gotten matcha in like, well, I had some last week, but I haven't gone to my cafe in so long, maybe like a month.
I would be standing here for way too long, guys. I'm sorry. Like he's not even the best Yasuo. I'm not the best Yasuo? Maybe not even second. Yeah. Ask a question and answer.
BB is the best Yasuo on our team.
Guys, I'm getting trolled. You should have tried like third best. Me and BB, I think it's like getting a bit too close. You did win the 1v1, right? I did, I did. I will prove you guys wrong once again. Let's see. I will be looking forward.
I wonder if he's gonna play Yasuo. It's a local coffee spot, yeah. I miss it. I just haven't had the time to like go sit down there.
Now I want to see Jungle Yasuo.
Yes, yeah. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. I bet they do.
Also, like, imagine the bragging rights for EU if
I bet they do, JT.
BNK Furex with
I was going so much, it was getting to the point that the barista was like learning my name and my order.
When they played Pike
Like when I walk in, he would just like automatically.
Even the coach played Pike.
And that's when I knew like, oh, maybe I should draw back. Maybe I should
let's go round 2.
Not be here as much.
2019 G2 with Yasuo instead of Pike.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind 2019 G2 as long as we stop before Worlds Finals. If we could swap that one out. That would,
you know, that was the problem.
Right.
It was too much Pike, more Yasuo needed.
I'll also say, usually it's the LEC caster that gets flamed for bringing up 2019 G2. Kobe, you brought it up this time. If I get any tweets being like, can't believe you guys talked about 2019 G2, I am directing them your way.
The reason I did it is because I know that happens to you guys all the time. Super fun opener to the series here, though, actually. And it is cool to see that it's not like, oh my God, we need Caps to carry us all the time on international stage. No, you actually need everyone else to do the carrying.
I think Caps has had a pretty poor series overall so far. For BNK FearX, they are now looking.
Are we about to witness a 3-0?
0-2 scoreline. Need to start winning.
I really,
that reverse sweep if they are going to.
I really want to get into this Lion game.
They'll ban out the Embesser and the Ziggs. Rise and Orianna taken away by G2. Who are on the right side of your screen, but are blue side in this game. Bard will be the final ban from BFX. LeBron's Bard is solid. It's one of those Bards where he will land an incredible Cosmic Binding and then miss the Tempered Fate. You know, that sort of... He's really good at times.
We're against JDG.
I was not sold when you said solid and you were
if
making some
Europe can beat LCK, we can beat LPL.
Middling, maybe a better word.
You've got some more flavor text to add after it's honestly, though, yeah, I'm really looking forward to this one. Let's see,
Dauntless,
see what
you are
game
correct.
3, what they can cook up. And I still... What I said at the beginning of the day still remains.
The first day was 2 best-of-5s.
More than 3 games. So even though now you're the winning, I actually still want more than 3 games. So BFX, let's go.
Kobe, you will get more than 3 games because there's a whole other series after this, right? So Varus though let through. You're going to see Diablo pick that up immediately. No surprises there. One of the best AD carries at the tournament, playing one of the best AD carries just in League of Legends right now, and we'll see how much pressure he can put down.
Do we get the Sivir response then? Because that is, we always, instantly. And then, so we're also getting the exact same. We get Sivir and Alistar. Last time around, Nico, like there was a self-counter pick Nico into the Alistar.
Are we flexing Maokai?
The headbutt and all the defense, and that did not go well, so...
Can't be picked this time. Yeah, played in that game 1. So.
Yeah.
Maokai can go 3 different places.
Maokai and Jace.
Maokai poke comp. Yeah. Okay, so we got Varus and Jace poke with the Maokai behind it. Try and use long range versus a Sivir comp. Usually.
Why do you say that, JT?
Well.
Yeah, Sivir tends to just want to play front to back, generally have a
He's
couple
super
of
good for this.
And then slowly advance at your enemy. If BFX can keep G2 at arm's length, then they can just poke out. And Sion tries to avoid
Yo, they're so tanky.
At arm's length generally. So.
Yeah, if you've got Alistar and Sion engaged, sped up with Sivir to be able to position for people too. Some good answers here. Sion's also, I always want somebody to be able to clear away the Maokai ultimate pathway.
You did a good job.
So Sion is very, very good
playing that or drawing that.
Your team up an avenue to play through a Maokai ult. So I like these responses from G2. They've got Alistar and Sion, 2 of the biggest door openers.
Exactly, right. They love eating the roots. They're happy enough just standing there being rooted for a second.
Cows
are
herbivores, so there you
go. 1 half GG.
Yeah, he could be a
vegetarian. He's got a soul furnace, so I don't think he's a herbivore.
Yeah, but he just collects. He can
kill grab a water bottle.
He burns them up in his soul.
Right,
okay,
his soul furnace.
Okay.
The Gwen ban from G2 makes sense when you're picking Sion on top. We could see this Jace still flex the top lane for clear. Although I expect to see it in Victor's hands. Aurora
hello again, Mizu.
BFX as well. There's the Braum ban from G2.
Hola.
Is good into compositions that want to engage on you.
Oh, we should do Spanish and Korean word of the day today.
Like the Alistar and the Sion.
If I remember.
Multiple concussive blows makes it harder for you to play team fights.
Yeah, it's good at punishing Alistar. It's also annoying.
I'm rooting for whoever ends this series the quickest, and that would be G2.
Good ban. Definitely a good ban there.
Annie, the final ban.
Doing great, Piz. How you doing, love?
Usually you see a jungle pick here with
G2 is currently up 2-0 versus VFX.
a little bit more
learning Spanish and Korean
through the early game, because this
trying our darndest.
Isn't a comp that really looks alive in the early game right now. They want to get to a couple of items at least before they can take those team fights.
Yeah, and they did well in the last game getting there.
Girl, the Korean word of the day is not worth it. How you already know?
From BFX, but they got there in the end. So
what we got? What we got?
Do it. They were able to scale. All right, the Pantheon angle here. Now, when
the Korean word of the day is banana.
So you close the distance before.
What do y'all think it is? What do y'all think that means?
Sign and Alistar started off, and Pantheon ult over the top is
banana.
Guaranteed you are getting into the back.
I think it would be banana.
I do like this. Plus, your Pantheon is a really good jungle for almost any mid laner that you want to go to.
These speak Korean, Mizu?
So I also like that, where it should
Do you speak Korean?
Caps, so that hopefully they can set up caps for success
No,
in this game.
Piz. Make sure you report them.
A better start to one of these games.
He was heavily focused.
Wow, it really wasn't worth it. The sentence of the day, I think, is good. Bananas are good for you,
we hold him to a very high standard in the
but it translates literally if you eat a banana, that's
you
good.
kind of expect him to be performing 9 to 10 out of 10 performances every time. Here has been struggling a little bit, but might be going back to an old favorite. The Silas currently the hover.
I like Silas.
Oh,
Pantheon.
you were saying it in Japanese. Whoa.
That's gonna put some pressure there on the
Okay,
Syndra.
come through.
Low mobility, mid
Come
lane
through,
champion.
trilingual.
Even a Galio Pantheon.
Yeah. You really be
people
eating this up,
like, oh,
Mizu.
is that enough damage? Yeah, it is. When you're
Leave some for the rest of us.
Playing versus a Syndra.
I mean, Zoe puts a lot of pressure down as well. If you can land some of those.
Hello, Dupe. How are you doing?
Getting brought out by Caps. It's been a while, I think, since we've seen him.
Would it be banana or banana?
You talk about what it gives to the composition.
Yeah, I mean, it does give you pick potential with
the bees
with
be messing me up
bubbles, around separate angles, and gives you some poke damage yourself. But I mean, it can get punished pretty quickly by a Maokai too. So let's see how effective it is in lane versus the Syndra. There's a lot of ways to set up here towards this mid lane. I expect mid lane.
But if I hit the P too hard, then I hit the P.
So could be some
and then I'm like, it's no longer a B.
2022 was the last time Caps
Am I trolling?
Zoe,
yeah, I do think it's supposed to be like.
In a pro game.
Let's investigate his solo queue accounts quick.
Oh, man, I've only got my phone here. My fingers are too big to press all those buttons. But 18 and 9 across it all time. So something he's pretty comfortable on. Although Caps, I mean, all of his
appreciate you, Kim Min Yu.
Above 60% because he just tends
so
to
it is
more than 60% of his games.
Banana.
So looking at the compositions, as you said, ENK BFX seems to have
but it's like a soft P, yeah.
With the Maokai to keep people at arm's length. For
like I wouldn't hit banana. It would just be like banana. Or maybe it doesn't make a difference. I couldn't tell you. But I'll hit the P. All right, let's rock and roll. Could be the last game of this series. G2 absolutely taking the world by storm and by surprise today. This beautiful, lovely morning. As they are up 2 games versus BFX. LEC, or Europe's #1 seed, has really come to play versus LCK, or Korea's #2 seed. What do I cook for dinner tonight? Here are the options: curry chicken and rice, peppered steak and rice, meatballs and pasta, steak and mashed potatoes. None get a takeaway. 1 and 2 are definitely tea.
Are all very good in those sieges, and they've got the Maokai and the Poppy to try and be there.
Maybe 2. I feel like steak always hits.
It's going to be key for them.
Yeah, Kellen can find some good keepers verdicts as well.
Boring game, no one I can thirst for. Oh lord.
In there, it's going to be hard for G2, even if they do find the engage, to actually follow up on it. And right now, the Act 2 Battle Pass bundle is live.
Oh my gosh, Samjang is so delicious. That's like the peanut paste, right? Samjang.
And there we go. That's what it looks like. You can get that Act 2 Battle Pass.
Am I thinking of the correct thing?
Scaling up towards that chroma.
Yep. All right, and you see the reasons the Sivir is always picked into the Varus so frequently. Attack that wave. Diablo is trying to like hide away from wave 2 so he doesn't get the bounce damage onto him. And just back off a little bit.
Negative?
Plus the Varus, lethality Varus.
I thought y'all loved y'all some Broken Blade.
So it's been taken down
and some Han Solo.
A few notches.
I mean, it's still first pick, first ban on most of these games. Like, we don't see it too often because it is
Am I
high presence on
terrific?
that ban list. Raptor
Look at the
Rambo
cute little
smashing with
Maokai
buff. He's gonna
skin.
work his way up towards the top side. Looks like he went Razor.
They did
beats,
flex
like
the
Raptors
Maokai.
into bot side clear, back up towards top. Puts down
Not
a sapling to
Groggy
spot out.
Blade.
Is looking around mid lane. There's a ward as well from Vikla. So BFX making sure that their mid laner is safe through this early game.
Yeah, a lot of times
On
you want
Sama
to
Cutie though.
desync your Raptor camps from enemy Raptor camps too if you want to go to contest second spawn. Here we go, sleep for caps.
Yeah, but he'd already used the paddle star, so it was purely a sleep to make sure I can push in this wave, and then
I like how Zoe has started to get a little bit of recognition in pro play.
And they got their ward on bottom side to protect their pushing, so everybody is chilling at the moment. Should just
I got
be traded
59 minutes till my
Scuttle
shop
Crabs
open.
here,
I'm
and
keeping an eye on that
the
clock.
Scion into
Can I
the Jace.
pre-order?
A lot of people prefer just having the safety. Wait a second. No safety here.
Yeah, clear looking for the knockback. Broken Blade's going to flash early to make sure that that hammer doesn't knock him far enough back for Raptor to follow up. Raptor will be able to get the top side scuttle. Skewmon is on his way out, but with Caps recalling and not
Hans
having
is butt
teleported, so
French?
running
What do you
the
mean by
ghost on
butt
the Zoe.
French?
Don't think Skewmon will get here in
Oh,
time.
Caps was out with
in
the
last
Brokey
game
Blade.
did overtake Xiao Hu for the most assists all time internationally, 1,203.
Are they gonna trap Skewmon? The Raptor bait here. Really cool from Raptor, and they're actually gonna find him.
Yeah, Skewmon trying to steal away these Raptors. Raptors on his way across. It looks like Victor's actually just going back to the lane, realizing there's a blast cone here, but they will delay Skewmon, which is important. Skewmon coming back in. Smite comes out from Raptor. Shield Bolt in from Skewmon for a little bit of damage, but even with the Aegis Assault, he's not going to be able to fell that tree. Raptor just walks away.
Thought they were going to go
Is it normal to have 3 ads every 30 minutes? I think Twitch is running ads while I am trying to run ads. I'm trying to run ads outside of the games so that you do not get ads in the game. But I think Twitch is also trying to run ads.
And then he blast cones over to go kind of re-contest. Still though, Maokai,
I can try and stop their ads, but
he's got the
like I would just have to look
for
over
your faded ashes
and make sure I hit the button before they're about to start.
Again, remember they re-buffed up Maokai's Q with even more monster damage, and so he immediately jumped back into the meta and feels very comfortable.
Manages to get double scrap.
Yeah, no, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate you, love. Thank you for supporting the stream.
Back from clear here. Broken Blade still flashless.
It sounds like some British slang. Like that would be you would call someone a scrab.
Yeah, I can see that.
Maybe if you don't like them, it doesn't sound nice.
Yeah, because I mean, scab is the one I immediately think of. Someone that walks over the picket line as a scab, right? There's Callan. I used to use the steadfast presence to get in range of Caps, but Caps now has that portal jump level 6 hit. TP coming from Diablo. Running that on the
ad revenue does be hitting. It does support the stream.
The first Drake of the game. No level 6 for either of the junglers as of yet, but it looks like G2 just want to get control of the river more than anything else.
Yeah, it's incredibly important. The river between mid lane and bottom lane, we go over this so often, but wait, it allows you all these like support ganks and allows you so many more options for your jungler. It's just like early game highway, basically. G2 going to use the time that they have after clearing out those wards and pushing in the bottom lane.
Also using the fact that Caps got an ignite off Spell Thief, so is able to
they have
jump forward and
gluten-free
ignite
pancakes.
Means that Vikla really can't stay around. Caps taking up a couple of tower shots. Diablo and Callan are on their way across.
There's no teleport for Vikla, but Raptor is coming.
I mean, Caps is low. Does have the portal jumps. Skewmon looking for the smite. Callan with a slam into the wall onto Lebrov. Skewmon going back in. Will not get the smite. Raptor secures it. There was 1 HP on that Drake. Lebrov just getting away as well, but with the Aegis
Infernal Drake going over to BFX.
Raptor going in. Cap steals the flash away. Onto Callan, taken out by the hammer smash.
Wrong way.
Raptor who leveled up to level 6 because of the kill on Caps. Summer still finds one, but Diablo will put him in the dirt with Caps.
So it's 1 for 2.
Take the Drake and get 2 kills out of it.
Yeah, that's a W for BFX.
With it, man. He gets back. He snags the dragon at. Yeah, I saw 1 HP also, man. That was crazy. Snags the dragon. He also levels up to 6. He flashes over the wall to force this play, and then levels up to 6. Levels up his ultimate. But here we go. Kellen starts it out on the wall. So G2 are putting all their damage into Dragon while BFX are attacking
It
them.
was
That's
actually
why BFX
one
can actually go
health
for a
point,
3v4
guys.
play.
Actually,
Says,
one
"Fine,
health
I will
point.
jump for it." He flashes over, he gets the Q backwards, and because Kellen gets the kill on the Caps and Raptor got the assist, he leveled up to 6 to fire off his ultimate. He still gets taken down, but BFX, they chase down all these kills after stealing the Dragon, so it's just such a big play for them. Raptor with some good timing on several keys there.
I mean, we looked at it and we didn't think they were going to contest at all. We were like, okay, Vikla doesn't have TP, Raptor's on the top side of the map, no way that you contest this, but it took G2 long enough that Raptor was able to run all the way down from his Krugs and then contest, get that level 6 and win out the fight. 1,000 gold lead now for BFX, as LeBron just covering Caps in the mid lane to make sure that his Zoe can get the push in.
Yeah, it's one of those things why you can find a lot of angles where you don't just straight look at numbers. It's if someone is dumping all their spells into an objective or a camp, they are super vulnerable. It's not like a full extra person there when you're evaluating numbers games and who actually has advantage. So many spells, you know, getting dumped in, and plus Caps was pushing in the lane in mid, so he was like only kind of there.
Yeah.
And so they got a lot of lead time in the fights, which resulted in extra health bars. But the key is the flash over from Raptor to get the double Q there and separate Caps back over towards Kellen, and then Caps flashing in there and being able to pick it up. It was all nicely played from BFX, which is
okay.
well
So they've gotten the first objective, aka Infernal Dragon, and now they've gotten the second objective, aka Grubs. It's a very good positive start for BFX, as not only that, but they are also up 1 kill. They are down CS in just about every lane except for jungle and top lane. We're getting a retaliation from G2 with a dive here.
Should be tanky enough, and the Brov will be able to walk away with sub 50 HP. Diablo trying to trade back in,
barely.
But can't get close enough. Raptor
Barely able to walk away.
Drink your potions, kids. LeBron here, calculated, tanks up exactly enough with the Alistar ult and the potions ticking. Even with Diablo landing his ulti there on a Skewmon upon arrival of the Pantheon. Since LeBron was doing a good job taking tower aggro, it didn't matter. And Clear lost his flash. Broken Blade gets his tower plate money. And again, the Scion here provides so much value frontline for later on. Let's take another look at them starting it out, though. LeBron goes for it. Headbutt under tower. Pops his ulti. Stays in tower range. Is key there. Keeps on tanking. Allows the rest of them to
He's so
walk on
freaking
out.
tanky. Like, that's insane that that's allowed.
Vikla pinned towards the mid lane as well, kind of cut them off. Even though they would have been able to kill him off. If
All that for the support, though, was it really worth? At this current time and point, I believe so, yes, because that was his first death, so it's still 300 gold put onto a potential carry.
The advantage for the not for the first time this series, but it's been rare that we've actually seen him come out of the laning phase.
So early in the game, I do believe that's worth.
Pretty well handled by Vikla overall.
Curious to see how the BFX siege looks in the next few minutes here are going to tell a lot. You have Maokai
ultis are almost fast.
Andrews, so super nice.
Ultis are almost both
spam
up.
Through the brushes, but they really got to take advantage of their poke damage. Again, looking for one item completions first for most of them. But good job hovering around mid lane first for Raptor is going to make sure that Vikla has a lot of safety to work with here. And can try and push in and make use of a lot of that poke while taking away some jungle value too. But the Jace isn't gonna be as effective there with the poke. And
yeah. Especially with Broken Blade being relatively tanky already.
Doing great up there, yeah.
Scion.
BB doing great.
510 stacks for him. Second Drake is coming out. Raptor waiting in. Bramble smash. Spear goes wide from Skewmon. Force of Will, and the scan of the week won't do too much.
Good morning, Suki. Good morning, good morning. Come on, Matcha. I love it. Everybody is up and ready.
Chipping away at this Jace, who doesn't have teleport. Broken Blade does. So if the fight starts around this Drake, G2 can have a man advantage. Flash forward onto Kellen, step up presence, knockback as well. There's the trample stun. There's the knockback. Sleepy Trouble Bubble interrupts the keeper's verdict.
Okay, we're fighting back. We're fighting back.
G2.
No gold lead.
On the trigger finger there from LeBron.
No gold lead for the BFX.
Again, the engages
and we're looking for that second dragon, trying to even out
jump on
these
BFX
objectives a little bit.
Poke value.
TP behind.
Yeah, they want more.
Does have flash. There's the chain of corruption going down onto Hans Summer. Grand Starfall as well as they chase onto Raptor.
Oh.
Onto the trees going down.
Oh, are we tower diving?
As they look for more, Diablo has to flash
Oh,
away.
Skewmon is tanking.
Broken Blade can do so too. Diablo's gonna feel the pain of the axe and the ricochets out from Hans Summer. Kellen with a good keeper's knockup, but Broken Blade still flashes
Before that last turret shot takes him out. They've got some tanky hoes.
So they use that teleport advantage.
No, okay.
Yeah, I mean,
they've got some tanky hoes.
Tried to keep side.
Oh?
All right, fight.
That's what happens.
They've got some tanky hoes, and they're making some bad mistakes.
So they had the teleport advantage, and G2 utilized it
Woke up to see my region get bodied.
Remember all the way back to how it started with LeBron punishing Kellen, but
not like
it turned
this.
into, hey, we've got a good teleport angle here. So in comes Broken Blade.
Have you tried Hojika?
Then they can take up
Is that the mushroom?
So he uses heal for Skewmon. He uses his own ult to take it himself, and then
is that the chestnut?
Tower shots. Still not able to take down Broken Blade. He had his flash, and G2 are.
Oh, it's a roasted green tea. No, I have not.
The poke comp is not getting ahead. The poke comp is not getting any leverage early. In fact, they're behind.
Is it good?
So how do you like group up and use your siege effectively
but
when
with
G2
a
can now
key
just
and a
spam these engages
S
on
after
you?
it.
LeBron is playing great here on the Owlstar, as is the rest of the team.
And the coin-based gold guard, Skewmon has about a 500 gold lead. Clear trying to trade onto Broken Blade here. Has that black cleaver.
Oh, you're talking about the.
With the Sunfire Cape.
And Skewmon's had a great series overall. We sung his praises
I see.
early on in the series.
I was like, Hojiki S.
Hojiki Sky completed is going to have a.
I've been gone for 10 minutes. What happened? I gotta stop walking away from my PC, y'all. I think G2 is about to 3-0.
Hey, we gotta.
Am I cursing it by saying that?
On top side, maybe. Now they've been spotted though, so G2 defenses can try and get there. Hans and LeBron.
Yeah, I think so.
The way Cap splashes away from the knockback. Twisted Advance going to follow him though. Sleepy Bubble does get the sleep. The Force of Will and Scatter the Weak not going to connect.
Hurts no one, and now they're trapped between a rock and a hard place, and they're about to get farmed. Kellen thinks he's about to get out. Everybody laugh. Everybody point and laugh. What are they doing? What are they doing?
Another 3-0 medic?
No, you're not. In fact, you should say it 3 more times and add it's totally unlosable for G2.
G2 setting up the 3-0.
What is happening?
It looks like, because, yeah, I mean, they're going
okay,
after Caps,
question.
They had already been alerted.
Do you guys think that this loss hurts harder because it's EU?
They know they have to make it quick because they saw the Owlstar and the Sivir.
Like, is it more disappointing for LCK because it is EU?
Diablo healed up, but Skewmon still puts the spear through his
like, is it like, ew, y'all really lost to Europe? Like, is that shameful? LCK losing to EU is criminal.
And for G2 now,
they have to be win trading.
With the composition playing into this
win trading.
Getting tankier, it's going to be so hard.
Win trading.
Number 2 seed to do much.
Yeah, because it's so easy to engage on them, and they don't have a lead to whittle you down or threaten much. So G2 again, Pantheon in with a LeBron flank as well. Didn't actually even need LeBron that much. It's mostly Skewmondo double kill here. The Mantheon is coming in. And he's looking buff.
Evolution of Skewmon.
The dance.
I love these celebration dances. I mean, you can start the celebration dances early because
you can, but again, it's a don't count your chickens before they're hatched sort of situation. I've seen BFX lose a game from a greater goal lead than this already this series. Vikla trying to chase Caps out.
Imagine putting money on BFX this series. Embarrassing. I would be hurting so bad.
You told me to dance.
I'd be hurting so bad. He said I did my dance on TikTok, went viral with it.
I think you can still dance though. I mean, the reason that I'm pretty confident is because of the team comps. But yeah, you know what? Let's play that game. Let's keep our minds open here. BFX, see what they can do to get back into this. You know, killing caps and getting top tower is a nice step for them. A little bit of gold there. You know, chop down that lead a little bit.
Definitely helps out. Clear seeing if he can step forward here. LeBron spot him out with the Scryer's Bloom. Next Drake up in 20 seconds.
They're not going to be able to even eat.
Not one of the most important.
They're not even going to be able to eat.
That G2 will want to keep ticking over if they can.
They better go back to their hotel and sleep, because if they lose, they get shipped out next day. I hate to break it to them.
Generally,
next day.
Their sort of crit-based counterparts.
Yeah. All right, BFX. Now they want to try and get their poke value. They get there early. They have their wards down.
Crazy Munchie. See, there y'all go.
Comes. Saplings in all the brushes.
There y'all go.
Full of profits looking to get into the back of the pit. BFX begin to back away. Riftel down as well. The Drake resets. Rob is in that pit. Raptor forced back into his own blue side jungle. Clear trying to come in from the bottom side. Diablo and Vikla in mid.
Ooh, and JT said, and I'm a swing.
Charging forward, and it looks like.
And JT said, and I'm a swing.
You've invested into this. You use the TP, you use the Riftel. We'll let you take the Drake, and instead we'll just look for a bit of pressure in that mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, they scatter and give up position, and I think they're just going to have to give up a lot.
T1 would want to be here, or do you think Faker right now is enjoying being in his luxurious bed in his luxurious home, counting his millions? Which one do y'all think sounds better? Slaving away on a PC in a hot room with sweaty gamers, or being at home counting your millions?
Okay, they're doing it.
Which one?
BFX starting to come back, getting a bunch of gold. They can get the tower plates afterwards. Okay, they get one.
Ooh, that sounds good, Aurelia.
At that nice little rebuttal though against that wall. Yeah. Go for the engage, grab some kills for themselves. BFX, they definitely
you know,
need
Oli,
that money.
you might be right.
Items here done for clear, fully transformed.
Oli, you might be correct. He might actually wish he was playing League of Legends. He might be a workaholic. I don't know. Yeah, no, you're absolutely correct, Munchie.
Knock him back against the wall. They get the combo there, and then even with LeBron ultimate on.
Yeah, and now we're capping, Panda. And now we're capping.
Even without that hitting, Diablo's able to get the snipe to finish up the extra kill.
Oh, get him, JT.
To fund
get him, JT.
Extra damage, and they certainly need it here. LeBron kind of poke around inside the jungle.
If T1 was here winning, y'all would be pissed.
The defense from B.
Like, they're not trying to anger the community. They trying to give you little hoes y'all's chance to shine. That's all.
It's moments like that that can get BFX back into the game. G2 will still be
honestly, like, if they don't win Worlds this year, that's totally fine, because who else has ever won Worlds? How many times in a row was it? Holy, can you remind me? Let's see, they won last year. It was in China. They won London.
All right, here comes the siege.
They won
the BFX
Korea.
siege.
Oh my gosh, is that 3 times in a row?
Sion, keep an eye on Sion.
Okay, not gonna lie to you, the Weibo one was fraudulent.
Threatening to use
and it's not because T1 was bad, it's because Weibo was fraudulent. That was the worst Worlds I think I've ever seen. It was super duper fun. It was one of the biggest Worlds for me. But Weibo was, they were trolling. I won't fight you on that. Oh, so are you saying we need to win this one? We need to clock in for this World? Because we were going to chillax. We were going to chill. But are you saying we need to clock in and crush hopes and dreams again for a 4th year? Because we can turn that on. We can turn that on real quick.
For the moment, G2 still holding strong in the mid lane. BFX unable to break that. Clear able to walk away. Grand Starfall coming in as well. Stumon still diving the tower. Decimating Smash will get the knock-up, and Clear healthy for a long time here. They drop the aggro. He dodges the spear.
Oh, broken is this? Oh, yeah, hard steal. That wasn't even hard steal. What was that? Why did that auto go so freaking hard? He doesn't have heart seal. What was that?
Meanwhile, in the mid lane, we've seen Hans Summer taking down the tower. Broken Blade will pay for the dive with his life. The G2 will take a 1-for-1 and a turret, 2 turrets as well.
Yeah, I think it could have been a bit cleaner for G2, but you know, as you say, they still also get the turret on top of getting the
They still got
here.
what, like 6 months?
A little bit back for themselves, taking down the side.
Yeah, Hans
they got like 6 months to get it together.
Opens up the map a little bit more for G2. Next Drake up in a minute's time. We'll see if BFX decide to play around it. Have another look at this dive. They know Clear doesn't have the flash and they go for it, but I think he's just a bit tankier than they expect.
Well, I was thinking that Skumon would just stay in until the next Q, his next Q is available and just finish it, but they were worried about a quick collapse.
Yeah, I think so.
So he was like, all right, I'm dropping tower aggro.
Well, really, it's 5 months because they still have to qualify.
You know, if they kill you, then you'll have zombie form anyway.
Worlds
so
will start in 6 months,
get
which
value
is
of
crazy
kill
to think
plus
about.
Probably a minion wave, and we got the tower, so you know, it's still good.
Yeah,
still very good.
That is 3,000 gold now. The lead for G2 BFX.
I'm just sad that the family was broken up.
Using
like in full.
To get a little bit more vision.
The baby's not all there no more.
They're not really doing too much against that shield from Broken Blade. Clear trying to take the bot lane tower. Will be able to get that turret.
Does Guma Yushi still do his emotes
not enough. Vikla
when they're playing?
To the side to see perhaps if someone oversteps from G2. Clear flanking as well as Caps jumps away. Estimating smash again from Broken Blade. Little bits of poke on landing.
They really
BFX,
did,
but it's
Munchie.
not enough for now, as BB still very tanky on that front line. Caps going in. Doesn't land the Sleepy Trouble Bubble. Dragon is up on the map. Clear still looking for a flank of his own. Skumon's going to try and catch him out. Chain of Corruption landing onto Broken Blade. Caps goes in, stunned up. Vikla looking for the knockup as well with the Keeper's Verdict. The Locket shield enough to keep G2 healthy. And with the Sleepy Trouble Bubble,
the knockup from Labrov. Vikla still living.
But Vikla so low. Broken Blade getting choked out by Clear. Raptor at half HP. Diablo able to dodge away from the bubble himself. Raptor in the pit with Skumon on top of him. Broken Blade healing up. Diablo steps forward. And Hans Summer sends him back to the
Okay, but they have to not die here. And they don't. Oh my gosh, y'all. BFX is getting 3-0'd.
And they'll take the Drake alongside it.
I love it. No hesitation from G2 members.
Y'all, BFX is getting 3-0'd.
Engages over the wall. Raptor here.
He doesn't know. Now he does.
But he's been spotted now. He's with his fellow countrymen in the Raptors. But yeah, he's going to die. The Baron has been begun by G2. Labrov gets
so, like, why did he stay? Can anybody raise their hand and tell me why he stayed when he could have just recalled and not died?
Yes.
Okay, so anyways.
Can anybody raise their hand?
Look at the engages, because it's all about the engages over
anybody?
the top. Good poke damage, honestly, from BFX, but look at when Labrov and Hans Sama pop the Sivir ultimate, and they both just flash at them. They almost kill Vikla. He's able to scatter the weak and flash away himself. But Broken Blade down there on the other side was taking
Interrelations
up everything so easily
26-10. Wow.
that now Skumon with the health advantage gets to jump in. They get the early territory, and then Labrov again, another engage onto Diablo this time. He's able to get the kill, and everybody comes through to finish it off. The full
dude, that was a full ace. Like, 5-0.
Yeah, I think they've just broken this. Like the poke comp is just it's so hard to pull off when you don't get early leads and good like siege angles ahead of time. So now they don't have a lot of territory to work with. They're still going to try though. They actually teleport Jace to split push on top side to get some money there. But G2 with Baron buff, they honestly don't care about that. Yeah. Just ignore the Jace. All right, use Baron buff, siege up, force plays.
Oh no, or 3 or 4 or 5. No shot, they replaced the whole team.
Vikla is matching mid lane right now.
How did this happen? Because they were doing so well.
Down the tier 2 in the bottom side, but Caps is on his way out. Clear has backed away. I see there's only one plate remaining on that tower.
They were doing so well.
Looks like it survives for now. Clear running away because
Diablo was getting 2 pentakills. What happened?
Grand Starfall would have spelled Clear's death.
I understand being overconfident in game 1, but
objective bounties are up at the very least for BFX. That's always it's such a like
we in game 3, babes, wake up.
But why are those objective
smell the flowers?
Because the game feels so bad for us.
Yeah, 7,000 gold
we're that far behind.
Triple Drakes. It's not a promising position at all for BFX right now. 3 items on Hans Summer as well. 3 have just been completed on Diablo. He's got the Surrealder's Grudge, but
it's the year of Vikla. How could this happen?
The series that I expected from him. And G2 have done a really good job of shutting down Diablo, and he's had some good moments, but
and Hans has had an amazing one.
had a better series of the 280 carries, which coming in, I would have been entirely shocked. Diablo has been neutered by G2 as we see the tier 2 in the top side being taken down as well. It's put into its foundations, and now BFX trying to defend as 4 clear, still in mid. G2 pushing in, have 1.5 minion waves left on this Baron buff, on this push. The poke from BFX does land a little bit onto Lebrov and onto Broken Blade, but really more chip damage than anything else. Nothing too substantial. Force of Will in the scout of the week onto Hans Summer. Won't be enough to get the stun.
Oh, nice try there, Caps. Caps is fishing, baby. Caps is fishing.
With a chain of corruption. There's a knockback from the scout of the week. Broken Blade just
no ulti from Varus.
He doesn't really care too much. 7 seconds left on this Baron push. 2 inhibitor towers down to about half HP apiece. In the end, BFX have held on to their inhibs as the Baron expires.
And they're trying to defend minion wave here. As you say, the Baron expiring means that minion wave is a lot easier to deal with, and they still have defensive poke, plenty of wave clear with all this range, so they do at least weather that storm for now.
Flash forward onto Hans Summer. He pops the on the hunt immediately with Vikla on the chase. Good vision there from BFX to spot Hans Summer, recalling a little greedily.
Yeah, I mean, and honestly, at that moment, you're just like, all right, we gotta get some. We have to get a crazy play, right? So just flash for plays, whatever. Let's try. Even though you only get Sivir ultimate out, you're like, oh well, maybe he's like slow in reacting or something, and maybe we can get a dream scenario.
It's been 6 years, Kobe, since G2 last 3-0'd a Korean team. It was against Genji, who are now the titans of the tournament, the titans of the world.
Ah, yeah, nice.
And now with Drake
Fun
up.
fact.
Yeah, it's a good one, right? And now with Drake up, G2 are looking to put the final nail into the coffin for BFX. They'll step forward, they'll try and put a little bit of poke down. Broken Blade there with the decimating smash as well. Still 3 seconds before that Chem Soul Dragon does spawn in. Yeah, it's huge, man. He's getting
oh, I didn't even listen. The man's not even playing, and what do you know?
Clear is being marked by Lebrov. Nature's Grasp out onto Broken Blade. Chain of Corruption there for the follow-up. But Broken Blade, this is all of BFX just hitting onto him. The Keeper's Verdict cancelled. Unstoppable Onslaught coming out as well. Decimating Smash going to land.
Whoa, Kellen, 2 HP. Whoa. Lebrov is serious, and so is Skewmon. Vikla not able to find that stun on Hans Sama, so Hans Sama's going to run down clear instead. Hit him with the bink, and that's it. Vikla trying to run, but Caps is going to say, no, sir, we want your cheats in addition.
G2 have done it! 3-0 here.
Yo, there's no way they just 3-0'd BFX.
Amazing stuff from them. What a series, especially Hans Sama. Impressive stuff.
G2 marching down mid. All 5 alive. Broken Blade here with the Bouse special.
The Bouse special.
Who goes extinct
truly the Bouse.
G2, they have lived in delusion,
wow.
and now they have demolished BFX. There is hope for EU. Euphoria reigns
wow.
supreme. A 3-0 for G2.
I have chills, dude. I have
what do you
chills.
think of the player of the series, Skewmon or Hans?
They real life 3-0'd LCK.
Because he surpassed my
not Brazil,
so much.
not NA.
Skewmon also really good series for
the
me.
league
a lot
championship of Korea.
Definitely a rough one from Caps, but good Zoe game from him in the end. And G2 bouncing back, smiles on their faces. This has got to do so much.
I was rooting for whoever ends the series the quickest because I want to watch NA.
For the confidence of Europe.
EU guy hands.
Beating Team Secret Wales, yes, but if they've been 3-0'd here as well,
why she look so sad?
You out for good stead for the rest of the year. G2 once
was she
again
cheering for
standing
BFX?
tall as the European representatives. For BFX, disappointment today. I think they've had some really strong signs of life. Their run through the LCK playoffs was exceptional, but today they just didn't really come alive the way you expected them to.
Yeah, definitely not.
They like, get me off this freaking stage.
Of course, Diablo is very young. This guy has a very bright future, so don't hold this series too harshly against.
Get me the frick off this stage, bruh. Low key, that would be what I would be thinking too. Not gonna lie, I'd be like, man, if y'all don't let me get off this stage, bruh, gotta come up here and take a freaking bow, bruh. After my 0-3 absolute,
yeah, I liked it. A lot of
like
good job recognizing
abomination of a series,
game 2 and reacting very quickly and then building their own game plans to counter it. And so, yeah, this makes me really excited here for the rest of the day also.
Oh, sure, yeah, we can be excited.
There's more for the rest of the day.
You've got like 40 minutes of excitement left, Kobe. So we'll see what happens. It's very possible.
I still want more games, though.
Yes, I can agree with that. I think the 3-0s are a little bit one-sided at times. You can see Broken Blade getting on stage, getting ready for his interview. It'll be good to hear from him. There have been some changes with the team over the years. I think Broken Blade used to be much more of a leader in the team, and now that's been pushed more onto Skumond. As like they're building him up as the guy that controls what the team wants to do, and so Broken Blade's had some more opportunities to be a bit more selfish, and it'll be really interesting to hear about how he feels that's developing over these months.
We'll ask him about the Yasuo.
Oh, true. Is he actually just the third best Yasuo?
Yeah, the entire team trolling him. Looks like they're about ready, but we'll see. We'll see fairly shortly here, and check in with BB.
Yeah. I mean, check in with BB in the Verizon post-game interview. We still have 5 seconds, Kobe. We did that way too early. Oh, fist bump?
Yankees.
Pra gente conversar pouquinho aí nesse pós-série, eu tô aqui com o Broken Blade. Minha primeira pergunta pra ele vai ser sobre, bom, acho que primeiro de tudo a gente precisa ser sincero, ninguém esperava esse resultado. Então, vou perguntar pra ele pouquinho sobre isso. So, first of all, congratulations. I need to be very honest here. We expected it to be a more disputed series, but and what about you? Do you expect this 3-0 in this game?
To be honest, we expected it to be a bit more bloody today. I was also surprised it was a 3-0, but I think we played extremely well in every game. So I'm very, very happy. I think we found a lot of good angles, especially in the second game. We came back from a very bad position, so I'm very happy with today.
Bom, ele falou que eles esperavam que fosse um jogo mais sangrento, mas que eles também foram bem
He's got a cute face.
com esse 3-0, mas ele acha também que eles jogaram muito bem em todos os jogos. Isso foi o diferencial. Tirando o jogo 2 ali, que foi um pouco complicado, e a minha próxima pergunta é exatamente sobre esse jogo 2, como eles tinham uma composição ali que precisava de um pouquinho mais de tempo, de paciência. Então,
her eyes are so pretty.
Como é que foi a comunicação em game para eles conseguirem se segurar
She's got pretty brown eyes.
So, talking about game 2 now, was the most difficult game, I think. And VRX dominated the early game, and you have a composition, a draft that need more time, more patience. How was the communication between all you guys in game for you stay calm and get the win?
I mean, when I play Ornn, I usually know when the game is good.
Lying in the background.
When I was even in CS and I had a couple of kills, I knew the game was going to be good. I was really, really tanky this game, and I told my team, guys, I will give you items, don't worry. And then at some point, we just outscaled them. I had a bit of trouble because of the Mel. She was really holding her W, so I couldn't engage in the fights, but I just didn't press ult, so she kind of was just looking at me and I was looking at her. So that was funny.
Bom, ele falou que em relação a Mel, que foi um pouco mais difícil de lidar por causa do uso do W dela,
I'm
etc.
baffled as well.
Ele sabia que ele conseguia, mas foi difícil, mas que
Where is he
ele
from?
teve muita confiança no Ornn dele, ele avisou os jogadores que ele conseguiria
Oh,
buffar todos
he's
eles
German, isn't
estava
he?
aprimorando, então
I think
tudo
he's
ia dar certo,
German.
confiou muito no próprio jogo. E agora, para finalizar, vou perguntar um pouquinho sobre o próximo confronto deles, que é contra a Gen.G, apontado aí como o melhor time do campeonato. Quero saber se ele também enxerga isso e como ele vê essa próxima
he's from
série.
Germany.
So, your next game is against Gen.G, the team that has been seen as the strongest in the championship.
He's
Do
German.
you agree with that? And how do you see this next match?
I mean, obviously, I think Gen.G is strong. But for us, we really want to go back already and just think about how we can beat them next. I think they are very different to teams like BLG. I think they're like a little bit less explosive and they play more control. So for us, it's going to be important to how to disrupt that, basically. So it's going to be a fun series. I'm excited for it. Yeah.
Better be real excited, buddy. They gonna take your
Ele sabe
keys.
que, diferentemente da BLG e de alguns outros times, eles precisam ter um pouco mais de cuidado, porque é um time que é mais controlador, mais cauteloso, mas que ele tá bem ansioso e que ele acha que vai ser um jogo bem divertido. Thank you very much, Broken Blade. Congratulations once more. Pessoal, e é isso. A G2 vence da VFX por 3-0 aqui no First Time.
Yeah, a very
How
happy
tall is
Broken
he?
Blade, of course, after this one. And a very happy Caps
Broken
as well. Thank you for
Blade.
joining us.
Thank you.
Okay, so first question here. How do you guys
Oh, they
go
got
from being 3-0
Caps.
BLG into 3-0 here against BFX? What did you guys learn about the previous series that helped you today?
I mean, honestly, I think it's like a bit shameful to say, but I think we forget a lot of the lessons. Like, we keep going to these international tournaments, and then we start dropping like some of the lessons, and we go on stage and we're like, oh wait, like these things are very important, right? And we were reviewing very hard yesterday, and we were scrimming as well, and just putting more emphasis on like certain topics that is just very crucial when we play against strong teams like today, and also against, of course, I mean, honestly, everyone here at First Time, right? So just a lot of reviewing and making sure that we are more on the same page on those things.
All right.
I'm super curious about how you find the format, because, I mean, in the LEC, it's like week to week, you're playing games and games, whereas here it just feels mega intense. Best of fives, back to back.
Caps is from
You
Denmark.
immediately have to play Genji tomorrow, whereas they've had a day to prep. How do you find this environment, and how are you slotting in with the high-paced nature of just so many series?
I mean, it can definitely be a little bit tough to prepare for all the games, but honestly, I think this might be one of my favorite like international tournaments. I mean, obviously Worlds will always be Worlds, but I think just so early on coming in and playing against like all these insane teams and back to back to back, and you really need to just be on point.
Crazy
and you get so many much
series.
like data points as well to improve on. So I think this is like an awesome tournament for us.
Nice.
You've been in these situations so frequently in your career when the doubt is at a peak. You seem to like perform. You guys as a team perform. Where does that tend to come from, like when the spotlight is shining brightest?
Thank you. I mean, I think definitely we just wanted to show that we were better than we did against BLG, because I think we played very poorly, and I played very poorly as well, and I think it was like just some things that we know about, you know, but we have this meme in our team that we are goldfish sometimes, because we keep forgetting the things, and then we're like, oh wait, these things are very important, and we need to just drill it into us. And yeah, our coaching staff was also just drilling us yesterday, and I mean, today it helped us.
The player syndrome, ladies and gentlemen. But that makes sense.
Did you know it's been 6 years since G2 lost 3-0 to Korean team?
Yo.
So, I mean, congratulations.
It's been a while, yeah.
Yeah, you finally reignited some hope, especially with the amount of doom that EU has had. You've reignited the faith for us, so thank you for that, Caps. Thanks a lot.
And in that sense, we lose to RPL, win against LCK again, obviously, so it's going to be a walk in the park against Genji, right? Right?
I mean, definitely, I think people will have some doubts on us. I
Okay.
think that's fair, right? Like, Genji has been looking unstoppable, but that's also where we shine, so let's see if we can outshine them.
One thing that you have to be careful about against Genji. There's a lot of them, obviously, but if you had to name one.
Probably, I think the early game around mid, I think, has been not the most consistent. Like, I've definitely had some bad performances, and I know Joey is obviously very like consistently playing well, and I think if we can get through that, it should be a good series.
Got it, Caps. Thank you so much for joining us today again. Congrats on taking down BFX, and we'll see Caps and the rest of G2 against Genji, as we said. But for now, we're gonna take a short break, and we'll be back for the second series of the day, JDG against Lions. Stay tuned.
Let's go in A. Don't look like BFX today. No shade to the BFX fans. Don't look like BFX today. Let's look like G2 today. In 3, oh, JDG. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Guess you're not as cool.
We
as
got
guys. Bring in
this.
your
We got
AT&T or
this.
T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
Oh my gosh. No way we get 3-0'd. Right? Genji's still gonna take NA's cheeks. Hey, they already took our cheeks. We wouldn't have to play them yet. What if we don't listen to this? What if we don't? What if we don't listen to that? And instead we do, I like this one. Can I hear it this time? Oh, I still can't listen to it. I still can't hear the music. Okay, wait, I have an idea. What if I do this, and then I do, nope, okay, nope. Why does my mixer hate me? Well, it's only the freaking, oh, we got inspired.
Tough series, obviously. Yeah. How are you doing? How are you and the team doing mentally after the series, knowing you have another one tomorrow?
I think we are doing fine. I mean, at least I'm doing fine. We didn't really talk. We didn't really have like a team talk yet. Doing fine. I'm just a bit sad about how we approach game 2 because it felt during the game that we were really far behind, but then after me and Saintmate's few plays, I actually think we were in a really good position. We shouldn't have been that rushed. And yeah, I think we should have just chilled out a bit more in game 2 because I think they played a bit. They made some really cocky plays and they gave us a way back into the game. And yeah, I'm just sad how we used that advantage that we got. And game 1 and 3, I think they were just better. We were trying to do stuff, but I think they were just better.
Yeah, game 2 gave us a little bit of hope because you had the goal lead at 20 minutes.
I mean, they did have a good situation, but then they got a bit cocky and we punished the mistake well. And I think if we just slow down or we just realize in game that we are actually in a good position, maybe the game would be more competitive. But I think we still had that mindset that we are losing and we need to do something. Which is kind of hard to get rid of, especially like after how the game went. It felt like we were losing topside, and then we couldn't really do anything else anywhere. Like their Galio was just hovering with good CS, and it felt like the game is just gonna get harder and harder.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think we need to work on that. I guess that even when we play against a stronger team, we need to realize faster and better that we're in a fine spot, so we can actually play the game.
Yeah, I heard you talking about the plan against Gen.G, which is try and at least get to post 50 minutes to team fights where the game's more volatile, which is always a tough discussion when you're playing against a team like Gen.G, who's so good at everything because they dominate in lane, they're really good in team fights, and there's always the question of, do you just pick all early game in hopes that you can get a lead and have like a way to play, or do you just try and win the team fight later? I thought game 1, personally, you felt pretty far behind, but that one fight around 16, 17 minutes, if it went a little bit better, that game actually would have been playable. So hard to play against Gen.G, but I'm wondering, have you updated your thoughts on how you would best approach Gen.G, like if you were able to play him 3 more times?
I think we would do something similar. I think game 1, I mean, I think we started well. We got Orianna flash, but then our bot lane just decided to disrespect, I guess. They lost double flash and then died while cancelling recall. So after MF recalled on BF and we had attack speed item on Ashe and our Sylas already TP'd back and I think was on 70% health. I just thought that our best case is to fight while we are still healthy. Then wait for Orianna to lane for 2 more waves, because I think if she just lanes 2 more waves and Sylas gets to the point where he's 40-50%, I think we can't start the fight anymore and enemy team will start getting bot prior because the item disadvantage was pretty big. And topside was obviously playing ranked on Cassante, so the game I feel like is not gonna go too well. So yeah, I think we did fine. I think the gank mid, I think maybe we can play a bit better. Maybe there is a chance we trade 1 for 1. And after that, we knew that in mid game, where I still managed to, I think, hit level 10 to level 10. I remember saying that we are gonna slowly start falling behind. So when I'm even level, let's just try to fight and maybe we can win. I think with that team fight went well, but after that we didn't really get anything going for us. So yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. I'm thinking towards the series tomorrow. You're going to play the winner. By the time they air this interview, we'll know who wins JDG Loud. I would imagine JDG pretty heavily favored.
Yeah,
so
I would imagine so too.
How would you approach that series, without giving too much away, more from a mentality standpoint for the team? Winning that means you get to continue in the tournament.
I mean, I don't think it's I think we're going to play similar to how we wanted to play against Gen.G, but I think JDG is just weaker Gen.Gs, they're not gonna be as oppressive in lanes, I would assume. So I think they're still a really strong team. So we have to have a good plan and how we wanna execute the game. But I think it's all gonna comes down to the team fights. So we'll see. I think I wouldn't say that we are favored, but I don't think we can win. I think we can definitely win the series.
Yeah, the one thing I can't have is I can't have G2 win and then you lose. So it just depends. We need to do.
I really don't. I don't think G2 is gonna win their series, but But maybe we can win. So we'll see.
Yeah.
It would be a shame if both of us lost. So.
Yeah, it could happen. I hope it doesn't. Inspired. Make sure to get some rest, do some good prep for tomorrow, and I look forward to the series.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's all from us.
Well, that certainly aged well, Jat. Fantastic interview there with Inspired. And I'm Atlas, joined by Jat. We get another Jatless cast, which is really fantastic for us because we love working together. Yeah, a little bit unfortunate as far as how that one.
That is not a good way to start this series. Lord have mercy.
Also, quick shout out to Hansama.
Dear Heavenly Father, I thank you for this day, and I thank you for all the blessings you have bestowed upon us. Please, Lord, please bless this Lion team with not only the skills but the favor to win this series. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
This series did get more interesting. It also, I think, puts a little bit more pressure on Lion just because the inherent NA-EU rivalry, even if they didn't directly play against each other, will be influenced by G2 having such a dominant series just now against BFX. So we'll see. I loved the Taba interview yesterday. I thought JDG played incredibly well. And then Lion did get absolutely obliterated by Gen G. So that always makes you reconsider the way you approach the game when you lose that handily, and we'll see what Lion has come up with.
I do think losing to Gen G is different to losing to almost any other team in the world. Gen G are just kind of ridiculously powerful at this point in time. And G2 managed to beat the second seed from the LCK. Maybe the second seed from the LPL will be an even easier
my
time
goodness,
here for
please,
Lion, you know?
please.
That could be the theory.
No, don't
like,
do
Dad,
this.
You have to believe
do
that
this.
your region is at least as good as
we
EU,
win this
right?
game, or if we win this series, I will stream for 40 million hours in a row.
This tournament for the best global experience. So far, it's played out how you would expect.
Right.
Where
if we win this series
from NA or EU can beat the #2 team from the LPL or the LCK.
Right.
So one of those things has happened. If you have
Okay, let me go ahead and take that back before somebody think I'm serious.
It would be ideal.
Let me take that back. Let me walk that back real quick. Let me walk that back.
Which is still
at least make it reasonable.
Still cool. And I'm actually looking forward to seeing it because I think the upgrade
if we win this series
that we saw only recently to the first time out is
what would be a good
different. I think that this team has really looked
good thing to do
throughout the tournament, and here we are into
give us 72 hours, babes.
And we have Pantheon.
I thought we were trying to be serious, and then you type some preposterous number.
Let's just do a bit of a name check. Okay. We're okay. We're okay in this one.
Yes.
Babes, I could walk to New York, throw hands with you, and walk back.
This is actually the perfectly aligned champs
before those 72 hours are up. That's crazy work.
JDG's blue side, Lion is second pick.
I will stream for a solid 4 hours on my normal streaming schedule. I like Munchie. Munchie.
I did love, you mentioned it already.
Munchie.
Yesterday.
Love that.
He's gotten so eloquent.
I like that. Okay, I will stream for 4 to 5 hours
it was what he was saying that I think was,
on one day between Monday through Sunday.
Conversation about squares.
Yeah, well,
how are we liking that one, y'all?
Drafting for triangles or drafting for squares?
Why?
How are we liking that one? I think that's the winner.
Was that JDG, when they were struggling, was trying to really sync up support.
I think that's a winner.
Boo! Second seed in the LPL. They were literally just slamming whatever bottom lane would be most powerful. So
let alone the time back.
And then open things up from there. However, losing to Gen G, who can just win every lane, made him reconsider it. But I would still say that generally speaking, this tournament, aside from the Gen G games, has pretty much been dominated by who.
God bless the Ezreal ban.
Without Karma being banned,
nobody trying to
I
watch
get a little bit concerned. So what Lion has done is
I get my steps in though, I would be skinny.
They get the first
I'd be
Orianna,
skinny.
and I wouldn't be shocked if Berserker Isles have something else they would like to play with Karma.
You could, because they banned the Jarvan as well, you could just slam Siva Karma and just have the really go fast bottom lane, which does work very well in lane as well because you have infinite wave clear.
Dokla.
Get a free pass down there, which wouldn't be a bad thing.
Dokla, we saw that yesterday. Babes, I love you, Dokla. Don't ever hover that champion again.
We'll see. Ash Seraphine has been getting a lot of
Don't you dare!
I remember yesterday
Don't you? He's so good for it. Are you sure? What was it? 0-8.
Seraphine into Ezreal Karma was very winning for Ezreal Karma, but this, what Lion has done here, is something they did all.
Can I blame him for mental booming? I think I can.
Trade. They would often do Orianna or
I think I can blame him for mental booming.
Because then anytime
I think we should have a little bit better mental.
Inspired can swing that matchup with either
I think I can.
or the Orianna on his side. But with the Orianna nerfs,
tilted all of NA with that hover. No, like
on 3, and not surprised if
he can go on whatever he wants. But after that, performance, no sir.
We've seen Sivir picked into Varus all the time, and now they get access to the Karma instead. I wouldn't be surprised if this was just a full bottom lane lock-in for JDG with the most coveted mid laner on the patch on top of it, outside of the Rise, which is just a little bit ridiculous at the moment. But as far as what was available, I really do like it. If that is what they go with instead, will be the Xin Zhao.
Dude, I feel like Xin Zhao is so T.
So dodging the Sivir. Yeah, but we'll still have to deal with that from Junji. Certainly one of his favorite champions.
Yeah, game 1 of Fearless, so still a lot of AD carries up. They're not going to be worried.
Right, guy. 45. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Mother Redacted Tournament Squad. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Today. I missed it. What did he hover? He hovered his Irelia, which he played yesterday. And when I tell you that performance was atrocious. Xin Zhao is so good right now.
We're representing double globals already, right? Yeah. Being able to cheat around the map, I think, is really important.
Oh boy, here
when
we
you're
go.
Against a team that is really, really good at
Frostbutt.
Tempo markers, Jack.
You talking about Frost Booty Irelia?
Very, very
Bro,
good.
that splash art used to be insane.
It's all right. Already, the Sivir has been banned away. A bit of a no-brainer there. And the bar
guys, are we focused on the past instead of looking forward to a bountiful future? You know what? Holy, I love that. Amen, brother.
On the side of JDG.
Amen.
Now I'm thinking about trying to make tempo markers a real term again.
No, we can't.
You've really done it?
We're not allowed to do it. I just had to throw in one. I've got it out of my system.
Oh, here we go, visual.
Out. Well, that's what I'm
here
doing.
We go. I got 9 minutes till I place my order.
Could be. It could be.
Because the way I will be putting this on expeditiously.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Oh, I can put it in right now. Amen. Look at God. Oh, never mind.
It's
Not
okay.
Yet.
You're allowed to take it back. That's absolutely fine. One last ban here from JDG.
Was he making eye contact with Dokla?
Yeah, I was going to say, like, are we in-house for some reason? I was
Says
like,
they're still not accepting orders.
I don't think we are.
No, he can't.
8 minutes. No. 8 minutes. That's all I know.
Okay, Sivir 2 logical bans against the Karma. Those are 2 very popular.
I think Rakan
Go Lion. Go Lion. Go Lion. Go Lion.
And I really hope, because Nautilus is often picked alongside an on-hit style of Varus, I'd much prefer to see that rather than the poke Varus that we've seen just kind of lose over and over again.
Well, I don't think you're going to get it, but we'll see. And even though Isles' Nautilus looked like one of his better champions so far at first stand, the Nico will give them a stronger laning phase. I think it is still, even though they have the globals, which is something that can punish pushing lanes, I do think it's really important to try and match the push that JDG can get with this Karma and now Yunara. I think it's going to be tough, though. I think Karma Yunara is going to be able to get the push. And trap card, Varus can go top now. This is what they did in the LCS playoffs into Morgan.
Okay.
So trap card has Jeff been playing a little bit of
fun. I mean, Kai'Sa fits in
Rift Bound
incredibly well. Are they going to pull the trigger? You can see the camera is on Dokla now.
This is exactly what they did in LCS playoffs in their 3-1 over team. Look, they opt against it. They opt against it.
The dream isn't dead. It could be AD carry Nah, Jad.
I think that was a pretty good angle for Kai'Sa Nico, but they're going to go more standard here. Get both Renekton and Gnar. Gnar is still considered a...
Let's do this, baby. Let's win this series.
If you have really good Naba management as well, it can be another really good way to get Galio into the mix. And already I do feel like this is a really
Let's win this series.
They can snap their fingers, go for a dive, and Berserker is long enough range to be able to follow up on a whole lot of different things. I think it's the fact that Gala now has access to Inspire shields, so much extra movement speed, things like this. I think this Yunara could certainly become a gigantic problem especially behind something like a Renekton, which can really just make things problematic in the mid game.
Yeah, really interesting game one draft, especially letting Karma through and Orianna through, and then actually JDG getting both of them. So can't say that wouldn't have been intentional by Lion, but it's definitely quite risky. Overall, JDG does have a lot of strong champions, but their actual hard engage is relatively low. They're kind of dealing with Renekton stun or Shockwave, but in Tabe we trust.
Yeah.
If you're a JDG supporter, getting a lot of the power picks on the patch here in game one.
Yep. In Tabe we trust has been a line for quite a while. I believe IG have not been trusting Tabe.
I trust.
Ever since 2015.
Ever since 2015.
I trust them.
But everyone else,
I trust them. I'm sending them
found a whole lot of success
my
on a whole
spirit,
lot of
my positivity, my energy, sending it to them.
Lion, who is going to be heading towards the semifinals and who
Lion
is going home?
Gaming.
That is going to be the question here as we are onto the Rift for game one.
And it looks like JDG very early on getting a Raptor ward as well as warding their own Raptors. So Inspired has
Being
tried
a little
to sneak
aggressive.
in for some counter jungling. We've actually seen a couple mid laners die or nearly die going for that Raptor ward.
I don't-
Saint put a defensive ward, and now Junja and Inspired are going to run into each other. This is not good for Inspired.
I would say not as well, as Junja is just going to go over and just make sure that he is not hitting this.
Well, interesting.
Still, I mean, if Inspired sticks around,
I mean, Nocturne level 1 is very strong, and if
Nocturne level 1 is very strong. I hate this matchup though. As Nocturne, Xin Zhao is so hard for me to face because he can easily
on both sides, but not
ult out of my fear.
He's out of ward, so he can't see this. He actually has to give it up. This is really nicely
His
done here by
laners aren't
Inspired, getting
rotating.
an early lead here on Junja.
That's we're already winning. We're already winning.
Warhound Center, a portion of the skins proceeds will be shared across the esports teams. As Berserker, he might need a little bit of help as well, as Gala has that Q fully stacked up, and he's down to about 200 health. Saint also finding a little bit of an angle here, but
Yeah,
he's
we're
still
rooting
looking a
for
little worse
Lion.
for where the Clockwork wind up coming in.
Because they are in A.
Really putting the pressure on it. In fact, there's kind of pressure on everywhere here from JDG.
When both junglers are seen completely on Raptors at the start of the game, you play incredibly aggressive. Also notice the ward that they placed in their own tri-rush. Inspired's going to try wraparound on mid, though. Saint's too low to be able to go in for CC.
Yeah, I don't think that this is going to be a successful one, as immediately over towards the Raptor camp here is Inspired.
Too slow.
We'll get the news that there is a Xin Zhao in the area, but he might be able to stop this red buff from going down, as Junja is just going to head towards his Krugs.
Yeah, and also just a reminder, FlyQuest vs CFO had these two junglers playing against each other as well as Honku, and it was CFO who actually kind of ended FlyQuest as we know it. And after this game, they all scattered to different corners of the earth.
Yeah, that was a pretty incredible time for CFO as well, if I remember correctly. Bit of a Cinderella story. So let's see whether some revenge can be claimed here by Inspired.
I mean, very abnormal early jungle pathing here.
Yeah.
Inspired getting slightly the better of it.
Yeah.
Although the Raptor camp will be faster to respawn for the side of JDG. And I would say, aside from the jungle stuff, the Galio and the Varus Nico are just getting kicked in.
He's going to be up 2 camps.
Isn't it?
Yes,
we
absolutely.
Could, go with something like that as Saint actually realizes that he has to stick around. The Winds of War will
What I
deter
love
Monkey from staying around
is
too much longer, but I mean, this is a free lane for the Orianna, and
Genjia
that
is
could be
still
really dangerous.
keeping full track of
Dokla is going to get closed
Nocturne.
down here by Xiaoshu.
Like he is pinging
Renekton,
every camp
so many times we talk about
that
the Gnar being a
Genji
great pick
that
into the Renekton, but I think that
Inspired
around
could be
this
at.
time, if you can close the distance,
Like if you
and
look
your
at the
mini
map,
Gnar,
he
yeah,
is
the Renekton
pinging
can really get some work
precisely.
done.
Okay, he's on wolves. He's on blue. Careful, he could be on Gromp. Like that is so amazing.
Indeed.
Yeah, so Dokla wants to be able to stick around until he has enough to purchase.
Like he just pinged careful blue buff and then scuttle.
On his own, and here's the Raptor respawn. Inspired with the level advantage.
Inspired's already here.
Neither has Xin.
I've seen this one before. As this time there is vision for Junja. Level 3 to level 4 though, I mean this is dangerous times.
Wow.
And Inspired goes in, does manage
Up that
to
camp.
get the steal once again.
I'm surprised he doesn't do scuttle blue and then back. He is on tempo, baby. He is on timing.
Yeah, I think it's more important that he gets back on the map.
I promise y'all, jungle tracking is a little bit easier once you play jungle because you can learn like the pacing of doing a camp.
All right.
Like, if you've done your bottom 3 camps and you're walking to your 4th on the other side of the map, the junglers probably also already have done 3 camps and is walking to the other side of the map. You just need to know if they started red or blue. That's all you need to know. Once you get that, you kind of learn, like, okay, he's probably, like, you learn the pacing of it all.
This full wave to pick up for himself as well. So even though the CS
highly recommend
so
maybe
great
playing a game or two of the jungle.
Will be evening out quite well as this wave is slow.
I keep saying I want to play jungle, but I haven't.
Yeah, these lanes are very aggressive for JDG. It's pretty common as well, whether or not there were jungle shenanigans going on. The pre-level 6 Nocturnes is not going to be applying any pressure anyways, but what this has done, what Inspired has been able to accomplish by keeping the Xin down is any of these lanes that are extremely low, there at least is no threat of dive. So Berserker's been able to keep a CS close. CS down 10.
Oh, okay.
Was down, was 11, now 9.
Then you
so
both show up at Scuttle and kiss.
Yeah, there's the Slurkle value coming on through there as the flash in from Gala, unable to take down Isles here. And getting the Yanara flash, actually a huge deal, as meanwhile, Junja taking a lot of damage as Saint and Inspired trying to lock down that kill. No level 6 here.
Still good.
Nocturne, though. Unable to get any follow-up, but still, it is Inspired with that advantage.
It turned 9 o'clock. I immediately put in this hoe.
Up on Junja and then also pushes him off that crab, which was a delayed take. Now he can go clear his entire blue side of the jungle, maybe even hit level 6. So really strong early game by Inspired, which is kind of saving the 3 lanes that are all soft losing right now for Lion, even though none of them have died.
Yeah, I do feel like the Galio losing lane is not something that you're going to be all that worried about, right? No. Galio is never really going to have a great time into the Orianna. What you want to play
I don't know if Munchie is still here, but truly thank you so much for this. Because I love this
getting
breakfast.
Some pressure on these dragons. Because, of course, if they start up the dragon, Saint can always be there in the nick of time, even if he is still hanging out in that mid lane. And trying to get some control on these Drakes, I think, could be a good idea.
What are you eating?
JDG's composition looks pretty robust as it scales towards the later stages.
Yep, and it gets more difficult now for the JDG bot
I
lane to play
ordered.
as aggressive. You can see the control ward in the river there for Saint.
Shockwave Justice Punch was a weird combination there, as Saint should be able to get himself out, but is looking a little worse for wear. Had to rely on the phase rush there as Xiaoshu thrown against the wall by Dokla's Na.
See what Dokla has?
Dang. Okay, well, I ordered a breakfast bowl and a smoothie. I was going to read out what the ingredients are, but it's being annoying. So, breakfast bowl and smoothie.
Tabe is the coach, and so it makes more sense to use it this time around.
To use a 7-year-old item name?
It said it'll be here in 20 minutes.
Comes on through here, and the Gargoyle delivery is attempted to come on through.
And it's going to be fresh because they opened 60 seconds ago. Well done.
The bramble back to save his life.
Saint ulting in there, that's a true team.
Yeah, and Isles is able to pick it up with the Blooming Burst. Oh, is it happening?
Berserker hit 6 and just ulted Gala, who was already down flash somehow. I think we missed when he burned the flash aggressively going for a kill.
Yeah, when they were going for the kill onto Isles earlier on, Isles gets the revenge a couple of minutes later.
Okay.
It really is holy. Like, you're not even lying.
What am I supposed to
You're
do
not
here,
even
Jack?
lying at all.
I want to avoid
It's crazy.
any potential caster curse, but I do want to talk about the possibility.
Like, how is it possible?
Of both of our Western teams making their way out today.
So I was reading a Reddit thread earlier about how this is the most
now, what did that man do to you?
International tournament in history based on percentage of series that ended.
What did that man do to you to deserve
and
that?
that technically didn't even change when G2 won against.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was another 3-0.
McDonald's
so
here in the UK got
McGriddles
McGriddles recently, and those things are nasty. Oh.
Will be the most ever.
Wow.
Personally, I think the only good breakfast from McDonald's, and this was when I was younger, and I didn't know what I was eating, was the hotcakes.
Absolutely fearless.
At 300
the
HP. He was going to
RT.
reset anyway. It did help secure the kill, gets him the assist as well. And then just a max range RQ and the double pop of the Nico.
Like, if y'all not eating the hotcakes, what are y'all doing?
So Berserker, after collecting enough CS against the Karma early, has taken the current upper hand in that bottom lane as well.
Yep.
Honestly, same Kia. The food just always tastes better in the car.
Former teammate, you could say, as of course they both came up through T1.
Who doesn't like a pancake breakfast sandwich?
The grubs. And JDG, I think, not too worried about the fact that there is a 1.4K gold lead, but if Lion are able to utilize this to get some momentum,
at least get a biscuit.
Is really good.
At least get you a little biscuit.
With their buttons,
they have
do the
Whereas JDG
what did they call
does
them?
not. JDG's
The biscuit
composition works
with
very
the
well
sausage,
if they push lanes and are
or the
first to
hash
set up on
brown,
the objectives because they can just
and then
push
you get the
back
jam.
with karma Qs and move speed
Them's
to
bust.
kite you. But if they're
They were
trying
bust.
to retake space without hard CC, it's actually quite difficult for them.
Well, Paranoia comes in once more, and the shockwave does come on down. Honku does drag
Oh,
back
we
Saint
are
as now
out
Junja
for
trying to get something flash out from the gargoyle, but I don't know whether he's going
Period
to
inspired.
Junja realizing he just doesn't have the buttons.
He said,
I think he might
and
have
I'm
been
a
able to get the kill
protect.
maybe, but didn't want to risk it because if he goes in
Just the absolute fear, the presence of Inspired saves him there.
No flash, Orianna, Inspired has been really on point the first 10 minutes.
A breakfast sandwich.
Almost 1,000 gold in the lead. You can see that is half the advantage that
I
Lions
guess.
have right now.
But it's not a
as we tick over
pancake
to 10
breakfast
minutes. That is a huge deal.
Hey, now
And
I
the
want
fact that he has a full
pancakes.
item
Should I go
completed,
make a
completely
pancake?
understand now why Junja did
I love
not
making my
try to do
little
anything more.
pumpkin,
Here at 10 minutes,
pancakes.
it's going to be a relatively late dragon, but Inspired, I don't know whether he's going to get contested on this one.
Yeah, he's not going to be getting contested, but you got to watch top for Dokla because Junja's decided dragon's not possible.
Why
but
did
he
I
wants
just
to
hear
think about
freaking
going for this
Mundo?
60%
I guess that was
health bar, but Dokla
Varus.
does a good job clearing the wave.
Yep.
We'll see if Xiaoshu
I
decides
know,
to go
I
in for a
know.
dive here.
But we're talking about
Trying to invest
pancakes.
even more as he avoids the wind becomes lightning.
Are any
trying
of
to
you
get a
guys
little
one of
bit
those people who like, when you're super like hungry and famished and you go get some food, but you order way more than like what you're actually going to be able to eat? And then you have all this food and you only eat like a plate of it.
And they take the dragon down.
Hard knock
Why are you
life.
ticking all the boxes?
Yeah, everyone moving up as well will mean they
That's what
don't
I'm
lose
saying,
that
actually.
midway.
Every
We'll set
time,
Saint a
every
little bit
time.
further behind.
I've had to learn, like, sometimes, like, I'll go to a restaurant, I'll be so hungry, I'll be like, I'm gonna order 2, and then I'll just save the second one for, like, dinner or something. And then, like, the one was enough for lunch and dinner.
A little bit of a dangerous
Eyes are
maneuver, but
always big.
like you said,
Yes, exactly that.
helping him stay alive here in this
Exactly that.
matchup. Wants to get towards that black cleaver as soon as possible by the looks of things. As Saint comes on over to try and
Y'all
deter
get
Honky
it.
from doing too much more. As he does
Y'all
get
get it.
taunted. Otherwise, not too much more to happen.
Agree,
and the thing
Holy.
that I'm looking at is the AD carry. And Berserker is ahead by a decent amount of CS. And a lot of the time, you'll see that, you know, a team is winning around the map in these little skirmishes, in these little tussles.
Just buying
but just in
whatever the
regular
frig,
lane,
Holy.
Things can be problematic. It's not happening here.
Just
as
buying
Berserker is winning
whatever
out,
the
utilizing
frig.
the power of this Varus, and now has the Ghost Blade completed as well, and also completes his quest. We'll be
Oh my
able
gosh,
to
yesterday,
get that one
y'all,
done a
when I
little
was
bit
walking
earlier.
around with Alan and Will, I went to this like little donut shop and they had a sweet corn donut. And like normally I'd be like,
because of their overall lack of engage.
but it had most popular next to it. And I was like, sweet corn. And like there was corn on top. And y'all, I was like, you know what? I'm intrigued. Because my Southern Roots, they also had a sweet banana pudding one. My Southern Roots was like, girl, get that banana pudding and move on. So I bought the sweet corn one. Y'all, when I tell y'all that was the best donut I think I've ever had in my life.
They're trying to stay spread because that shockwave is so dangerous from Honku.
It was so good, and it was light too. Oh my gosh, it was so good.
Has to back away.
So if y'all ever see a sweet corn donut, do it.
Good job staying grouped up. Inspired likely wouldn't have gotten
Do
anything if he goes in other than a bounty for the opponent.
Yeah.
So he's going to regret pressing that button. He loses a lot of
All right,
pressure
Kia,
now.
have a great rest of your day.
And it is a failed invade, so JDG wins a small battle there.
Yeah, not too bad. It will still be the heroic entrance coming back off cooldown now, though, as Saint with a couple of seconds left on that one. And I think the Gnar is out of the woods, right? As far as that top
Dang,
lane
now I
matchup,
want
I think the
another one.
Dokler is going to be feeling better and better
Thinking about
as
it.
this game goes on, and should be a menace in these side lanes. Can possibly teleport in when that Mega Gnar is available. I just really feel like Lion's Go buttons are really going to be helpful here. As you mentioned, lack of engage has been a little bit of a problem. Obviously, with a Karma, you can kind of just turn throwing your body at the enemy into engage, as you can make people run really quick. And so Xiaoshu slicing and dicing into a backline might be a way to do it. But I feel like their composition did rely on getting advantages early on into the game and kind of snowballing through that way, making it so that you can never approach when they walk up to an objective. That is not the game that we're seeing.
I love some good corn, but it's so useless. It just gives you some fiber and that's it. No nutritional value. Really? I do love some corn, man.
So
Ooh, I
it's
love some
fairly
corn.
difficult for
Fiber
Inspired
is
to
good
just
though.
rock up, try to ult on
Either is
someone, and
good.
hope that the Galio CC comes on top of it, because they're probably moving away
Keeps
with
you
their move speed
regular.
anyway. But it does just give them comparatively more tools than JDG have to engage. Both comps are actually fairly low engage, which makes the initial setup
Okay,
all the more important.
Grouchy.
The
Caught
controllers,
that.
like the one Berserker sitting on right now, extremely valuable, because that's how you could actually get engaged, is when the other team tries to check spots like that where they don't have vision.
I do like Missile Nocturne.
Lion has
That is one of my
taken
favorites,
every
and that
single
does put the
chicken
ball into Inspired's
that has
hands.
spawned.
We know that Lion does like to play around where their jungler is
Elote!
so that is what they're going to look for further into this game, as Vampire is towards that top side of the
Please
map.
don't let me get
And
no
it looks like
corn with some lime and some butter.
Our top laners.
Oh.
And that is the only advantage, however small,
Oh.
that JDG do have on this map right now.
Pretty slow game. I mean, the fact that he's 2-0
True,
with
Joe.
only
True.
2,200 damage.
I love putting a little
That means
chia
the fights
seed
that he's
in my
taken, he's
protein
generally
shakes
killed
now.
The ones that he's been able to start.
For the additional
So
fiber.
another thing that we need to track about Lion when they have advantages like this, they don't usually progress the game that quickly because they like to freeze a lot of waves. Keeping the game on their side of the map until they're willing to retake space
True, Holy,
is a pretty,
true.
it's a favorite strategy of theirs. So
But
not
how
that
would you
Galio can
reckon he
necessarily
do that?
get push on the Renekton bottom lane, but they don't
Ganking
necessarily
more?
feel like they
Ulting
need to
more?
apply a lot of side lane pressure. They're more about
And
stacking these
giving
drakes and
kills
making
to
sure
his
the gold
laners,
lead
I'm
gets as
assuming?
large as possible.
Which is
Well,
literally
Lion, I'm gonna be able to
Nocturne's
grab Double
job,
Dragon
right?
in this game.
That's how you do it. As Nocturne, you gank the lanes whenever you have ulti up, and you give the laners the kills.
I'm so happy it's a Cloud Soul. That's
So
the best.
am I.
It's just a fast Drake is fun, right?
Exactly. We've been talking as well about JDG with their mantras and stuff like that. Imagine if they stacked up 4 clouds as well.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Mantra Inspire
That'd be
as
the
well
best.
as the
That is scary,
dissonance and
Joe.
all that sort of stuff. Man, they'd be running real quick.
This game is still really close.
It is.
By the way. It was an
I wish
exceptional
it
start by
wasn't.
Inspired, but the game has definitely stalled out a fair bit. Now, all the quests have been completed across the board, so this is where we're sitting. It's 1,500 gold, even in mid, even in top. The advantage is mostly on the Nocturne, who currently doesn't have a meaningful advantage over Junja if you just look at the items. So, Lion has to continue to play smart League of Legends.
I do think that if they keep stacking up these Drakes, right, you can play it relatively slow, because if, you know, the shoe's on the other foot, I was talking about how fun it would be to have a whole bunch of movement speed and things like this for JDG, but if Lion has it, I mean, they can start fights anytime. Speaking of which, as we're checking out the Coinbase gold grind, we have a flash coming out from Vampire to keep himself alive, and this is going to be a big problem,
I
right?
hate trading my Nocturne ult for a flash, man. I hate
It's almost
it.
impossible when you're behind and you're playing an Enchanter.
For sure. I mean, that was the whole reason people didn't
Why am
play
I seeing
Enchanters
everyone
for
in
half a
lanes that
decade.
aren't
Because
theirs?
They said, well, it's too hard
Got
to
the ADCs in mid, got the mid and
So now the
bot.
advantage of dominating lane outweighs the disadvantage of being a really squishy dude who dies when he tries to get vision control. So getting his flash, I understand. I think it's a smart play there by Inspired. Anyone he ulted, he's probably not going to kill because they all have flash, but the highest chance of a repeat kill is likely on Vampire.
Yep. And it's interesting that the enchanters that we do see all have an ability to speed themselves up.
Yeah, or
like
Nico,
Nami,
she
Lulu,
splits into 2.
Karma, yep, or be Nico and be annoying. And that is
Just
a decent way to
chaos.
do it as well.
Don't you miss those days?
That's all right. Still 1.3k. This is like where
When
I
there
start
weren't
to get a little
lane
bit worried, because
confinements. I
extending
actually like
gold
it, low-key.
advantages is generally something
Top
that you
lane
wanna
doesn't
do
come
as
bot
Isles.
as much anymore.
He's going to do exactly that. Finds a snare on a Vampire as well, and if at first you don't succeed, grab the flash and try again.
That guy's no flash.
Yeah, he's dead.
Karma no flash. Kill
Still
it.
no flash. They
Yeah.
could do it again.
They have 5 minutes from the first flash to try it again, which is really nice. I mean, you said this is the point where you get worried. My secret here is that I'm always worried whenever I'm watching a Lion game or an LCS game, an international event. It's never safe until it's over. Just keep that in mind.
I'll keep it in mind.
There's never do one of those, oh, now it's going to be an insurmountable lead, or surely with the Cloud Drake they can. No, it'll be over when the Nexus falls.
And this is also the closest thing to an OPL game that we've got as well, which is harkening back to my past.
Is it because there's one Australian player?
Yes.
And one Australian caster?
Yeah. And Isles also played on Legacy.
I think Dokla's played in Australia.
Yeah, and Dokla was in Australia for a little bit, I'm pretty sure. Although that was after my time. But we've got a Paranoia towards his top side of the map as Inspire just going in. We'll be able to get the flash out, and flashes after Honku as well, and he should be able to grab this kill. The Gargoyle's so late on this play, but it does not matter. Inspire going to be able to grab Honku here, and they should be able to get some extra push towards his top side.
Saint is assist maxing. Berserker threw out his ultimate there, actually. Was hoping to burn his cleanse, ends up just being no ultimate. I think.
Is that how Lion gameplay is for real?
From that first
right now?
Of the game up top
yes.
As well. So Inspired continuing to
yes, whoever
the game,
loses this series is eliminated.
Kill, definitely worth it.
Yep. And those nerves that I had kind of dissipating, Jap, because they are making
Which
plays.
is
they can't be in
lit.
side lanes. And Dokler is going to continue to get
if
more
it's
and more
not us.
here as his Trinity Force now completed. And man, I'm just feeling like it could be okay.
It's the power of the Nocturne. When Lion, this is much more the Lion that qualified for first stand.
This is what I want to say.
Because I'd say their series that they played earlier against Loud that went to 5 games, as well as the demolition that they experienced at Gen G, that looked a lot more like the things that they were struggling with during the lock-in regular season when they were dropping a lot of games, lost a best of 3 to Disguised. So Saint's been really inconsistent, but when they play with the lead, they generally have been very solid.
Yeah.
Generally very solid. Not
all right, well, let's play with this lead
this
then.
This means they're going to win this game, Atlas.
No.
We'll
I'm not saying anything like that. I'm not allowing Caster Curses to reach in and
Amen.
ruin everything.
Amen.
I'm going to try and just assume that Chronicler was right and Caster Curses are not real. Even though, as we know, objectively, they absolutely are. And he was just silly. As let's have a look at here. The win probability looking pretty good for Lion. This would be where the Caster
Don't
Curse
curse us now.
What a nice graphic.
Great
Love
graphic here.
like that.
It's a very good graphic.
JDG's finally retaken the river. This would be their point of power to play off of. Lion, I'd say, has had control of this bush for 85% of the game.
Yep. Soul Point now available as well. As Isles being a little bit tricky here. Remember, if JDG get control of this pit, it doesn't actually matter. Lion could always get in, you know?
True.
They throw an Inspired. They get Saint in on top as now Xiaochu possibly in a little bit of trouble. Has to flash immediately. And they can follow as we just explained. And the Renekton will be taken down now. JDG
all right.
to be in this area.
Okay.
As already Lion on this dragon looking
this
for that
is what we like to see.
To get a whole lot of extra movement speed.
You can say JDG really wants to contest this anyway. They're kind of tired of sitting on 0 kills, but very risky here.
They're going to have to get over that.
Flash on the flank. We'll have to run away.
Yeah.
They're going to have to get over that.
Running away as well, so that is making me feel like perhaps it isn't him.
I think I was fooled. I think that was the clone of Inspired.
Yeah. No. I think Nocturne did get LeBlanc's passive at one point. I think you haven't been reading the patch notes.
Let's go.
You told me that you weren't reading as many patch
I read them,
notes.
I just can't retain the information.
Let's go.
Yeah, so you didn't retain the fact that Nocturne got deceived from LeBlanc.
Understood.
Yeah. Or it might just be that it was Isles the whole time. I'm not entirely sure.
The nice thing that they did there is they just waited for Dokla. So he got Meganar to kill the Renekton, and then they waited until he had Meganar again
and
to take the Drake.
Yep.
So they're patient.
Honestly,
patient.
this is meticulous. Like, just destruction of JDG's stuff in this game. They're not giving them an opening. And it's disciplined League of Legends. It's kind of
is it now?
Beautiful to watch. As Isles, see, disciplined Flash.
Good.
Let's not curse this now.
That's on brand. That's still there.
Yeah. For a second, you thought maybe Inspired was picked out. But then he turned into Nico, and we knew it was Nico.
You know it's only 1 turret away from a perfect game?
This is a no flash Renekton.
Well, it might be no life Renekton as well, as Dokler is going to dive on forward at the same time. There is Dominus running, but it is still a very scared Crocodile. And Dokler is going to be able to grab
they're
that kill.
pushing it.
Playing through these side lanes, it looks absolutely beautiful here as
3-0-3
for Inspired on this Nocturne.
Things are looking good.
They are looking really
Still,
good.
good morning,
Street. Are we still
Street.
worried, Jet?
Yes. One team fight.
Yeah.
With all those bounties,
truly.
You never know.
You're right. Well, Junja could be in a little bit of trouble himself as Saint. They're going to try and turn it on top of him.
Okay, I like the aggression, Isles. I like the aggression. I like the confidence to be able to go in like that. I like that. I like that. Me gusta. Picasso.
Are on the run.
Nice repel there by Lion, and you do the summoner check. See that they have burned flashes on jungle, bot, support. Inspired's ultimate 3/4 of the way back up, so this is a very good cooldowns for them to play around for the next Baron or the next Drake.
Oh my goodness. Only good things here for Lion at this point in the game. 4,000 gold is their advantage, but the thing that's the most important to me is the fact that they've had a monopoly on these objectives. Outside of the grubs that did go over to JDG, It is looking absolutely fantastic here for Lion. And grubs don't really matter if you never get to approach turrets.
Yeah.
Which is kind of
Oh my gosh, everybody just wants to curse us, man.
Not Lion. Yet.
Lion got one game at least. Well, they don't. Not yet.
What are you doing?
That is getting ahead of themselves.
It's 4,000 gold. Calm down.
I'm just reading what's on the screen, okay? Not my fault. Okay. 4,000, still the lead.
No flash in? Nah, that would be bad.
Yeah, let's not fight against that guy, although he is going to try and fight them. Isles looking for that opportunity as Paranoia does come in, teleport. Yeah, brings the Crocodile forward.
I mean, that's just a good map play right there. They use the Nocturne ult to disengage. That means Joker can continue to push down the bottom lane.
I like the defensive ulti. They were just scared of the thought of Nocturne coming in. Literally paranoia. But he wasn't even pathing to that fight. That man pathed to his Gromp.
Absolutely.
I like that.
All right, Crystalline Overgrowth, just hit the turret one time, and it'll go pop.
No, that's not going to kill the whole turret.
No. The plate.
The
Look
plate.
at the plate.
I know. It's not worth
you didn't even
risking
need
the game over that plate. There was...
You are worried, aren't you?
Well, I want to tell a joke, but I don't think I have time, because JDG might be panic engaging at this turret.
Well, Honky was certainly looking for a bit of an angle. Dash cannon in for the Orianna.
They can't even hit it.
So no, never mind.
There was this TikTok that the LCS had where Inspired had these teamfight comms where he said, keep waiting, keep waiting, keep waiting.
Okay.
But they just looped it over like a 30-second fight, his comms, as if he was just saying that for 30 seconds. I do feel like he's probably said, like, keep
we
waiting.
could bring up the comms and maybe it would just be that.
Just wait, we scale, like, for 25 minutes.
That's a good accent.
Just wait for my ultimate, just wait for me, over and over.
Do we agree with him?
I like his accent.
Well so far.
I know it absolutely is.
That was a
I think
good
they are still,
impersonation.
Extending this gold advantage in a beautiful way.
They are waiting for Inspired's ultimate
every
time.
They are definitely waiting. I think if they wait too long, there could be like a 7-item Yunara,
there could be trouble
an issue. So let's keep fighting in good positions.
Yeah, well, they're currently pushing this bot wave. I do want them to retake this space.
Ooh.
Isles has no flash for a few more seconds. That was rather scary. Burns his heal for the move speed.
That was very scary.
They're just trying to get all the waves pushed and force JDG to respond. But if JDG really wanted to overcommit on this Drake, this would be the one to do so.
It is so.
That was the perfect time to get a kill as well. 20 seconds until this dragon is up and
Y'all,
available. Thankfully for Isles,
hold my
he's able to
hand.
get himself out of there and holds onto the flash.
Hold my hand.
Most importantly, Flash Pop Blossom going to be a big thing in this upcoming fight. And Lion as well.
Oh
they have
my
the poke
gosh.
advantage on top of everything.
I'm
they have engage
nervous.
advantage and poke advantage.
Yeah, and poke Varus, and no way to engage on the poke Varus unless he walks too deep. But yeah, they're all ending on this because it is difficult for Lion to actually walk in here.
Well, they don't even have to, right? It
Please
is one
don't throw
cloud
here.
Drake. You don't need to worry about it, but still, they are going to look for a fight as in goes Inspired, already down to 50% though, and he flashes to try and get himself out of the way. It is going to be the Drake secured by JDG, and they take down the Nocturne. The Varus already dead as well, as Lion are running away. Dokla flashing out of the back, but it should be Junja falling down as never mind. He's a Xin Zhao, he's basically immortal, and this could be the end of the advantage for Lion as JDG just wander towards the Baron.
It's an absolute domination by JDG in that fight. We've been talking this whole game about how JDG needs to be first on the objective. And they are first on the objective, and surprisingly, the impatience of Lion goes in here. Inspired wants to get the soul, does basically nothing with his original ultimate, almost dies, loses the smite.
74 HP, y'all.
The fight's a watch because they are inside the team of JDG. Renekton gets the perfect flank to shut down Berserker, and because of all of the bounties as well as objective bounties, the game has just slingshotted back into, I believe it's going to be a gold lead when we come out of this replay for JDG.
No, it should be, as long as they've locked down this Baron. And if it's not a gold lead yet, it certainly will be soon. As the Rebel Baron power play sitting at 1,000 so far, but still with 2.5 minutes left to go.
You understand why I was nervous.
Yes, I do. I was going to say that, but I felt like it wasn't the right moment.
No, it wasn't the moment. And I needed to be excited for the overall energy of the game. But inside, I'm dying.
It is still Soul Point, right? And Lion lost a Cloud Dragon. Baron doesn't give as much as it used to. It's not over just yet. However, this is certainly, as you can see there, with
it's
the gold
okay,
difference,
guys.
it's
just one fight. We can still get soul. We can still get soul. We can still win this game. We can still win the next fight. Okay.
it could be a wave. You know, it might undulate back the direction of Lion.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
We'll just have to see as Paranoia does come down, thinking that they might have found a crocodile. And he is going to get a little bit frightened. Does get slowed up there as well. Pop Blossom invested to try and take him down as, my God, the damage! And going 1-for-1 is not what Lion was looking for, as JDG with that Baron pushing up the bottom lane.
Yep, they needed to get that kill to have a numbers advantage to defend this turret, but now they are just hoping to trade for inhibitor turrets, because this inhibitor is done for as Dokla tries to take it on the other side.
Yep, Dokla will be able to get that inhibitor turret on the other side of the map, so there is at least that, but he may not be able to get
I think they're going for in.
Oh my goodness, that is okay, that's the Nico. I thought it might have been the clone, but it was not. That was just Isles falling down as Nexus turret number 1 is going to get taken. There is a Mega Knight here for Dokla, but he's losing his health so quickly because Gala has a few items put together and he is so scary in this game. Seiko's golden though, and there's a hail of arrows. Junja is still alive. They're just going to kill the Nexus, and JDG just went from losing this game to winning in the blink of an eye.
Sub 30-minute win for JDG. Where's that fan sign? In Tabe we trust.
Yep.
Pick the Karma, pick the Orianna, just have some patience.
Do you know,
your time will come.
Do you know whose voice I have ringing through my head? Skara.
Up until they
were winning until they lost.
Yeah.
You know?
0 kills at 25 minutes.
It was almost a perfect game.
Game win, sub 30.
What the heck happened?
Yeah.
Raz and I are the same person.
Yeah.
It hurts more when they give you hope.
Last series gave me a lot of hope.
I know.
Then Inspired continued it.
I know.
Where the hell did it go wrong?
I know, buddy, it's okay.
Well, you tell us.
It's all right,
That's why you
buddy.
have a job.
Let's
What the hell
let's
happened
talk
here?
about it first. Let's throw the footage. Let's throw the footage. Let's go for it, because it was looking fantastic, and it really did start with Inspired heavily punishing. The level 1 was great, being able to take away the Raptors, of course. He continued it on by taking second Raptors, so overall the experience gap was there from Inspired. And then as the rest of the game goes on, you can see a very clear pattern of trying to punish the jungle matchup, and I was a big fan of it.
It felt like JDG was out of sorts because they didn't get their formula. When we think about JDG, how they found success domestically, how they've been finding success here, it's have a pushing bot, have your jungler work with your pushing bot, control the game, control the objectives. By eliminating your ability to have a strong
I'm not gonna lie, I forgot they had a Galio.
all of this freedom.
I genuinely thought I forgot they had a Galio.
He's got his mid laner ready to pounce, ready to follow up on all of his plays, and they're being proactive. And the game is looking flawless. And it's feeling so promising, and we're excited, and we're hopeful.
The patience was pivotal from this team.
Oh, Dokla's already tilted,
y'all.
y'all.
You are playing for Soul, you are playing for the Drake, and the team is
Dokla's
there.
already tilted.
The entire composition is playing around Nocturne Galio. So I do not want the Galio to be still pushing on side, then waiting for the base, while Dragon is being done, then TPing, and so when the Nocturne finally goes for the engage, there is no Galio. So let's just run the play.
I'm guessing we have a culprit here, and we also have a team who's really good at capitalizing on the enemy's mistakes here. They were waiting for that Raz.
Because at this point, you can make the critique that if you just don't have the setup for the fight, then you shouldn't just not pull the trigger. But like, if we go even further back in general, it was just Galio was over pushing because he wanted to push for until it got into tier 3 turret, and then he wanted to get a base off so he can get his gold off, and so he wanted to be in the fight. But at that point, the Dragon is already being started, so you just need to be there.
They have a fragile comp. Lion is very reliant on the poke from their Varus. The Galio doesn't do a huge amount of damage, and also the Nocturne has to kill the target that he connects to. So patience, as Raz is saying, is so key, and they needed to be prepared to drop that Dragon. Given the position they were in, the flank that Renekton had, it was a scary situation for them, but instead they got desperate. They saw the soul, they saw an opportunity, and the Cass has highlighted it beautifully as well. Bounties in the game right now are so significant at swinging the game. After that fight, the gold became completely even, and now you find yourself against a team fighting comp that's just starting to outscale you and becomes very difficult to deal with.
Credit to JDG, because all they needed was that one window.
This is heartbreaking, honestly.
All they needed was this. Baron, starting to build up a wave bot lane. The 1-for-1 from Xiaoshu mid. that was it, and they just ended the game. that was actually it.
I mean, the damage is so depressing.
It is.
Like, the Yunara is doing less than the Xin Zhao, but Yunara only had to do damage in one fight. That's all it needed. And then the game was swung. I mean, Raz, at least this must give some hope. Because coming into this series, did you think that Lion would stand a chance in terms of the laning phase, finding the 2v2 kill and bot inspired, running circles around Junja? This has to have inspired something.
Yeah. You know what? It did.
Thank you.
It did. So I'm not gonna lose my hope just yet. I'm not gonna lose it just yet because this was looking beautiful. So I feel like they got to have another few games of those in them.
Surely they do.
Surely they
right?
do. Yes.
Right?
Yes.
There's not a lot of adjustments here. It's just don't be that hasty, guys. You get the games in your hand.
There's
just
no
take
way
your
we'll have another
time.
3-0.
Don't say that.
There's just not a chance.
What are you doing?
There's no way.
It can be
I'm on your side, Raz. I believe the Lion can bounce back.
I hear the sarcasm in that man.
I
hear it right now.
No. I'm being serious. No, come here. Give me a hug. Give me a hug. I believe the Lion can come back, brother. I'm here with you.
I'm not
okay?
liking this.
Come on now.
I'm
here
not
we
liking
go.
this.
Come on, brother. It's all
Okay.
good. Lion, they can do it. I
Okay.
believe. We believe that Lion can do it.
We believe, right, guys?
Right?
Look at his face.
Let's go to break. What's wrong with my face? There's nothing wrong with my face.
Treating him with kindness here. Junja, player of the game here, of course. It's been a jungle diff in the early game. Was a jungle diff as well.
Raz got them get out eyes. He's like, I'm in enemy territory.
Okay, right, guys?
He really wants Lion to win.
We're fine. Surely.
He wants Lion to win.
Bye. You'll be fine, Raz.
Okay.
You'll be fine.
I believe
good.
Y'all, I just want to say, like, I'm not gonna give up hope. I'm not gonna give up hope, but I am just so beyond, like it's kind of, it makes you feel defeated, bro, for the whole game, for like 25 minutes straight. We were winning. We were killing. We were finding picks. We were getting objectives. And then at the 26th minute, it's all it took. Because they won that fight, they got Baron, and then they pushed bot. That was literally it. They won the dragon fight, they got Baron, they pushed bot. That is it. That was the sequence that ended the game. And it just feels so defeating. Like, I feel like I've ran a marathon. Like, I feel my body is exhausted. I used so much energy in that game. And I somehow tripped at the finish line. And all the other runners pass by and I'm last. Like, that's what it feels like. I'm just so exhausted. My heart is exhausted from believing so hard, bro. Oh my gosh. Crazy, holy. Crazy. Good luck trying to get that sequence to happen in solo queue. That would never happen. Literally would never happen in solo queue. Your food arrived? Nah. Where's it at? 3 minutes away though. They beating down the block and I can hear when they coming. It's so crazy, bro. Like, wow. Like, wow. That hurted. Let's do a freaking Lodal, bro. That hurt. That hurt. All right. We need a female jungler who is also a demon spirit. This is so Evelyn. And they came out in 2009. Fiddlesticks? Is Fiddlesticks not male? Fiddlesticks does not have a gender. Fiddlesticks should no longer be addressed as he. They are they. Yeah, Kindred wasn't 09. Pakiti to feed. What is Pakiti? Pakiti is an open source patching status monitoring tool designed for Linux systems. Oh. Okay. Yeah, maybe could be Nidalee, because I think it's those little cubs in the lore. Yeah.
Pakiti to feed and no time to lose.
Oh, love her. Which champion has this ability? Oh. Which champion has this ability? I will give a free battle pass to whoever guesses this correct. Right now. If your guess is correct, free battle pass. But you got to get your guess in the next 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, no more guesses. I'm drawing the line. I'm drawing the line because after somebody said it's Nocturne, that's where the line is. Because somebody could have easily gone and tried to guess and like cheat. Not Nocturne. Okay, I'm going down the list. Actually, I'm just gonna refresh it. Oh, that's genuinely it. Oh, okay. All right. Well, let me go down the list. So we have Biz. Biz incorrect. Somebody said Gangplank. Incorrect. Smolder. Incorrect. Vigar. Incorrect. Twitch. Incorrect. Galio. Incorrect. Nautilus. Incorrect. Ezreal. It's a horrible day. It's a horrible day. Yo, my food just delivered. It's a horrible day.
26. If you tuned out for a little while, you may expect us to be moving towards a 1-0 for Lion.
It's a horrible
That
day.
is in fact not what happened.
True.
It was JDG.
All right, JT, I will send you your battle pass once I get back.
27 minutes and 2 seconds was the first kill.
Wow.
29 minutes and 58 seconds is when they killed the Nexus.
Huh.
Yeah, 255.
That's a fun stat there, isn't it?
I bet you that hasn't happened in a long time.
Well, it certainly hasn't happened from my recollection.
Yeah.
And I commentate T1 for a living, and they are very good at the one team fight, one win. But they often
there's usually
get
a kill
or
before
two
that.
beforehand. Exactly right. So now I was trying to work out how to frame this, because it's a little bit of a sad moment.
Sure.
How about now we focus on Lion channeling one of the greatest mental resets in International League of Legends history?
True. The storyline for this team, one of the storylines for this team,
oh yeah,
was that they are going to mental boom this year.
Oh,
because
that doesn't help my little theory.
Well, no, it does, because it's even greater that they overcome this.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Well, let's see whether they can as we dive into the draft here for game number 2. Second pick here for Lion, as JDG will remain on the blue side. So thankfully, it's everything as we would have expected from 2025.
Once again,
we'd love to see that.
Yeah, so Lion would have had first selection. They would have selected second pick because they lost the previous game, and therefore JDG picks blue side after that one. And you do have to just completely mental reset. It is going to be a different game because it's Fearless.
The frick out of my toe.
Especially Karma Orianna are 2 big power picks that they
Can that be labeled as a form of harassment?
They did have a good plan for it if you're trying to mentally reset Lion, saying we did a lot of good things that game. We need to continue to do these.
Can that be a form of harassment? The way that Ezreal
didn't sync up for that 4th dragon in the right way.
Just won't leave me alone.
And then after that,
follows me everywhere. Oh, sorry.
So still winnable.
I think
the overstimulation y'all probably had. I am so sorry.
I'm hoping that we do get to see some fun drafting as well, though, because there are some key picks that didn't really get a look in last time around. The one thing that hasn't been banned yet is the Rumble.
My
We'll see whether
Smoothie.
JDG are going to take that one away or aim for a first pick on that one, as the Jarvan will be the decision. So we could be looking at a Rumble up and available. The Ambassador is
Breakfast
another
bowl.
thing that has
I
been
tried to
pretty
do
big
this without
tournament.
spilling it.
We'll see what this final ban is going to be, whether they do just decide to get rid of
Baby.
the
I am ready.
Instead, it will be the Vi taken away. So Xiaoshu can go towards the Rumble if he'd like.
Absolutely. I do wonder if we're going
It
to have
is
to drop
a
out of
lemon olive oil
currently.
salad dressing.
Junji is not
Very
supporting
delicious.
Honkyu is not playing jungle.
I thought that they were just like flexing.
If they really wanted to do this, I'd be all for it.
I think maybe we just run it. I want to see Honkyu in the jungle.
I agree.
I reckon that sounds like a whole lot of fun.
You were right about the Rumble, though. That's first picked.
Yep.
So we'll see what Dokla decides to answer that with. Galio's gone. The
Very good. Highly recommend
Dokla's never
Streep. We can go there one day.
Yeah, you don't need to pick it right now either. Correct. There are some things that you can pick into the Rumble.
The egg?
But
Cassante.
So good.
Yeah, Cassante could be one
The
of the
bacon?
options. And this has actually found a fair bit of success.
So
in
good.
the
The
LCK
sweet
where I'm
potato.
from. The Cassante into the Rumble has worked out quite nicely. So we'll see what Inspired is going to be collecting. Probably not going to be in Italy, but see whether he's going to be heading towards.
Oh, I'm sorry for spoiling it.
I actually think picking jungle here makes a fair bit of sense as well, as the Jarvan and the Pantheon both banned away. We'll see what it is.
Nocturne down from game 1.
Ooh,
but
let me get your
I think is a very good
code.
game 2 bottom lane for nearly guaranteeing prio, especially with Seraphine banned and Karma Nico being gone from game 1. So likely to
I'm gonna
see
send it to you on
taken,
Discord.
As their third
Not
pick,
on Twitch.
unless JDG decides to try and steal it away with something like Lucian Nami.
Yeah, is Lucian Nami a thing that they could go towards? Is Annie is going to be the choice, so instead they're going to forego that, continue down the route of fire, as the Wukong seems to be locked in here as well. So a lot of team fighting towards the top side of the map, a lot of setup as well, so they can sit on that barbecue forever. As Saint will be locking away that Nami like you were talking about. Makes a lot of sense here for Lion.
Are you a genius? How could you tell the
I already sent it. Do you want me to delete it?
The Wukong's face was a picture on the floor outside.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, and
Okay.
I've got eyes in the back of my
Oh,
head,
you're talking
so
about
that's
the
how I
win
saw it
streak.
looking out the
Okay.
window,
Alright, so
behind me.
apologies for
I'd be
the
slow
graphic at
sometimes.
the moment. That is Annie Wukong on one side, and they're bringing it down. They might be redoing the champ select currently, or they're just going to continue drafting.
I really wanted to show off. With my
They go home,
guesswork.
Sky.
Yeah, I mean, we can see what's locked in.
Yeah.
We can just do draft off this to be
But I
completely
have a
honest.
feeling that they're probably going to put the players in the correct order. That's what I assume.
I'm trying to
is
see
going
Isles'
happen.
screen. They're still drafted. No, they're still drafted. If we can shift the camera more to Isles' screen, we can see the bands. Yeah.
Right. So now turn
All right,
around,
cool.
Jat. Turn around. We've got a cast off the wall. That's what we're going for
champ
now.
select still happening.
Yeah.
If they would give us the shot of a player's screen, we could see the bands.
Yeah,
but
we need to
currently
see the
we can see
bands
the
somehow.
picks.
We need to get that put onto the screens behind the players. I feel like that would be very important for us to be able to cast off not the screen that we would normally cast off.
April 4th for China,
Okay.
Munchie,
I
and
assume
May
that we've got 2
for America.
Okay, Lion are going to ban Bard and Lulu.
They need to ban the support.
Damiel, I'm so for real. You should play whatever you feel
Lulu would be a pretty
best
good ban,
at.
although Yunara's gone.
They don't have a lot of
Akali and Nautilus banned on one side.
Akali and Nautilus banned on which
Well, maybe
side?
total.
That'd be JDG would have banned Akali and Nautilus, or that just both of them?
And a Rakan ban. I'm just
Okay.
listing the bans, not who banned it. I'm getting fed information from our help.
Yeah, we are getting fed information. I don't know who banned what. I assume the Akali ban was from JDG though. Nautilus Band, I think, is a really good one. If Lion did go for that one. Hard Engage is something that JDG are looking for. And then
if JDG didn't have Engage last game, they sure have it this game.
And Rakan being banned away from JDG as well.
I think Zed jungle is supposed to be good, but I think it's pretty bad.
Rumble, pretty good alongside the Rakan.
Wukong is very team fight oriented, so if you've got a team fight team.
So Lion or JDG would have banned Aurora because Aurora and Annie are very similar champions in the way that they pilot the game. So it's a very frequent pick into it.
Yeah, Aurora just straight up outranges Annie as well. You just have a really horrible time.
Yeah.
I believe we've seen that already. I believe it was Vikla that played the Annie into Aurora and didn't have the greatest of times. That's if memory serves.
I see a Victor on the bottom.
To be picked up. Yeah, there we go.
Let's go, JT.
So Saint did pilot Victor in game 5 against Loud. Had a very strong game. That was into a Vex.
Yep.
Slightly different matchup here, but if Victor gets a little bit ahead and can itemize a little bit
of
magic resist, he becomes very strong against the Annie. I will say it's difficult into Wukong though. Wukong's
I haven't had this in so long.
Victor, so Saint will have to be very careful with his positioning in this game.
I missed
it. I do think that aiming for a fair bit of scaling
this is such a good little treat.
Just gets a whole lot work done in the later stages of the game as Jhin, Alistar going to be locked in. Man, this is the most uninspiring lane though. I don't really like... I know that Jhin does decent amounts of work in the early stages of the game, but Jat, I am a generational Jhin hater. I really just don't like him very much.
Well, listen, I think he can win this game.
Is that how he holds his mouse?
Is it anything to do with the Jhin, Jat?
We'll see.
That's my question.
We'll see.
Because I think that the top side of the map is absolutely terrifying, and Gala and Vampire could have locked in whatever the heck they wanted.
Whoa.
And I think that Alistar is an absolutely fantastic choice.
Malphite jungle for Inspired is going to be the last pick.
Oh my goodness.
He's been very effective on this pick when he's able to control the tempo of the game. He's really good at playing around these cooldowns. I mean, and he's already in the groove of...
This is going to be the best weekend ever, Munchie, because of this breakfast.
In a row in the LCS playoffs, where game 1 he Nocturne, game 2 he Malphited.
All right, stay in the same mindset.
And the game's played very similarly, so we can actually have our hearts broken twice in a row if things keep up.
Well, the thing is, if
I want my mouse like
Dobler
this.
and Inspired can build a bunch of armor, I mean...
He was holding it like this.
I guess they're not going to really be able to because there's a Rumble and Annie in the game.
There's a lot of AP,
Yeah, so they will need to deal with a fair bit of that. But, I mean, Jhin is never going to kill any of these tanks. And so they can kind of freely itemize into a fair bit of magic resist before getting some armor items and feel pretty immortal in this game. And Nami does mean that you don't necessarily have a whole lot of engage options. Rock Go In is a pretty good engage option.
It is a good engage option. Isles is going to have to be very careful. He's going to be the target in a lot of these fights. Alistar Jhin can engage from a very long range onto him if he's ever trying to get wards. So I think that's going to be kind of how JDG try to play, is they're going to be trying to engage on more Saint, Berserker, and Isles rather than dealing with the brick front line that Lion has been able to put together.
I tell you what, I actually really like not having a champion select. I feel way more immersed in what we're experiencing
seeing the team comps
here
on the screen, I really like how big the picks are.
Yeah.
If we just found a spot on the stage for bans, we could be onto something.
Yeah, exactly. I think maybe we could actually just get someone to stand up there with pictures of champions, and they could like quickly just sketch out the picture of a.
You're gonna sketch it?
Yeah, sketch it. Because otherwise you'd have to go through like a million different cards.
I mean, it could also just be another screen.
Nah, I want someone to sketch it. I just think that'd be more funny. Okay. As already we have a heal coming out here towards the bottom side of the map as Berserker and Isles fighting here against Vampire and Gala. I would assume that the Corki Nami would be...
I really hope Berserker plays
scrapping very early.
Gala's already down a barrier here.
The way that Hansama was.
They used heal as well, so it's only flashes that they have up and available. Vampire doing that thing that Alistar's like to do, where they want to put Headbutt on cooldown as much as they possibly can. Okay. And having a look, I think it should just even on out as this wave is going to get crashed in. But still priority over to Berserker.
Yeah, absolutely. Early lane prio with the Victor into the Annie as well. And for a team that normally drafts huge bot prio, this is definitely not that for JDG. Part of that is taking away the Nami, so I like that draft strategy from Lion.
Ooh, Honk you. Getting aggressive towards Saint here, and if he just continues walking forward, it could be dangerous, but Saint likes this position. I don't know whether he should. The flash comes in, and that is a pretty simple first blood there for Honkyu.
Yeah, Saint definitely overplaying. Would be a little bit worried about the carryover from losing that Galio game into this Victor start. And Coach Chabe,
why did he think he won that?
Game to Gen G, maybe you have to draft like a square Everything you have cannot be a triangle or a rectangle, which is interesting. End to the quote.
It's no triangles or rectangles. However, it can be a circle.
We're going to break that down after we watch Saint here.
Why did he think he won that?
Saint just misjudges his damage here because he has more minions, so he's hoping Honkyu takes the minion damage, has the Q shield, but Honkyu just...
Yeah, he also had Molten Shield back.
Has more of the damage. That to me is a big tilt play by Saint, feeling like he needs to ego on Honkyu early on in the lane. Cannot do so.
Yeah, that is not really allowed.
Yeah, but there's a gank coming bot lane, potentially.
Junja just going to move towards the scuttle that I believe was
Have said, what I learned in the game against Genji is you have to draft.
Lion have bot push, but they do not have mid push, so
not like a triangle.
This crab, and yeah, Junja's just going to run through his push mid lane and get to the top crab.
Yeah, a little bit of happy feeding.
You can't do a triangle.
To make his way over nonetheless.
You have to do a rectangle?
Like a whole lot of priority here towards this bottom side of the map, as you would be afforded by picking this Corki Nami.
Yeah, so you really
no, but like, isn't it like universal knowledge that Annie's Q is
I do really
a short cooldown?
Sayings that sound like they have meaning that we can then.
And you're playing Victor, so you know how long your cooldown is for your ability at level 1.
Tempo vibes.
So
here comes a potential gank, and then we'll get into it.
Yeah.
No
It's going to be the stun on to Saint. Flash forward there as they're wasting no time. Decent gravity well is going to come on through there as Saint ticking, and he's going to survive.
Very close. Gets the flash out of Junja.
Does he play Victor?
Big trading ball lane.
Fantastic bubble here as well as Gala down to about 100 has to flash his way out of there. And Vampire going to be the one left remaining here in this bottom lane as Lion still off to a good start despite that first blood.
Yeah, as long as Saint can equalize this lane and not get one shot at level 6, the bot lane, top lane, and jungle are all in fine spots. As Gala's sticking around, no flash, no barrier, but Berserker low on mana, does not want to risk going too deep.
As Dokla here towards his top side is just going to be having a pretty horrible time. As Isles, let's see whether it's going to be a cancel from Berserker, and he is going to cancel that. Now Gala with 300 health to his name. They're going to look for this kill onto the Nami.
Isles.
Bubbles from Isles.
On your forehead. Everybody pause the game. Give Isles a kiss on the forehead. Everybody. Just down the line. Mwah, 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 mwah.
No matter what.
Everybody. One by one.
Yeah,
one by one. I need them to line up and shower him with love and affection.
Right now, pushes him off of that.
Right now.
Yeah. Honkyu had to go back to lane because the wave
oh
needed to be
my
caught.
gosh.
So Junja has to just accept that Inspired is likely hitting level 6 first.
Oh my gosh.
That's a scary prospect, as of course the
on the wait,
is
what?
the entirety of Malphite's kit.
Yeah.
There is not a whole lot more.
I mean, the W smack is pretty good now. That's why he's jungleable.
Oh, yeah.
We're doing what? Yeah, he didn't leave his support that time. I love it. He didn't leave him.
Crocodiles being a bro here. Nice big heal onto Saint.
Beautiful.
Actually, that's the type of stuff that tilts mid laners.
Oh yeah,
when
it really
the support
does.
just comes in to heal.
The frustration room.
Yeah, you're saying enchanters can't roam? Watch this.
It was the most annoying thing about Nidalee jungle as well, when you just run through, hit one spear, and then heal up the mid laner and leave.
Yeah, Saint,
don't even need to try and kill him.
Saint would love to get a kill here, but instead he's just going to go to River and get a nice reset off while the Annie goes back. So a recovery from a very questionable first blood.
Yeah.
After some nice 2v2 play by Berserker Niles. 20 CS up in this lane now. And I have been meaning to infer meaning from this square quote.
All right.
Because I think it's abstract, but it makes sense in the sense that he said previously we were trying to play support jungle, and then we just decided to play very strong through bottom lane, which would be like a triangle, if that makes sense.
Yeah, they're cutting out a portion of the map.
It's like the bot lane and the jungle, that's your triangle.
Yeah.
But then he said after Gen G, if we just play a triangle, like they drafted everything with global, so they play the map. So the square more means, oh, we need to draft like a whole larger area of the map that wins. Something
you need
like that.
to understand that all the parts make the whole.
Because when you pick Jhin Alistar as well, that's not a bot lane triangle.
This is a triangle draft. This is definitely a triangle.
Because it's a top side triangle.
Yeah, they've chopped off the bottom lane.
That's true.
That's
this is a triangle draft.
This is a triangle draft.
Yeah.
And so, if JDG loses this, we're going to need another interview with Tabe to ask him why he drafted a triangle here in game number 2. As Saint has been ganked here, does have to flash into the Raptor pit, as Inspired is just a little bit frustrated that there's someone else there.
What are they saying?
The wrong
while he's
triangle
taking
too.
his Raptors.
Because they've been so good at
normally
winning
it's the
bottom
other
lane.
triangle, isn't it?
Their CS is currently getting doubled. Berserker Niles, so because Vampire tried to become a square, he's left the one side of the triangle even more alone. So
from production, they personally think that he wants champions that tessellate nicely, like squares would do.
Well, Gala
I think that's
still
a
hasn't gotten
beautiful
the creep,
addition to
by the way.
what could be an inferring of meaning from
I like
a
the
thing.
producer as the character.
All right, there's a bear in the mid lane. As Saint doesn't have flash anymore, throws down the Arcane Storm though in response to Tibbers being thrown down. And oh dear, another flash forward and another kill here for Honkyu. Stop walking back to this Annie, man.
Saint's dead again, but they have full control over the bot lane side.
Yes,
so
they
there
do.
Are silver
The
linings and
empty
everything.
part that this triangle has left behind.
Honkyu is playing very well. Saint
Yeah,
is
Berserker is
continuing to buy
playing.
more health to prevent that from happening again.
And is this the first time we've seen Annie actually win lane?
It appears so.
In
Also,
this tournament?
what the
I
frick
feel
is
like Annie
Saint doing?
has always had value, right? Because you can always just flash bear. But it hasn't been a pick that's been in control of a lane.
Gala's flash just came back up.
Damio, the only thing I could mentor you in is how to int.
Berserker just wandering on forward. Does take a fair bit of damage here.
That's
The
all I
ball is
know.
Going to connect once again. It's a level 5 Alistair, and he's just dead. That will is big time breakable.
Generational game right now from Berserker Isles against Gala Vampire, still doubling the Jin's CS. And Inspired able to
He
take
ain't
a
nervous
drink
today, Holy.
in exchange for those little
He ain't
grubs.
nervous
So
today.
This is a Berserker angle for sure.
Yeah. And Berserker's Corki has always been pretty good. Even though he didn't necessarily find a whole lot of success when he was in the LCK, this was one of the picks that he did like to gravitate towards.
Don't need help inting, can do that all on my own. Yeah, but I could teach you how to int like more efficiently. Like you're probably averaging like 1 death every 3 minutes or so. I could get you up to 1 every 1 minute.
I'm looking forward to seeing what it is.
I don't think you're inting as efficiently as you could be.
About whether he wants to support his mid laner.
You gotta max out there.
It would be a
It's
good
called
strategy
int
currently
maxing.
to play through
I can teach you how to do that.
Rumble at this stage in the game. It's the only positive part of the map. This would be a very one-sided game without Honkyu's performance so far.
Play safe mid, I think, is what Lion should be saying in this particular game.
I mean, to be fair, it is a little tricky to do. Every mid laner is super
I'm
good
talking
about freezing.
content.
Like, every laner now is really good about freezing.
I
when they
feel like
have
I would just
advantage
get
and forcing
flamed
the
for
other player
mentoring.
into more dangerous situations to try and clear. Don't know if that's exactly why Saint has died twice. But
Now we can put you on that stage as Nami and you be doing the same as Isles? Really? I don't know, man. I feel like he's clocked in today.
Isles just going to move towards yet another plate. We'll see whether they can collect that one. As Isles, man, he's just been hitting
Faster
these
O10
balls.
power spikes. Yeah.
Aquatic
You get it.
champions. You know, an Australian player makes sense. You know,
of course.
We do like the beach. Although, you guys are in California. A lot of
the
beaches there too.
Raptors.
Exactly, Erica.
All right, more
Berserker's
Raptors.
got to be a little careful, but
I
they
feel
see
like-
Junja.
Has Inspired just been clearing Raptors this whole game?
That appears to be the most important objective for him right now.
He's just been going Raptors to Raptors. All right, Equalizer comes down just to stop Tokla from going back home. Shashu will be able to clear the wave with it at the same time, though. And, I mean, if there's a tempo marker, that's got to be one of them.
Yeah, well, I mean, the tempo marker there for him to not recall is they saw Annie again on mid-wave. So he realized he could stay for one more
There you
wave.
go.
See, I think that makes enough sense.
I mean, it could theoretically be a thing. I just feel like it's just tempo without the markers regardless.
So Vedius tried to explain where tempo came from. He said it's from chess. Like, if you're always responding to the other player, the player who's making you respond has the tempo.
Yeah.
So if it's a sign that they have to respond to you, the sign could be the tempo marker.
Yeah, that is the marker.
Yeah.
All right,
I
there you
think
go.
it works.
And honestly, it is just if wave be pushing towards enemy, you have
We're never
tempo.
gonna
And
hear
that's
the end of
marker
this.
works. That's the marker.
Yeah. It might make it easier to explain tempo because it's kind of an abstract concept.
Yeah, I
So
kind
if you
of
do-
hate
if you
that it
start
kind of
making
works.
markers,
Yeah.
it's easier to teach.
Because I do need to admit to everyone that this was 100% a mistake on my part.
It was made up.
Yeah, it was just a bit silly as they deny the cannon, and Gala also just taking
Oh my
so much
gosh.
damage. Frostro's bomb comes down.
The damage.
And get the ebb and flow. Make sure the Berserker is absolutely fine. Decent trade here onto Honky, but he does have that stun lined up and throws down the bear because of it.
You better win this,
More
Saint.
damage comes out. The death ray would have been enough, but dealing with
'Cause
Tibbers
I'm
and
tired of
Annie
you
at the same
inting.
time, a little bit of difficulty here. And Junja was lurking off
Yeah.
towards the side.
They were fighting over Raptors again.
I was going to say, Inspired is obviously on his Raptors.
Yeah, the Raptors are the new crabs, for sure. I mean, another good game state for Lion.
Yeah.
Currently, I will say the Wukong Annie, once they both hit their item power spikes like this Malignance and the Trinity Force, will be very strong in team fights. That's what Berserker is going to have to contend with, since he's got the lion's share of the gold, plus 2,000.
I see what you did there. That was a very nice pun, Jad. I like that lion's share.
Out of the tournament. He was eliminated.
See, and now you've used his name as a pun as well, for double puns.
First stand goals.
Absolutely ridiculous. Okay. Dokla just going to have to collect another wave, as that one is going to get melted by the equalizer, but it looks like Lion will be able to grab this outer turret on the bottom side of the map. First
baby, one auto.
Over their way, but Junja is in the area. They should just be able to back away. Jat, by the way, just then visibly tensed.
Yep.
As they were potentially going to
After
overextend, but they didn't.
You understand why I'm always on edge.
Oh yeah, 100%. I've learned my lesson. I'm not going to say things about caster curses and make jokes again, because I kind of thought that one was in the bag, and then it absolutely wasn't, and I have egg on my face. I apologize.
7-0, 26 minutes into the game on Soul Point.
Yeah.
And
so
not
let's
like
have a look at
it wasn't a fake 7-0. It was like a 7-0.
I don't want to talk about it, dude.
Let's have a look at the Coinbase gold grind, chat.
Okay.
Dokla is behind a bit of gold, but otherwise
Just a bit.
It isn't too much of a worry here for the Cassante.
Yeah,
he's
got solo for no reason, Street.
An advantage to be called out.
Like, he kind of just stood there and was like, can you auto me faster?
He's up against Annie and Rumble, and since he doesn't have to worry about Junja, since Junja's always fighting over Raptors, it's fine to just stack MR for the early game.
I do feel like Junja should just go to Inspired's everything else in the jungle, because Inspired won't be there. He'll be at his Raptors.
Get the Raptors.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, though, the Wukong has decided to forego Inspired's Raptor spawn and is ganking Dokla.
Well, let's see whether Dokla can survive, as he is now going to look to try and find a bit of an all-out angle. Does use it here and flashes away. Success does have to use absolutely everything to make that one happen. As in the meantime, here towards his bottom side of the map, Saint just takes another bear.
They're going to continue to deny him off this wave, though, and collect a lot of plates. Inspired is smacking the Drake, so he can't help. But the fact that Alistair is moving up means Dokla has to completely abandon his turret. First turret has already gone over to Berserker in the bottom lane, so the bonus gold isn't there, but this should still give a pretty big lead to Xiaoshu.
This is a pretty scary teleport as well, as we did see that Vampire was in the area, but it looks like Junja is just going to leave, because the rest of Lion are making their way up as well. Dokla will just get exhausted just for the slow.
I think that's a good exhaust.
Forward.
It was roll quest completed teleport, so even more secure with the massive shield plus the cane.
Getting that off the board.
Gets to keep that shield for 30 seconds too, so he's going to go do some goofy things to interrupt resets.
Yep, continuing just to dash underneath the enemy turret. Death Ray comes down, does a fair bit of work there as well, with that Rod of Ages now completed here for Saint. He's doing his best to scale up.
It is a little weird that Saint is here, though, since Dokla's the one that teleported up. So Saint is the natural person to go match bottom lane, and he's just going to have to burn his teleport without basing to get down there. So that would be a negative tempo marker right now for Lion that they had to use the TP in that way.
Yeah, I mean, Saint did have to walk up top lane because they thought that Dokla was potentially teleporting into 3 people.
Right.
But that wasn't actually the case, as Gala continues to take a lot of damage. This Jhin not exactly doing the most at this stage of the game. Look at the number.
Which one?
That is the CS number is a big one.
Whoa!
And
173
gold
to 118.
Whoa.
Kind of ridiculous.
Whoa, that's actually crazy. The denial is crazy.
This early on in the game, Berserker really having a good one.
Yeah, but Dokla, very unhealthy turret, is going to have to likely just give this one up and then walk through the Alistair.
Oh, we also got another bear coming down here towards his bottom side, but the flash does have to be used to get out of the way of the unstoppable force. Inspired will now have to walk towards the bear and does get stunned on his way up, but he is going to live.
Yeah, and Dokla is going to get dove here or lose another turret with how much time Lion just spent bot.
Yeah, that is a whole lot. As let's see whether Berserker can actually make his way up. You can see he's trying to get that, but I just don't think it's going to work. As he dashes around with the all-out for a little bit, but it is not going to happen. Shelly also going to get a headache as they look to take down this inner turret, and that is a massive amount of gold over to JDG as they swing things back in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, a really good sequence by JDG that all started from the original dive attempt onto Dokla that had Saint walking up top lane, Dokla stuck around, Saint then teleported bot lane, and then if they would have paid more attention to their tempo markers,
I know,
they would have not gone for that dive bot, because it just gave too long of a turn for JDG to repeat the dive on Dokla and kill the inner turret.
sometimes those tempo markers can really be camouflaged, can't they, Jet? And it's really hard to identify exactly where they are. But hopefully the next one, they will be able to figure out. As getting these grubs to work as well. As here towards the bottom side of the map, I believe that plate will be going on over. And there it is.
I don't think so.
This is still a very close game by the numbers. It just, the feeling you have after what happened in game 1 and then just this last sequence makes it a very scary situation.
If they're halfway through killing the Nexus, I still won't be, sure.
I'm not 100% sure because it's going to be actually pretty difficult for Lion to play out. So Berserker has a massive lead. That gives them full mid-prio, right? They'll be able to step up on mid-wave, and they'll make Gala consistently catch this under his turret. However, with a 1,000 gold lead in both solo lanes, it's very difficult for Lion to do anything with their mid-prio, because with turrets missing in side lanes as well, it's very hard for them to get any push. So it's just makes it difficult for them to actually have like true setup on these objectives, and it should allow JDG to get flank angles onto Berserker in fights, which makes it a very tense game of League of Legends.
So what I'm hearing is the solo laners are enters,
into Equalizer,
and ADC is trying its best.
He'll always kill Berserker, no matter how much money he has.
Yes.
That will always just be a way to get it done.
Eventually, I think Isles should build the Mikhails. Currently, he has the Imperial Mandate, which is very common. Berserker's maxing damage, and they're breaking the turret.
Yep, that is going to pull Junja away, and he's going to have to flash into his blue pit. That is going to keep him alive, though, as they do take down the turret.
Glad we got the flash.
Throws down an R button for fun.
Gets the flash.
And okay, Gala did flash out of the way of it. Did miss that one as Headbutt Pulverized.
Someone please block for Berserker.
Re-engage. The curtains have been called. It's a lot of damage out of this Jhin as he tags Isles with it as well.
Whoa.
Finds the ebb and flow to keep himself alive. It's now the double knockup, the triple knockup.
Berserker was at the forefront of that for the duration of that fight.
It's a double for Junja, and Saint is having to flash his way out. He does have a disengage cone, so he will be able to use that to escape, but it's a big win for JDG.
The anti-Wukong strike. They just put Berserker in a bounce house. The CC chain from Alistair into Jhin gives time for Junja to just annihilate Berserker.
Yep. Pulverize, Cyclone, and the Deadly Flourish, everything just thrown at Berserker. And this is exactly what we were just talking about, is the fact that they do just have the tools to lock down the target.
You can have mid-prio, but you have no control over your side lanes. So when you're pushed up in mid, they can flank you specifically from the top side. So Xiaoshu throws the ultimate down. Berserker already spends a lot of time on the equalizer, has to Valkyrie away, tries to re-enter the mid lane. There's the Jhin value there from the root.
Yeah.
You can't say that didn't happen, Atlas.
And honestly, like the Jhin is fantastic utility in this game.
If you're going to play a topside triangle team comp, Jhin is not that bad to have in the bot lane.
Yeah, that's basically what you have to do.
Yep.
As, Saint not looking too happy about how this one's going. But it is only 1.8k. It's not a massive lead. One Dragon goes over to JDG as well. Stopping the stacking is a huge deal, especially when it is an Infernal Soul. But we'll just have to see where the Lion can bounce back after that one, because we know that if they do manage to get an Unstoppable Force to land onto a target, right, there are flashes that are now on cooldown. In fact, everyone has their flash on cooldown on JDG's side. Very soon, we will have Honkyu having his available again, but I mean, this is the time to throw the rock at the enemy team.
It really is. Try to get someone flashless, kill them. But the big thing they need to focus on is just continuing to collect gold on Berserker, because he's 2.3k up right now, but he's not even truly on 2 items until he transforms that Manamune. And it's full 2 items on the entire top triangle for JDG. So at this point, Berserker actually not that strong in the relative sense of
we have to believe even when they don't.
How much gold he got early once he completes full items.
Tokwa is just dancing around on an equalizer, and that is a dangerous thing to do. Junja holding in there with that
Making it really hard.
And collapses,
but we have to believe.
Onto the Cassante. And now that lead is
we
only
have to believe even when they don't.
For Xiaoshu on this Rumble. He is so scary in this game.
Yeah, and it's in part, like, when you have a fed Wukong with double AP solo laners, that's the best version for Wukong, because all these people that the side laners are playing against have at least dabbled into the MR.
He hasn't been able to get any ultis off.
And Kanik, now he's working on Iceborne, so he has a little bit of armor. But then even
everybody always flashes his ult
to deal with Junja, who's going to be dealing nearly true damage with the shred from his Wukong Q.
He's up CS though.
Yeah, it's a very scary time here for Lion. And I think that if
what's going on, Greek strategist? Hope you're having a good day today. Filled with nothing but sunshine and rainbows.
ducks in a row, as it were, and it might work out. But the problem is, the difference between this game and last game is that JDG now have full control. And Lion had control the entirety of the game until they lost in game number 1, and it was still very, very difficult to pick their fights in the right way. Now they're going to have to really try and orchestrate something without this Wukong Rumble just absolutely destroying them, not to mention Honky throwing bears around and things like that. This is a very, very difficult one to play out, despite the fact that Galo is put so far behind. It just doesn't seem to matter when they can kill
It felt
Berserker so
nice.
comfortably.
Yeah, the team play from JDG.
Did you put an Aurora in it?
Specifically, the team fighting from JDG has been exceptional in both of these games. Even if they were getting a little bit picked apart in game 1, they found the team fight at the end. And then here, the big fight they had in the mid lane has really spread their lead. So now they can start playing the map. I mean, look at how fed this Rumble is actually getting.
Oh, he's
229 CS, 2.7k ahead of Dokla.
And does have an arm guard now completed as well. And so can go on untargetable at any point in time.
Yep.
And so Garlic will catch this wave. We do have Saint picking up a wave towards that bottom side as well. That lead isn't as gigantic as we can see towards the top side. But the game
we have to believe.
Slowing down at this point in time.
We have to believe.
For our next Dragon fight, probably, to decide what's
We
going
have
to
to
happen
believe.
in this game as far as the next team fight is concerned. That would
We
be
can do
my
this.
reckoning.
For sure. I wouldn't be too surprised.
JDG
you can see Lion
has
sitting two up the
turned
top
games
lane right
like
here.
this.
I think
So
they're
why
hoping
can't we?
that JDG put a lot of attention towards controlling this Drake, and then they can get some extra turret gold for Saint. Because Berserker's really fed right now, Saint's behind, but if they can turn this Victor into a legitimate secondary threat, I think there's a decent chance
We can do this.
Oh, there's the flash bear. It's out goes Berserker. Junja looking for an angle here, but it's just Inspired that he's engaging on. Tidal Wave not really doing too much of anything at all as Dokla teleported in.
Inspired has
looking
ult.
for Junja, who does use that Warrior Trickster to get himself out of the way. Dokla's still going to be there and does find the Q onto the Monkey, but now the curtains have been called. It's JDG's turn to start this fight as Inspired is just dead. Oh my goodness, had the ultimate still up and available as the equalizer goes down as well. It's not exactly the greatest position. They're underneath the enemy turret, but it doesn't seem to matter. JDG just get in there and take them out. There's the all-out from Dokla as well, as Honky was tanking the turret for such a long time, but he's distracted by so many JDG members, and that is going to be them just cutting down Lion where they stand.
They have absolutely blown this game right open. They call Lion on their bluff and they annihilate them. Lion was just trying to buy as much time for Saint to get free gold as possible because Saint wasn't coming. He was just in the top lane the whole time.
Maybe it's Saint's time, as these are some low health bars. Possible angle here. Don't have any vision in this Baron pit, as Honky will be able to push him away. So no, never mind.
That would be rather ambitious if he tried to win.
I just wanted to see like Flash Arcane Storm just try and pop someone, you know? But he had no idea. There was no vision available.
Yeah, right here, I'm a little surprised Dokla and Inspire continue to step forward because to me, job is done here. Saint's going to get top turret. You're going to give Drake anyway. But Inspired gets stun locked. Probably thought he'd be able to ult away for the disengage.
Yeah.
Never ended up pressing his ultimate. Dives with ult and flash up. And then Lion definitely underestimated just how much engage JDG has because they can flash forward with Danny, they can flash forward with Wukong, they can flash forward with Alistair whenever they want, and Jin can CC from so far away. They can't run away once that fight starts, and they lose everything.
Well, Dragon up and available here is Dokla down to 50% health. As in comes Vampire, finds himself a pulverize, but he might be a little bit too far forward. Never mind, Honku does make his way round the corner. There's the unstoppable force. Inspired going to hit it this time, as the tidal wave is also much better this time around. Vampire already taken out as Honku just getting hit by a rock and will get taken down. Still the Nami is dead and Berserker is fighting against Tibbers. Almost loses that one at the same time. However, now it's just Xiaoshu and Gala.
Technically, that's a one fight. It's 1 for 3.
And currently preventing the Drake, so they get a big bunch of bounty gold, making
But
this a
Gala
3,000 gold game.
is still alive and full
in
HP.
time to take this Drake, they could get soul point as well.
This could be a huge deal. It is a little bit of a rebel
That actually, the way nobody blocked for Isles and Berserker made me a little sad, but I know they were trying.
Not necessarily be the greatest of decisions, especially if you lose a team fight immediately afterwards, but still, Dokla going to be moving back towards this Drake, and it's not over yet. Could just be a rinse and repeat. Look for another fight.
We'll see. I think they get it. Junja has to run from base. There's no teleport on the Annie. If Saint would help them on the Drake, they'd definitely be able to kill it faster, but he takes the wave. It's going to be completely fine.
Yeah.
And soul point now as we get to watch this fight one more time, Vampire is early. You look, Gala, Junja, and Rumble all on the other side of the map. So when Hawkyu moves in, Inspired, I think lands his first Malphite ultimate of the game, but it does lead to 2 kills.
We have to have that call out. We didn't need that call out.
Last curtain call and survives the Tibbers to stay fed in this game.
Yep, much better team fight look here for Lion as the equalizer goes down. Deadly Flourish as well. Make sure that Isles is just ticking.
Wow.
As that one does go down. So he's going to have to go back to base. They still have some Barons left on this map as Inspired off to the side. Thinking about using that blast code to get himself in there.
has flagged him.
The last time he landed it on a player.
Yeah.
So might want to try it again. The angle is actually not there though, so he decides to back up. Hongq level 16 Annie, very scary right now.
And this is JDG just walking around as a unit, waiting to catch out anyone who puts a foot out of line. 27 minutes into the game, Soul Point, like you were talking about, a huge deal here. As Lion will at least be able to get this wave shoved out.
Yeah.
And I think now is the time to talk about like scaling and things like this. True. I do feel like it's a bit of an evergreen comp from JDG with the fact that they have so many AoE CC tools.
True.
But the damage may not quite be enough because there is that true tank in the Cassante towards the top side of the map.
Absolutely.
No, Street. I was low-key just thinking that.
Yeah.
I was low-key thinking about how when I first started watching pro play, like I genuinely thought like NA was a competitor. Like they were gonna go and like really put it down. And then I watched my first Worlds, and I don't think I was ever like. I don't even think after like some relationships I was as heartbroken as I was after watching my first Worlds. Y'all, I was heartbroken. And then the next year I was like, okay, this one's gonna be different.
And it doesn't even matter.
This one's gonna be different.
Really do very much damage.
Yeah.
Because it just
and then there was the year of NRG. Y'all remember the year of NRG when they made it to quarterfinals? I was like, this is it. We did it.
That can build protoplasm harness generally just get inflated in power because that item is so incredibly efficient and strong.
And
so
then there was the year.
That item on a jungler, you don't need to build an item to clear the jungle.
Yep.
There was the year of FlyQuest. And I think that was the worst year of all.
I don't think Doke was very diveable.
Yeah.
Honestly,
actually, that's a lie.
Vibes have shifted.
There was the year of FlyQuest, which was last year. But the year of TL?
It's completely
It is actually a
the year of TL?
Yeah. It's just like a waste of time entirely.
Temple markers.
Yep. FlyQuest versus Genji.
You can almost make it mean something.
Yeah.
But
and
Vibes is purely
they were
just
pulling out pocket picks. They were pulling out the new and the fiddlesticks. And
you would, because you're the one who said it. I don't think others would feel that.
All right. Junja thinking about trying to find a bit of an angle here, but I don't think he's going to be able to. And Lion will just slink into their jungle.
So Saint is recovered in this game, actually. So he's 3 full items with Mercury Treads, will be doing a decent amount of damage. Level 18 as well. The game's actually gotten pretty late.
Yeah.
It's kind of a one-fight game. If it really swings to the side of one team and a wave is in the right place, it could just be them running down the Nexus. And Berserker almost has Infinity Edge. When Corkies get to the 4-item Hex Optics Infinity Edge build,
I'm scared that might be the case, Street, because last year was pretty bad.
For Lion is getting to the Infinity Edge and then keeping Berserker alive in team fights.
It's a ludicrous amount of damage in 4 items.
All of our top talent leaving our region too.
Collect a third, and
I think of it as they made it out the hood, bro. They made it out the hood.
And in a minute's time,
they really did.
There is an Infernal Soul on the table for Lion.
I'm happy for them.
That might be where
the
fight is going to occur. But the Baron has just spawned as well.
He deserves it.
That might be another
Lucio,
angle. JDG could also
he
go
deserves
for a
it.
Potential trade, but I think that Soul is so dangerous.
Those players, they deserve greatness.
When it's a Victus
they
so
do.
good at applying that Infernal Soul.
They deserve greatness.
I don't see an easy way for Lion to move in here, and as soon as they move into River, they're going to get flanked. Junji is currently not on vision.
Yeah, that's a scary teleport from Saint as well. But
no, literally.
I can really see Lion
They still lose.
Moving towards Baron for control, but Saint is so
They still lose. But at least they getting paid, bruh.
That was scary.
At least they cashing that check.
Able to survive.
But you can see all the flank angles. Rumble in mid lane. Okay, now teleporting over to the bot lane, so he's okay, sure. They're just gonna actually approach.
JoJo still got his cheeks toe up at Worlds last year. Let's
actually have their tanks in front.
Let's keep it 100.
To be able to mark Junja though, great ward there by Isles.
He out there living the dream.
Is certainly important, but they need another one so they can see what Junja's doing. I think they do manage to see him as Honky also walking over this control ward will be discovered. So no flank for the Annie either. So JDG, they might just have to pull the trigger with information over to Lion as Inspired does spot him out here. Cute little poro there from Honky, but I don't think that that is going to allow him to get his flank off. As stun does come down, they're thinking about trying to get on top of Inspired instead.
Yeah, the lower this Dragon gets, the better it is for Lion. He gets a lot of damage on Honky. Here's a fight.
Yeah, Tibbers does come down a little bit early in this one as well, as the curtains have been called. Junja has control.
We need a Yasuo win wall.
Inspired is off to the side. Saint is going to get engaged on, but the flash out here from Junja as this Victor is starting to do so much damage. Still Inspired is out of the fight. That health bar is way
They're giving.
too low.
They're giving. They're giving.
Will be secured by JDG.
Let's just not die. If we're giving, let's just not die.
That is going to be the question.
We're giving, let's just not die.
Does have a full health bar, but doesn't exactly have teammates with the same. So he is just going to back away.
Mission accomplished for JDG. Prevent the soul point and keep the pressure on the map. It was an interesting start to the fight where Inspired was just hoping to get the Annie ultimate down.
Dude, could you imagine if they did Baron and then push bot? Could you imagine?
Probably a little bit early. We'll have to watch this one more time. Start of the fight is okay, but Berserker having to Valk out of the pit means no one can follow up on Inspired, and then they lose vision of the Drake for a bit. Inspired ulting in for Hongq there, I think it's just a straight up mistake.
Yeah.
If he stays on the outside of the fight, he'd still have the ultimate for an eventual steal, and they could reset the fight right here, but then once he had to flash out back of the pit, they have to completely bail, because then they're not even looking for the Infernal Soul.
Yo,
seems a little bit
what are you doing?
like
Hold your
impatience.
position.
All right, Inspired getting a little bit heated here.
He said Corky hold your position, I believe. So he didn't like Valking out the back of the pit like that. Probably would have wanted to Valk into the river to hold that part of the river so they could stay on the Drake. But clearly some miscommunication there. Inspired's the one who ulted in that looked bad at the end, but he clearly wanted that fight to play out a different way.
Well, we'll see whether they are going to be able to figure it out in the next one, because of course, didn't lose too much. It is a couple of Drakes stacked up. Next time, if JDG manages to get a third, my goodness. I mean, then you're staring down the barrel of the 4 Infernal Soul, which is ludicrous amounts of damage, especially when the composition entirely revolves around making sure that you have enough damage in your opening salvo. That is certainly going to be helping out here. A 4-item Rumble with a 10-stack Dark Seal as well, though. I mean, this Xiaoshu guy is pretty strong.
Rumble's out of control at this point, but it is about Berserker and Saint. If Berserker can stand and hit in any of these team fights,
I'm scared.
Which is much easier said than done against a Proto Belt Annie and a Unicorn.
My booty cheeks a little bit clenched after that. I don't know.
It's going to be big, but it's probably more likely that he gets CC chained and dies. With Mikhail's being on Nami, it helps a bit.
Yes, we watched it on stream during Worlds years ago. It was so good.
Possible to try and prevent a flank. It's a very difficult game to play.
See whether they can convince JDG to get 5 people.
No, yeah, you guys ever go over to your friend's house and your friend, they did something and they mama cussing them out. I mean, just yelling.
So are you
just yelling, and you just gotta sit there like,
has to be just all 5 eye contact.
A gentleman's 5v5.
Like you don't know what to do. You're not gonna say nothing. You trying to pretend like you're not even in the room. You can't move.
Yeah, I'm down for
you just still and you looking straight forward.
They weren't a great team.
But
so maybe being a gentleman in League of Legends is not the way to do it. Maybe cheating into a situation that is just advantageous.
Yeah, Erica, exactly.
However, sometimes there are gentlemen still left.
Yeah, flanking seems like.
But you knew, Piz.
Yeah.
You knew that.
It's sneaky though. It's not honest. You know.
I think it's quite.
And that's why they showed on broadcast.
Draw the battle lines.
No, like.
Well, this is a gentleman's.
That's what they showed a quick 3-second snippet of.
Inspired will get some vision on
And Berserker ain't no rookie, by the way. Berserker ain't no rookie. I wonder if Berserker has some words to say back.
As in he goes once again, Honkyu having to deal with this big old rock. Gala does take down Isles, but Vampire will be following soon. The Arcane Storm, like we were saying, is doing a whole bunch of work still. Oh my goodness, Xiaoshu just does so much damage in this game. And they look to get on top of Saint. They will be able to do so. There's the all-out from Dokla. Allows him to travel away from the battle and takes down the Rumble to boot. Still, Junja's going in, but these shields are working for Lion. Still, it's a 3 for 2.
Wow, what looked like a disastrous start ends in a 3 for 2.
Right, Berserker True to this, not new to this, ain't never been. So he was saying, Corky, hold your position. What are you doing? Like,
it just seems like it seems rather bold to try and stop this Baron, but that looks like what they're going to try to do.
I think you probably could. I mean, the Baron is doing a fair bit of damage, and it's only a Jhin, right? He doesn't do a lot of damage.
Ooh, not they drag you in it.
Exceptionally low, and the teleport is going to mean that they are not going to be able to get that one done. Even if it was just a Alistair there, finds a double pulverize as well, and oh dear, Saint.
Is this not a replay? Is this not the?
Now he's going to take the Death Chamber route in order to get out.
Was that not the same exact play that we just witnessed?
As far as the hindsight is 2020 is concerned, I would agree with you.
The second time. The first one I'm down for. And it was a very nice engagement.
Was that not the? That wasn't a replay.
He wants to be there to support
that was a new. That was a new play.
If Rumble puts his ultimate on the CC, they are able to trade for supports, but you can see Berserker's just not able to stand and hit in any of these fights. Even though they have a Knight's Vow on him, I believe, from Inspired, he dies right away, and then Xiaoshu at level 20 just has so many base stats, it takes so long for Lion to finish them off. And Saint playing with fire to re-engage. Spellbook TP into Hex.
Why did he do that 4 times this game?
The execute onto Saint.
Yep, Gala also
4 times this game, he just played in their faces.
Collecting that kill. Thankfully, they don't lose any more, but still, Lion kind of circling the drain at this point in the game. And you saw their picture-in-picture at the same time that the Dragon also goes down. 3 dragons apiece here, as we are really late into this game, almost ticking towards that 40-minute mark. Yeah, the Baron is getting a lot of work done.
Lion needs a bit of a miracle fight here. Berserker with an RFC as well, so 5 full items. Could do 1 more for, you know, fake 7 item or true 6 item nowadays.
He's got an Elixir of Wrath. That counts. That's an item. Never mind. Doesn't have it anymore. He drank it.
Would need a rather miracle fight where Berserker's able to hit, but the problem is anyone who he can hit can kill him.
Yeah.
So it's very hard to get auto attacks off.
It is problematic. The 3 level advantage that Xiaoshu had as well is just kind of ludicrous. Still has it actually, as Dokla hasn't yet hit that level 18.
But you can't hit level 21, so it won't get worse.
That's
Berserker is up 100 CS with 440 CS. I don't think I've ever seen someone have 400 CS ever in my life. Yeah, G2 went 3-0.
Can't lose 4-0.
Nope, not yet.
Oh man.
Yo, I've never seen somebody with 400 CS.
Exactly. It's beautiful to see as Ingo's Berserker looks for Junja. He's almost just dead. And whoa, just 1 extra auto would have done it. But the engage on the other side is still really dangerous. But Dokla will be able to find Honkyu.
Well done.
They get the pick. And now Berserker is looking for even more. This Corky does a lot of damage. Like you were saying, just needs to stand.
You can always count on Berserker to make a play. He's a go-getter.
Still has ultimate. He's hunting.
Oh, Gala could be his target.
Oh my gosh, Gala.
Is going to be there. The wagon wheel comes out.
Nice. Berserker's there.
Berserker wants to kill Gala, and let's see whether
don't let this Rumble kill Berserker. Thank you. Okay. 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 Okay.
Looking to try and push even further.
As they say in Brazil, hope is the last one to die. They have Gala, Xiaoshu, and Honkyu dead, and they're trying to push bot.
Let's see, that's a lot of crystalline overgrowth. Not a lot of people have been down here towards this side of the map on Lion's side, but they're looking to push even further. And Berserker
are they looking
so
to end?
Damage to these structures.
I think they're going to go for the end.
Are they looking for end?
The Baron has fallen off, so they won't have to deal with as many minions. Honkyu
I have chills again. Holy freaking moly.
Well, Junja, Vampire, they have so much AoE CC as well. You cannot stack up against them. But still, the gravity well comes down. The bubble is not going to quite land there as a headbutt back from Vampire. He's doing the best that he can, but Junja should be going down. The Cyclone comes on through. That is the GA.
10 seconds on Jhin. 10 seconds on Jhin.
Lion need to take down these Nexus turrets before the rest of the respawns come in. It's Junja. He should be going down here as Saint. Can he find it? No. He does.
Jhin is alive. Jhin is alive. Hit the Nexus. Hit the Nexus. Hit the Nexus. Hit the Nexus.
time to die. Lion
Oh my
take
gosh.
game 2.
Dude, if we won
This
game
could
1, we would be
easily
2-0. We would be
You're
2-0.
constantly worried.
Y'all think they about to get cursed out? I feel like they still gonna get cursed out. I'm not gonna lie.
Because we're going to throw it over to the lounge.
Absolutely insane here. Oh my
Low-key,
god.
I feel like they still about to get cursed out, y'all.
I want to hear you first. Did you believe in them?
Hell no!
I told you.
Oh my! What did you say? I heard nothing from your mouth.
I told you.
He said I
heard nothing from his mouth.
I told you there's no way it would be a 3-0. Remember?
You did say that.
I did say that.
You did
the
say that.
audacity of Jack to say this could have easily been a 2-0.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah.
What do you mean easily? What are we talking about here,
That's
Jack?
actually crazy.
It doesn't matter how they made it happen. They made it happen in the end. But I actually want to see that last team fight.
Please do.
Talk us-
absolutely.
Dude,
talk us through what happened, because it happened
I
so
almost
fast that
peed my
I'm not sure
pants.
how they got it.
Well, so this is the second
I
half
almost
of the
peed my
fight, 'cause
pants.
The first half, they basically were able to put a bit of pressure down underneath their tower. and they were
Imagine
like,
if they
chase,
didn't get
chase,
to
chase,
how
chase,
tilted
chase.
they would be.
And
Oh
the
my
thing is,
gosh.
they didn't allow
With the
JDG an
one
opportunity
tick.
to regroup and reset. And the moment they took out the Rumble, who was going to be my player of the game,
Yeah.
Oh my.
just like that, they
Look at the
flipped
gold league or the gold diff
They
again.
flipped the switch. That two-man.
It's literally the same thing as last game, but different.
Wait a minute. I was looking to see if there was going to be a leap in the gold. They
not even.
They won the game at a gold deficit.
It doesn't
Love.
exist. What exists though is that big fat damage here, because Berserker in the early game, he got the action going.
He
did.
did. He really did. Berserker was a legend early on in the game. And for me, there was like an angel. The angel was Berserker going off in the bot lane, a little bit of the devil, and that was Saint running it down a little bit in the mid lane. So I was like,
A little bit.
Berserker, you gotta,
A
you gotta
lot of
outpace
it,
him.
babe.
So being able to see Berserker really early on, the 2v2 kills coming through, was definitely needed. Now, going into the draft, I was a little curious about the Jhin for me. You're like, okay, you're going into a Malphite and Cassante. I don't know how you're going to be dealing damage in the later portion
It's
of the
literally
game,
the
but
same
it's
thing, but
positive matchup.
different.
You
You know what I
probably wanna get
mean.
At least something in the early game.
It's the
Berserker's
same
the hell
graph,
no, you're
it's
not
just
getting that either.
switched.
I think
The
Berserker's been
teams.
super consistent throughout this series. Game 1, we saw them getting a 2v2 kill. We're seeing the same
Els
thing
was
again
locked.
from them in the second game. And when we think about JDG's biggest strength is often through their bot side of the map. The fact that they are neutering them is such a great strength from the side of Lion. Unfortunately,
I need
the
whatever
bottom lane was
footage
not really
homeboy in the
conversation
back
for
right
vast
here
majority of
got.
this game. The vast majority of it was
'Cause
just
I wanna
teamfight
hear
after
the comms.
teamfight going the way of JDG. Xiaoshu absolutely popping off in the fight.
Yes.
And really Lion struggling to find that coordination that we've been longing for them to have.
It's kind of crazy because in the back of my head, it's the negative Nancy right there, just being like, this could have been a 2-0. This could have been a 2-0. But I gotta shove it out of that. I gotta shove it out. I gotta shove it out of my
No,
head.
literally, that's
I gotta
me
shove
right
it out
now.
of my
Like,
head.
we could have had a
First play
2-0,
of the
bro.
game, unsurprisingly, for how well this one was, it goes to Berserker.
We could
at
have
least from
freaking
our
2-0.
side. We called for a Berserker one. You can make a call of like the pick at the very end. Being the inspired like two-man knock-up, but of course
Oh my
there
gosh,
was some
Street.
miscommunication
I want to
as
so
the game
bad.
was happening about like, okay, like the dragon fights, him just jumping in, no one was really ready for it, but I felt like Berserker definitely takes it. So it seems like Inspired does take the
people
vote,
think? Yeah.
and then it goes Berserker. I feel like that is a natural kind of fight between the two players.
Naturally.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I feel like people
damn.
are always going to default to Inspired here. I gotta ask you one question though. There's a bit of gameplay to clean on both sides, on both teams here. So what are we looking at here? What have we learned so far?
I mean, at least if we look towards JDG's side, and it's probably going to be our HyperX Reflex replay, it's Vampire. I mean, I was worried about it. He had a really good game. If he actually ended up winning this game out, it would have been through him. This moment here, being able to find the pick on towards Berserker, and then also setting up for the Wukong ultimate. Because even if you didn't think that was nice, like the knock-up, to be able to find the ulti on Rumble, Engine,
I'm
and
out
all
of
that.
smoothie.
Berserker couldn't play that fight at all. He could have flashed. He had a flash for that fight, but he chose not to use it, and Vampire really punished him for it.
I feel like JDG are continuing to demonstrate why they are such good team fighters. I mean, it was Emily who told me coming into this tournament that she didn't believe
Absolutely
that JDG
insane game.
is a better team fighting team than BLG is. And I think that we get to see some of the clear examples here. The coordination between both Vampire and Xiaoshu, I really do think that they were the standouts. We were having that conversation of who is that player of the game under the assumption that JDG was going to win this game because of how well they were playing the team fights, making it so impossible for Berserker to really navigate the fights and for Lion to get these team fights off. And the scale scary thing for me is what I'm learning is, okay, so Lion's laning phase, not as bad as I thought it was going to be, except for mid. We don't talk about mid.
Yeah, we don't talk about mid.
But the team fighting is really where JDG is shining. When they get that clean front-to-back style team fight, or not even front-to-back, just when they get to play the fight on their terms, it feels like that they're running the rift.
You know
Yeah,
what?
so that's who's scaring me.
I want to believe in your team, Raz. I want to believe in your team, and I want you to
Please.
give some hope to the viewers watching. Is the Lion going to win, and why? They're going to win,
Of course
but
they're
why?
going to win. Of course they're going to win. And the reasoning for it is like you just need that one big boost, a little bit of momentum underneath you, right? Like game one was looking fantastic, and then you're on a dip.
Look in the camera.
Okay. I'm looking.
North America.
Yeah.
Okay. This is your time.
Hell yeah.
This is your moment.
Right now.
Against the LPL. You're not going to fall short.
No, it's not going to happen.
You're not going to fall down.
Not at all.
You're going to stand against the might of the LPL. And what are you going to do?
We're going to win.
What are you going to do?
We're going to win.
What are you going to do?
We're going to win. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
Don't get naked like this. Bye.
I freaking love it. I freaking love it. I freaking love it. Dude, what a day it would have been if both Western teams won. Wow. My oh my, y'all. My oh my. I'm gonna try and resetting my audio mixer real quick. 1 second. Let's see if I can get it to work.
When I was a player, if I was to like
Are we
use
back?
play,
Okay.
maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home,
Let's see. Does it work? Nope. Okay. You know, I really don't know how to fix it.
저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고.
G2 knocked out BFX. BFX is a Korean team. So we're playing against a Chinese team. What do y'all think about the Shyvana update? I don't know what spell this is. A king, Draven. A king with no face. What king has no face? Diego? A king with no face, and he stuns you. A princess with no face? With CC and Invis. Not hashtag misogyny, true. Rek'Sai? Is it Kindred? What the frick? Crown, no face. Stun, 2 people. Cloud. Why? Why would they put no face for Wukong? Oh, he does go invisible. The last clue being a monkey is diabolical. But I guess he is the only monkey in the game, so that would have been too easy. But like every other day, for Trundle, they put a troll as the first one.
The reason we picked Lulu is just because Lulu has good synergy with Ashe. Ashe is
like
a mobile carry. She benefits a lot from movement speed.
Come on, bruh.
Which obviously has synergy with Lunacy, so there's synergy between the champions, even if they're seen less. I guess the unfamiliarity with the draft and the comp kind of led to the situation that we're in. That's not a situation I guess.
Who got big thunder thighs?
Oh, goodness, Inspired. Yeah.
Like the biggest thigh you'll ever see.
Not up for him yet. Tried to dive onto Chovy, but Inspired dies very rapidly to Chovy and Ruler.
For neck what? That boy thick 'em. That boy thick 'em. That boy thick 'em. God dang.
I think outshowing the tournament, especially mine.
Oh my gosh. Look at that calf.
Improve for coming splits and coming internationals.
That boy
Hopefully be attending, of course.
thick.
I appreciate the spot thus far, but yeah.
Whoa.
There's still a lot of work to do, so try to show you guys what we can do.
Whoa, brother.
Well, talking about other splits and other tournaments, you're not
Thick
finished with this one
'em.
yet. Isles, all right?
Renekton was exceptional. The Nami bubbles he landed in lane.
Apparently this isn't an answer. Echo, thank you so much for the 17 months of support. I hope you're having a beautiful day today, filled with nothing but sunshine and rainbows.
I'd say this series Isles has played very well.
Yeah, and he's not that used to just disregarding matches against Gen G like a lot of other
Thank you for supporting the stream.
starting to figure that one out now. So
All right, we about to lock in for game 2.
Absolutely.
unless it's something you could use to learn.
Both these teams got 3-0'd by JD.
We about to lock in?
Swift fashion, and both these teams could be up 2-0. Lion, huge arguments for how they should have won the first game.
So
and then
theoretically,
JDG
it could be
also
a
being so far
4-0
ahead.
for either team if they win the next 2 games. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh,
it would
that's fun.
feel like they were in winning positions in all 4 games.
I haven't cast many best of 7s in League of Legends.
No.
I believe that used to happen like in one off tournament.
No one's ever done a best of 7.
I think they have. In like a weird, I actually posed this question,
JT.
and someone on Twitter said something that, like, yes, it did happen like 25 years ago.
Yeah, I think World Finals should be the only best of 7 that we play,
that
and
would be
it should
so
ban
fun.
all other tournaments from doing it. I think it's the only time people would be willing to stick around for a 7-game series.
I think there should be weighted best of 7s every time we do double
I don't want
elimination, but that is
weighted.
just
No.
me. Let's dive in.
No.
To a pick and ban
Now
here,
he
though,
just
and,
yip yapping.
JDG have decided to go with first pick once again. And so that means, by the looks of things, actually, never mind. So
Who do we
Lion
think
will be on the
Berserker
blue
gonna be
side,
on this
however,
game,
on
y'all?
the right-hand side of the champion select right now.
Yep, that is where the players are sitting, so that matches up. Jarvan, Seraphine banned once again, Lulu still banned. So the kind of bread and butter bottom lanes have been consistently banned through the first 3 games. Need to update the series bans as well. Those are just the Fearless bans from game 1 that we currently see, so all the champions they played in the last game are not available as well.
All right, let's see what that changes as far as the priority is concerned. I have a feeling that, like, Ambessa kind of just hasn't been looked at throughout this series so far, and so that might be something worth looking at here as the Pantheon.
Well,
gonna
when
be
we
taken
looked
away.
at Mbessa in the Gen G series,
come through
I
here
wanted to never look at Mbessa again. So hopefully we don't look at Mbessa.
Kind of like that from, look at that beautiful drawing as well.
Yeah.
Really evokes Fiddlesticks.
I'd say both those signs are great. The
Yeah.
Let's Go JDG sign looks great as well.
Man, we are certainly taking our time for this final ban.
I'm a little worried that something is banned and isn't popping up yet. Okay, it's Jax. We got it.
Okay. So Jax is going to be banned away, Xiaoshu. Oh, okay. So with the Jax ban, isn't that's kind of telling us something? That perhaps there is an idea here.
Like a first pick Ambessa?
Like a first pick Ambessa.
Maybe. Because
Rumble, they are second pick, so...
Rumble Cassante gone already. JDG has the first pick.
Ooh, Vi, going to be the choice here. How is Inspired's Neferi?
Untested.
Oh, untested. That is such a beautiful
that we know of
describing it. Okay, so probably not going to be going for that particular attempted counter.
Oh, we're going Ambessa.
Set up for here and will be locked away. Could of course be Inspired's pick because
why does he hover Nidalee?
But Rise is up. What the heck?
Nice.
I just it's an assumed ban in my brain. I just assume that it's always going to be banned away, and they get it second rotation.
I love this second rotation from Lion. Already a lot of side lane power, a lot of good ability to skirmish. It does leave open the Anivia counters that I'm sure Honky would be able to play, whether he wants to go with something like Cassio or Anivia. Zehen also could just be thrown in as a top.
Yeah, we're 1-1, Misfit.
Wouldn't be too shocked if they lock it in.
Are we going to go with like bot lane Vi?
No.
Zehen.
Okay, so it's probably going to go top lane.
Yeah.
And Honky, let's is he going to be going for the Anivia?
I mean, it could be Zehen jungle, it could be Vi jungle.
Or do they just go for the mid jungle, tried and true Ahri Vi?
Yeah.
This is not inspiring in my personal opinion.
They have a really high chance of drafting a full square this game because they already have the top lane triangle, and I don't see a reason that they have to sack the bottom of the map.
I actually think that they need to put a lot of power in the bottom of the map because there is a Rise Ambessa being represented on the other side. The Ambessa still retaining its flexibility as well, so you can't go all in into.
I love that Ambessa is a force to be feared. I love that she has that power.
So trying to keep things ambiguous is the aim of the game. There's more bans to come on through here.
I think Karma's ban, like,
what would be the
because
counterpick into Zehen?
She was picked in game one. Was she, or am I thinking of
if you were gonna
the other
Ambessa,
series?
That's my question.
Honestly, that's a good question. I'm not entirely sure what Dokla would have cooking.
I can't remember.
He could always play just a range top if he really wanted
That's
to.
What I was thinking. Is
crazy.
It time for like Vayne top?
I don't think it's time. I think the
It was in
Ambessa
game
is
one.
fine.
Okay.
And I'm just thinking through the junglers that are already locked in, knowing that Inspired is going up against Vi. So it's we've lost all of our fearless bans. So I need to, from memory, remember the 4 junglers that have been played. But it's Wukong, Malphite, Xin, and Pantheon are gone.
Yes.
From the jungle pool.
Well, Pantheon's been banned, so it wasn't played in one of those games. So there's another one. Xin's out. Did you say that one?
Xin, Nocturne,
Xin,
Malphite, Wukong.
Noct, Xin,
and Pantheon,
Malphite,
Viego
Wu.
also banned. So they're going down Inspired's list. He played Viego in game 2 against Genji. And
The
one
Viego
of
game was
better
so
looking
good.
games against Genji. So this could be the time that Inspired has a jungle pick cooking.
Yep. The,
That Nunu? How we feel about that Nunu?
Just some options into the Ezreal that can do decently well.
Yeah, good chance that they're saving support counter pick for 5th pick as well once they see the bot lane of JDG. So I'd expect Inspired's jungle pick to come through on 4 here.
Yeah, I feel like the support pool is kind of wide open. Outside of the fact that Fearless has banned away quite a few of the decent ones. As there is the Seraphine being taken away as well, so trying to deny that combination.
So they got Zhao Bai and Zhao
This
Zhu.
could be the time to move the Ambessa to jungle because it's still a very
Is
serviceable.
it Zhao
jungler.
Zhu or
I also
Zhao
think that
Hu?
like just lock a support and then hold the flexibility. Although looks like Dokla is heading towards a
lane
different
Aurora,
idea.
If they lock this in. It's
I
funny.
wonder what each one
About a
means.
year ago, we talked to Dokla about top lane Aurora.
We're
and he said it's a
stressed.
fake
We're
pick.
stressed, Kia,
Like,
but
it can go up 10 CS and then
we're
it just
getting it
doesn't do
together.
anything. But a man can change his views.
What's his opinion on top lane Rise?
I don't think it's something he'll play.
Oh, really?
But it
Is
would be
support
a
last
decent
pick
time
T?
for it, for sure.
Yeah, because if you don't like top
'Cause
lane
Aurora
Aurora,
into Ahri,
then
yeah.
you don't need to play it. That's true, just play Rise instead.
Not the
Nala,
Kate.
having an idea about what he wants to pick here as the Xayah will be locked in. Is it just Xayah Rakan time? Yeah, the Lovers
is.
duo are going to be locked in for JDG.
Okay, so
They did,
let's see what
JT.
Isles has cooked for his
We
counter
did.
pick here. Seraphine already gone, Karma already gone.
Big
Could
Bad
be
Brad.
Bard time. Ezreal Bard is a nice combo.
Yeah, I really like this. I think you'd have push in that lane as well. Bit of an advantage there as far as the combat capabilities of the Bard. And really does add a massive amount of utility. We've seen this champion banned so often as, never mind, Isles is skipping around a few different decisions. I do think the Bard would have been a good one.
Leonis,
instead, wanting a little bit more engage in frontline.
Yeah, Leonis can be really good into the Rakan as well. Get that point and click Q when the Rakan tries to fly in to maybe help with the one shot.
Mbessa
And this
Jungel.
is likely what we're going to see from Lion with all the bans that were thrown down.
I trust Inspired with whatever carry champion he wants to lock in as long as he carries. And Berserker is fed.
From the top side of
Those two conditions are met,
yeah,
I
do
trust.
think that the Aurora should be able to keep down the Zahen in the earlier stages of the game, but I just feel like that champion, if you get to a certain point, you are just kind of inevitable.
Yeah. Especially when there's double AP solo laners, if he's able
I don't either, Holy.
in AP, and if Inspired doesn't
But
get
at
fed,
this point, what choice do we have? The Scion has been used. The Cassante has been
We have a
used.
tied up series. It is a best of 3 from here on out.
What's left?
And I'm just so glad that we have a series that isn't a sweep. You said already that this could be like the most one-sided international tournament we've ever had. Well, both JDG and Lion are doing their very best to fight back against that.
And listen, today is just different. G2 already won.
Yeah, I prefer not to think about that series. Made me a little bit sad.
Oh, because the BFX result?
They didn't do very well. If I can remember back to the bits that I haven't quite figured out how to forget yet. But let's dive in to game
Yeah, we're
3
still
here
rooting
between
for
Lion and
Lion.
JDG.
Hope
Lion
is
being
the
able to pick
last
up
to
that
die.
victory quite narrowly, I guess, towards the end there with that last auto
Hope is
attack
the last to
come down
die.
towards the Nexus, and are now looking to carry that momentum forward into this second game. And I want to kind of go back to what we were mentioning at the very beginning, and almost facetiously, the mental reset did happen.
It did.
And Lion managed to get back out onto the Rift and find themselves a victory here against JDG.
No, and now the mental momentum, as you would call it.
Oh, the momentuman.
That's not what I would call it.
Really? Yeah, I thought that we were on the same page.
It's in the side of Lion for sure, because they were one team fight away from probably losing the series. Going down 2-0 after having 2 close games like that can be really demoralizing. But now that they've won that second game, they can very easily say, we should be up 2-0. We can play with more confidence that we are in fact the better team.
Yep.
And that's the type of things that you can truly believe going into this game 3 after the comeback fight they were able to have at the end of game 2.
Well, Dokla doing exactly what you're supposed to on this Aurora, just straight up zoning Xiaoshu out of this lane. It's beautifully done. Meanwhile, here on this bottom side of the map, it's not necessarily a huge one, but live now is the Act 2 Battle Pass bundle. Purchasing unlocks the Prestige
last
Requiem
flame.
Soda Skin and the
Well, no,
Chrono Surge.
G2 is,
Go in
but
and grab it as Saint fighting against Honku here. A couple more autos would have done it, but didn't have quite the time to get underneath that turret and make that one happen. As Junja is over
Nice
here.
dodge,
Orb
nice
Inception does go
spacing.
a little bit wide. Getting a bit of health back.
Saint has that one ward on the Raptors of Junja, so he's going to see exactly where the Vi is. So he's probably just going to shove this next wave in and then probably back off a little bit, maybe take a base.
Do like that he's not playing overly aggressively, looking for that kill, but now that he gets this crash to come on forward, he just flashes on in, doesn't find the Q. There's the first blood.
Careful now, walking
Will
towards
just
that
wander his
Raptor.
way out. Junja not able to respond.
Wow.
Well, he saw that
Very
Junja
nice.
had walked up after killing the Raptors and wasn't in danger of ganking. And then Honkyu greeds on that wave. The wave was so big that Saint's able to flash follow and get the kill. But then because he
Yo,
went
freaking
so
well
deep,
done.
actually being able to drop the turret aggro and walk straight back to the turret, that was greatly played by Saint.
Freaking well
just
done.
utilizing all the information that he had available to him. And like you say, this is a monster wave. As the flash comes in, Q misses, doesn't actually matter. He manages to pick that one up and then immediately walks
Freaking
back
well
on
done.
down. So returning
I don't know
from
where
game
that's
number
been
one,
at,
last time around,
but I'm
it was
glad it's
a
here
little
now.
bit more dicey.
Listen,
for the Lion mid laner.
It's the mental advantage. Game 2, the Victor play was a head scratcher.
The momentum, Jat, it's exactly right. They're utilizing it very, very well. I'm not going to do that again. That's the last time. It's the last time.
We've done enough.
Yeah, we've certainly
Facts.
tried to coin too many things that aren't real.
Yeah, triangles and square drafts as well as temple markers.
Yeah.
I think we've hit our quota for things
so.
we're
I
allowed to
agree.
make up in a very close LCS versus LPL series when LCS hasn't beaten LPL in a best of 5, and we saw a Kangas tweet over 2,400 days.
My
the last time it
goodness.
happened would have been, we believe, TL versus IG
2019.
MSI 2019.
Why isn't he the great
That's what it
because of
is.
teams and solo
We
queue?
do have a bit of an engage here from Vampire. Goes on in. As Berserker still looking for some angles, but is going to be JDG standing their ground for now, inspired behind enemy lines right here, as we can see. And there is the dash out from Berserker. As Isles
Inspired is a little deep with no prio from his bot lane, no?
Taking a lot of damage, as we can see. And the flash was actually needing to be utilized there.
He did not smite that.
For Grump this time around.
Yeah.
He lost his obsession with the Raptors. Instead, going to go for this little Grump fight.
Burns' smite early, doesn't get the Grump, so ends up using his tempo token right there before he goes back to his Raptors.
You just coined another one, Jay. You told me we're not allowed to do that.
I cheated. I said it. Just felt right in the moment.
That is very funny.
Burns the tempo token. I actually kind of love that, though. I feel like that works better.
It probably does in a tempo marker.
Yeah. Burns the tempo token. I feel like they're in an arcade.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. All right. Well, Saint has hit that level 6. Does have Realm Warp now available.
That's
Can affect
funny.
the rest of these lanes. As Xiaoshu continuing to really
which is how the early laning phase you would expect it to go. He's gone Grasp, Second Wind, as well as Doran Shield and Biscuits. He's doing everything he possibly can to survive the early laning phase. Definitely gets way more powerful once he gets a couple of items. Very early game, not the strength of the Hen top lane, so Dokla trying to get as much advantage in this stage of the game as he can.
Yep. And as we can see, it's almost a
No, it was my
gold to lead.
phone.
Just that first blood.
I have notifications turned on for LoL Esports. And they basically tweet like every play.
Vampire does punish him on that engage.
So they were tweeting about the solo kill from Saint.
By the Zyrakan.
Yeah.
Kind of crazy that you could hear that,
this
though.
This is the type of stuff we'd see before everyone was locked into lane until roll quest.
Did you hear that
completion, back when
notification?
people would swap and could just run away with CC. So even though we haven't seen much of it this year, both these teams are going to be very comfortable playing these matchups.
Oh, Xiaoshu going for a little bit of an all-in here as Dokla possibly in trouble.
Might have to alt.
Yeah, Whitting comes out.
Do I have Twitter open on my PC?
This is a couple of buttons, but is otherwise all right. 10 CS advantage still held on to.
That's crazy that you heard that, because I have like a noise gate for my mic. Maybe I was talking or something.
An Ambessa in his back pocket, but actually...
Oh dear. This could be scary. And Dokla's fresh off a teleport as well. The flash forward from Xiaoshu doesn't really find too much. And it looks like Ginger is just going to be going back.
Doesn't want to let the wave
between
in.
worlds. I don't know about that one.
No, this is really well played by Dokla.
If the wave, out the wave.
Yeah, if the wave gets in, he probably dies to the gank from Vi, but they're not willing to just go in and take turret shots from the very start of the gank. So nice job by Dokla to burn his ult there. Kind of felt the gank, didn't have full vision on the Vi,
Where
but he's
are
like,
you
there's no
in
way
my
Xiaoshu's playing
room?
this way.
Yeah.
Can't let this
Dun,
wave crash.
dun,
Vi's
dun.
probably in my jungle.
And there is so much vision
Y'all
happening with
bugged
this.
my
All
stream
the way
room.
up that river towards the top
Feds.
side. JDG knows what's going on, but they don't know what's going on the
First
bottom
Dragon
side.
Lion,
So it's a trade
hopefully.
of blue buffs.
He could still gank
In
him
the
here through the wall.
walls.
Decides against it. Okay, Dokla's burned a lot of time.
Yeah.
From Junja.
And they don't necessarily know it, because of course they didn't know that he was up there, but still.
Yeah, they're 90% sure, because Inspired also invaded Blue Buff and Gromp, stole both of them away during that time. So they were playing the entire map as if they had full vision of...
Dang it. Why you do that?
Now just going to be able to clear out this
Why you do that to me?
minions in the mid lane. And he's, you know, catching back up as far as CS numbers are concerned, but still that 500 gold lead is there for Saint on this Rise. And Rise is obviously the big ticket pick in this game. Already has his Catalyst done.
A little,
and is going to be a
little
huge
recall
role,
stopper.
in this game.
Yep, nice job by Berserker there, clearing the wave and interrupting a reset with his level 6 on Ezreal.
Would that get him a tempo token?
Yeah.
Cool.
If it was a thing. it would have given him the tempo
Just
token.
wanted to check, just to make sure.
Yeah.
So I am up with all the lingo so far. There's a bit of a teleport in from Vampire as well. He's back out onto the map with his unsealed spellbook. And Saint going to be able to clear out a control ward and doing their very best to clear up this top side that had been littered with vision from JDG. So Void Grubs up and available. Let's see whether Inspired just dives on over towards those right now, as there is a fair bit of control here for Lion elsewhere on the map.
For sure. These early games from Lion have been consistently good.
Yeah.
This gives a lot of hope for the rest of the series, as Berserker still doesn't have flash, but does
I
have
knew it was
able
you.
to not have to burn it right now. Watch
I
out,
knew
Dokla.
it was you.
Yep, there is a Vault Breaker flash, and then the cease and desist comes in. He's just
Aw,
dead.
they finally got him.
You got to watch out for saying things, Jat, I think.
Yep.
Stop saying things.
You got it from here on out, Atlas.
Okay, never mind. You can say things. It's just not things like that, okay? People might say that it's a caster curse. And so we don't want to risk that. But it doesn't really matter. He's still doing his job, right? And if Vi gets a gank off with her ultimate and flash, obviously that is difficult to avoid.
Yeah, it relieves a bit of pressure on the other lanes. At the very least, Saint can play more aggressively in this lane. Inspired can continue to try and power farm up until his Eclipse, where he will get very strong. Do have to watch out here.
Oh, that was a very good ulti from Isles. Immediate cleanse from Gala.
Not too much of anything else.
I must recognize that.
And it's about a 300 gold lead. Saint was cheating towards the bottom side of the map, but no realm warp angle available.
Surprised we still haven't gotten Dragon.
Charms, not quite finding the buttons here.
Yeah. I mean, one thing I've learned from watching Saint the last couple years is he's just an incredibly arrogant player in the way that he positions. Because when it works, but it also leaves him open to being punished fairly often. And in this game, with the turret dive working out, and then also that another big trade on a Honku, it is working out so far.
Yeah, certainly is. And I think it does make sense for a guy that played on the same team as Showmaker for quite some time. He goes in, there's a grand entrance there as well. Quickness comes on down. And Saint doing his very best to try and escape this one. I think he's going to be able to.
Wow, he lives.
I feel like that's illegal that he got out there.
It's super illegal, but that's the way he plays. I mean, he burns his coast, he gets a plate, but technically he burned a lot of time. Junja went mid lane, Vampire used ultimate, and Saint was going to reset after that play anyway, so ends up being a good play. I don't know if many coaches would agree that that is the play to go for, but when it works, it works.
Either he has incredible risk assessment, or he's just crazy.
Some say he has better mechanics than JoJo. His jungler has said that in an interview, Inspired.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's very kind of Inspired to lie.
JoJo, if you know Inspired.
Well, that's Isles just trading his ultimate for
very kind of Inspired to lie for the sake of his mid laner's feelings.
The Featherstorm does come on down. A couple of Void Grubs do go back over to Inspired as well. I think he went back and finished off the remaining two, so 3 of those going in their direction at the same time. And so JDG without very much of an objective to their name at this point in the game.
Yeah. Line's going to have to start thinking about Drake soon if they're going to be holding this much pressure across the 3 waves. Although Saint is probably fairly happy stacking this tier, working up towards Rod of Ages against the Ahri Vi early game. But finally, Inspired and Rise link up, and they might make a play bot here.
Yeah, Isles going in. Finds the Zenith Blade angle. Eclipse just makes him pretty much immortal as he goes in. And that means that they clear out the wave very comfortably, take the tempo marker into the river, and look to see whether they can use that to grab themselves a Drake. As in the meantime, Saint just going to be running real fast, and they're going to turn this into an engage onto Vampire as well. He's going to be forced to go for a reset. I just feel like Lion have a lot of control here, although Inspired does get charmed up, stashes around. He'll be able to survive.
Isles has first move, might go for re-engage.
Yeah, there's the public execution as Isles gets on in there. Cease and assist to try and mitigate some of that CC. But Junja should still be going down despite being able to do a fair bit of damage. The flash in from Inspired, that'll do it. Solar Flare for the last hit, not sure about that one. But still, I mean, it gets the job done.
It gets them the kill onto Junja.
That
he was going to die anyway. Now Saint
is definitely gonna flash. Never mind, he's fine.
Wow.
I wasn't going to say definitely going to die. No.
Curse out Isles
gives him just enough time to flash away.
for that play.
He's not allowed to back there. So many illegal
Solar
things
Flare
being done
after
from this
Inspire
man.
burns flash is
Oh yeah,
and it's working.
insane
So keep
work.
it up, Saint.
Maybe Showmaker did like personally teach him how to play the game.
The big thing about this play
work.
ends up being the roam from Isles at the end of it, staying out of Fog of War because of the work Isles and Berserker have been doing bot lane. So as Inspired lands the R, they're able to try and chain the CC. And basically Junja getting over the wall here. I'm pretty sure Inspired was going to just finish him.
And Inspired's Ambassador, so he's
going to catch it.
How did my Q not hit? He just queued out?
Yeah.
Well,
still a kill.
Oh, yeah, at least.
We'll take it.
Hey, he's not cursing him out. We chilling.
And
I don't know why. I just have this feeling that Inspired always ready to curse somebody out.
He does have his ultimate back
I permanently got that feeling.
Right now, but Berserker just creates as much space as he would like with his arcane shift. And Lion is so good at just playing
exactly,
around these
Holy.
cooldowns.
Like, exactly. I feel like he's the Gordon Ramsay of League of Legends. That's a really good that's a really good like comparison.
Strong laning phases in all 3 of these games against Gala and Vampire, who have been one of the strong points.
Is that a Polish thing?
To get here to
You're evil.
So this isn't even a game where they necessarily over.
I feel like that's so Nail on the head.
Last time we saw JDG, I actually felt like it was the bottom lane that was performing exceptionally well, especially Gala.
Yeah.
This time around, it is Lion with a whole lot of control. And it hasn't been JDG picking for priority down there either.
I think that's one of the bigger things is the draft as well, keeping Seraphine permabanned. The Karma in game 1 would have been the moment, but the Poke Ferris was keeping it down, even though Lion did end up losing this game. Now they have to watch out for Junjo, though.
Yeah, Junjo looking for a bit of an angle here. Does have the Vi. You can pretty much guarantee that this gank should be successful if they do stay up, but that is not what they're going to do. Instead, Junjo just going to head over towards this Drake. Look to try and take that one down. That'd be first Dragon of the game at almost 15 minutes. It's one of the latest first Drakes that we've had so far this tournament, as Vampire just has to quickness grand exit. That's a lot invested to try and stop a back, but at least he does.
It stopped the back. And now Junja overstaying on the map a little bit after Drake. Saint sniffs it out. Still very close competitive game here. This first Drake Chemtech Soul means we're incredibly far away from a
We're going between the worlds here as the Realm Warp to deliver rise towards this top lane. Grim Deliverance, but the Ghost gets Saint out of the way, and Xiaoshu is just going to be held at arm's length and taken down at Saint.
Well done, boys.
And Lion,
well done.
Just really not allowing for any openings. It should be Dokla grabbing this top outer turret as well.
Yeah, he's been chipping away at this turret, having a lot of push onto the Zehen, and Saint is having just a great game.
He really is. What a bounce back from
Let's
game number
freaking
2 as
go,
well.
brother.
It was a difficult
I love to
time
hear
for
it.
him, but this time picks up that first blood by himself underneath the enemy outer turret, and then able to help
Gotta
out
send
Dokla in top
something
lane
to my
as well.
brother.
Live by Saint, die by Saint as well.
He was in
Hopefully
here
just
yesterday.
Hopefully just live for the rest of this game.
Oh my gosh, he texted me and I didn't even see this. He texted me yesterday.
Zehen can teleport
My
down
brother's
bottom, but he
been
just
drawing
collects
recently.
Another full wave bottom, likely collect some crystalline overgrowth on that turret as well.
And he's showing me his
Almost finished
artwork.
stacking his tier. Berserker definitely has to watch out here, though.
Yep, Arcane Shift should be able to get him over there, but Junja is just going to throw down the ulti. There's the knockup. Charm is connected. Oh, that layering of CC was perfect out of JDG. And that is what happens when you have barrier instead of cleanse.
Saint has to watch out now as well. Dokla could teleport in, but wouldn't want to because he's got a full wave to collect up there. But a 3-man dive onto Saint, who is flashless and ghostless.
Yep. And I mean, Cleanse would have allowed him to cleanse Flash after the cease and desist, but I think he still would have been dead. So
that's a strong round.
Not too much of a big deal here as Saint just trying to get them
Can
out of
he
underneath
draw
this
my
turret.
Orianka?
Yeah. Not only did the Leona
Yeah, I'll tell him
they
to,
also got the Aurora
to
TV,
clock
so
in on an Oriana drawing.
Whoa, okay. Miles goes for the Flash Zenith Blade to try and get onto them, but it's just a flash out from Junja. You will take that. Support Flash for the Jungle Flash, probably feeling pretty good. Doesn't have Hex Flash, which is a little bit of a shame. But
Are you going into any Nexus nights this weekend? Strapinite might be going to something tomorrow.
Okay, well, Saint is now potentially
if he
in
still
trouble.
has
Grim Deliverance
time.
is going to come on in. He's
But
trying to run this one out.
outside of that, after this tournament, I'm really focusing on getting life back to normal, because this week has been first stand is primary. I'm not thinking about nothing else but first stand. So I just want to get back to normal, organize my calendar, and start working towards next month. Next month is about to be the most insane month
was defended, but then
I will probably ever have in my life.
Look there at the Coinbase gold grind. The fact that Gala is ahead
Up to that
in
point.
gold as well is not something that I was expecting to see.
Next
in
month
this lane.
might actually be
fact
the
that,
most insane thing ever.
They just had a lot of control in the early stages. Gala has bounced
And I
back
can't
quite
wait
well. As we move
to show y'all
the end of
what
this
next
mid-game,
month
things are pretty much tied
entails.
up, except for the fact that there is that one Drake on JDG. Next one going to be an Infernal. Pretty good single Drake, to be perfectly honest. And
All
I
I can
imagine Lion
say.
wanting to even out that count, stop that double dragon from happening here. Just feels like we're so much earlier in the game. And we're talking about second Drake, but it's almost 20 minutes.
Yeah, we about to be lit.
Inspired was definitely
We about to be
prioritizing
lit.
his level advantage over Vi in this one. Potentially even just trying to delay when Soul is needing to be fought over because Ryze is so good in split pushing scenarios. I can understand the strategy of just, if we don't hit Drake, they don't hit Drake. And then that means a potential Soul
Is it that
point force is
skydiving
gonna
thing you were
delay
talking about?
long enough
Might
for
as
Ryze
well
to
be
become
low key.
Thanos, right? So I don't think it's
Might as well
I
be.
think it's a good thing for Lion that the first Drake was so late.
It's about to be insane.
Even if the last shutdown was a bad thing.
I was supposed to be going to Atlanta at the beginning of April, like April 2nd, April 3rd.
Just clearing out
But
this
unfortunately,
wave, but
things have changed. Also, have y'all seen what has been going down at the Atlanta airport? Holy moly.
They're doing everything that they can to make sure that they have
Scary.
as much control prepared. Now,
Scary times.
Vision being cleared out and inspired with that level advantage. Should be able to try and outmuscle them as far as getting some control around this Dragon Pit.
Yeah, Dokka's sitting on Proto Belt, which would make him strong, but he needs to
At the end of April,
clear out this
like
top wave, and he doesn't have his
April
teleport yet,
24th
but
through
Xiao Xu
27th?
does,
Question
so I
mark.
would expect this to be
What is happening with the Atlanta airport due to the government shutdown? TSA agents are not, of course, clocking in because they're not getting paid, and there's like insane delays. Insane delays. I mean, Atlanta is like one of the busiest hubs, one of the biggest and busiest airports in North America, due to the fact that it's like a huge international terminal, and
Hello, Baron.
those TSA lanes, like even when TSA is all clocked in. Oh, I love Atlanta Airport. I think Atlanta Airport is the best airport, believe it or not. A lot of people hate it, but I think it's the best airport. It's so freaking organized, and like, anyways, that's neither here nor there. Atlanta is the busiest airport in the world. Is it actually? In the world?
Lane is just kind of being forgotten at this point.
But I mean, like, TSA be crazy, like even on a regular day.
Down by Berserker, throws out the True Shot Barrage, but doesn't exactly find too much joy. As the Rift Herald coming
So
down
like,
as well.
I can only imagine
I do really like the Battle Rift Herald.
it on a day where
Wondering
TSA
where he
isn't
wants
clocked
to
in.
use it.
Me too.
Thinking about going for a bit of an engage towards
Also,
Gala, but just takes down that turret.
I might put y'all on game one day because I know how to skip the TSA lines, but I don't know if I want to put y'all on game right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know how to get through that airport in like 15 minutes. I don't stand in TSA lines longer than 15 minutes in ATL. There's a secret hidden TSA checkpoint, you know what I'm saying? There's a secret one that nobody know about.
Berserker was in base when
She gonna get us arrested and barred from flying.
They do get the
Yeah,
jungler,
I got
which
a
is
little
keeping the
TSA.
Draken alive,
Nobody know about
maybe
the
for one
little.
more cycle,
There's
but
a
the
little
overall team
TSA
fight does go over to
checkpoint
the side of JDG.
at this location. Every time I go, there's 3 people.
So that is the good news
I
here
just
for
walk
Lion.
on
We
through.
can just do this
One
again.
booster pack. Now you're speaking my language. Guapo, check your DMs.
Berserker's running out of base, and everyone on Lion just has to run.
No, same Twisted. Every other airport is like janky to me. Like when I first went to LAX, I was like, ew.
And we are back for
Ew.
another tango with the Dragon Pit.
Yep.
I'll hit you up when I book flights. Maybe we can do a meal. Yeah, I'd be down for that. I'll be down for that.
Finish it off this time around.
Just fly first class and you never be waiting. So there is like a sky priority because Hartsfield Jackson Atlanta Airport is a Delta hub. So for first class, there is like a special TSA. The TSA checkpoint that I'm talking about is quicker than that because nobody be in it. Like, I'm so for real. There is a first class, but the first class is right next to the general boarding. Technically, the first class is right next to the handicap, and then next to the handicap is general boarding. And then they have a separate TSA for if you're flying on like Spirit, Frontier, American, all them other little airlines, because again, they're a Delta hub. You can still go through general boarding, but they still have that for them. But then, you got your TSA pre-check.
Unless he decides to go for mortal reminder or
And
something like
then
that. There's not a lot of
we got the super DL TSA pre-check. You gotta you gotta know how to get there. You gotta play rock paper scissors to get in through.
Right now
Type of deal. Is it the touchless one?
And so I do like that Lion were trying to force around that, but they're going to have to continue
Also,
trying to make things happen because there is
Chim be flirting with the clear guys. Okay. The clear guys do be flirtatious.
Even if the range
The clear
is
guys do
relatively
be
low, as IL's
flirtatious.
Back of the Baron pit that is able to mitigate most of Baron's damage as he does vacate the area. Vision
With the face
available
scan,
for JDG.
clear. I do have clear and I do go through clear. It is, yes. It's next to clear, but it's not. It's not clear. It's a regular line.
With it being one fight away, Lion ends up losing that one.
Oh yeah, that would never work for me, JT.
Because Lion made a couple mistakes after.
Because why do I need to walk 30 minutes to get to my gate?
That should not be.
Make it make sense. Why do I need to walk 30 minutes to get to my gate?
There was a very large berserker in that game.
At this point, just let me drive up to my gate. Because like, what if I was in a rush, bro? I'm so for real. If the airport makes it so that you cannot get from TSA to your gate in like under 7 minutes, like redesign the whole airport. Shut the airport down. Shut the airport down.
There is no turret up here as Inspired and Saint are both delivered, but the teleport does come.
All right, here we go. We're gonna get a big fight. Proper 5v5. Inspired's dead. Berserker's putting out damage, but so is Zaya. They are dropping like flies.
Just hitting whatever the heck he likes in the back line. And is going to be able to live through doing so much damage. And JDG,
feathers are going crazy, bro.
That'd be a little bit frightening as Honky is going to be able to take the crystalline overgrowth and takes down the turret.
That could be the game that swings it in JDG's, sorry, the fight that swings the game in JDG's favor as they get 3-4-1. You could see Lion was really hard forcing that. I'm surprised. I'm very surprised they didn't go for the Baron, mainly because they don't have Smite and they're thinking like Aurora Ezreal could steal it, but it was going to be 4 versus 2. I think Lion might have dodged a bullet at the end here, but you can see the teleport comes in on the Realm Warp, and then Lion realizes they kind of just have to run. Gala gets out so much damage onto Inspired as they're trying to retreat, and Lion can just never get a good line set up as JDG just kind of run through the 3 of them. Great TP counter to Saints engage with the Realm Warp.
Not to mention Vampire just having an absolute field day in that fight. So much value out of the quickness and his grand entrance towards the end there, making sure that they pick off Isles. Really beautifully done. That's going to surge JDG into a 3,000 gold advantage. Lion not out of it just yet, but it is looking more and more difficult as this game goes on. And Xiaoshu possibly caught out of position. Does have that Grim Deliverance. Saint goes golden to avoid that damage as now Berserker has finally turned up. But Xiaoshu is so difficult to kill. Inspired goes in, but him and Saint are just dead. And the rest of Lion couldn't really do anything about it. Honky will be able to find a charm as well, as that is not the teleport that Dokla was looking for. He tries to go between the worlds, but the world he finds is in the death chamber.
Xiaoshu is out of control in this game, absolutely dominating Saint at the start of that fight, and then everyone else on Lion just trickles in to die. It wasn't Baron before, it's definitely Baron now.
It certainly is, and this is something that we set up earlier on in the game as well, but let's have a look at how
this
it
is
all
GG's.
happened.
We're gonna have to try again in the next one. We're gonna have to try again in the next one.
And despite Inspired trying to fly in, the map was more in the favor of JDG. They can get numbers to the fight first, and then Hongq also scouting this TP, landing the perfect charm onto Dokla, who was late on the TP to get the 3rd kill of the fight.
Yeah, it was beautifully done, and you can see Tabe not celebrating too much just yet.
I mean,
does
we
not
cannot
want
know
to
why Leon
allow
is
the
bot.
high 10 to
We are
happen.
running away from bot.
And Inspired not looking too happy about how things are going now.
Every time they show the comms is Inspired Flamus.
Not a lot of Drakes have been taken so far in this game.
Every time they show the comms, it's Inspired Flaming somebody.
Like, you know, I do talk about it probably too much. And Xiaoshu down here towards
What are we to do?
He is so frightening on this end. And Dokla, I don't
He does
think
it every
he's gonna be able to
time.
Clear out these Baroned up minions in time. Rebel Baron power play looking a whole lot better
He
here.
does it every
1600 at this point in time with still 2 minutes left to go. And JDG just looking to balloon this advantage, move themselves towards match point, unless Lion can do something heroic.
Yeah, at the same time, though, you could see Tabe not counting his eggs before they hatch into chickens.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Not counting his chickens before they hatch, I think, is the line.
Yeah.
But if you do count chickens before they've hatched, they are indeed eggs, Chad. You're absolutely right.
Yep, absolutely. Just because of what happened in last game. Look at that.
It just sounds a bit weird when you say it a little bit wrong. It's okay, Isles. Let's have the Eclipse, but the inner turret is just going to fall.
Yeah, they.
And man, JDG.
He's got to let these jokes die. He keeps trying to revive the jokes. The jokes are getting beaten till they're dead, bro.
I don't know whether that Zenith Blade hitting would have been a good thing, but now JDG go for the re-engage. Again, Vampire just takes control. The charm connects as well, but they go in between the worlds. There is the public execution. Dokla grabs one kill, but
like, do we know that Gala is free hitting, or?
Going to get as it's a double for Gala. And Berserker is standing on a control ward, wanting to try and take someone down. Dokla gonna get delivered grimly. And Xiaoshu should be able to flash on forward to help grab this for Gala. There
to
is the
game
ace.
4 we
and
go.
JDG have had enough of this game.
When JDG starts winning a team fight, they win the team fight.
They
know
really
how
do
to chase
continue
down
to win the team fight.
on
To game
edges
4
of
we
these
go.
fights. What a beautiful finish to this game by JDG.
I have to say, the player of the game is a little bit easier this time around as well. Vampire has been just so incredibly good. As you can see, Isles doing his very best to distract these minions and JDG, but the Nexus turrets are just going to fall down. Half a turret remaining, and they will be able to push this minion wave forward. So JDG will be able to collect match point here, but Lion made them work for it. They had an advantage throughout a lot of this game, and I think that we haven't seen the last of them, as of course, we've still got one more game to go. The possibility of Silver Scrapes though, Jack.
Absolutely. Lion has been winning the early games. JDG has been winning the mid-late games. That's why they're ahead in the series.
Well, we'll just have to see whether they are going to be able to close this one out 3-1, or whether it is going to be able to Lion able to bring it back, as we are going to throw it back to the lounge, and I'll figure out how to speak English.
We're not giving up on hope just yet, guys.
Are we?
They were a bit hasty here again, and once you get JDG rolling in team fights, it's just really hard to stop them. A lot of easy buttons to press on the side of JDG, but what do you want to say? Are you going to flame him again?
Razzleplasm.
That's the government, the full government name.
When I asked you who was going to win, what did you say?
We're going to, as in us.
Oh, we?
Yes, all
because
of
I feel
us.
like you lied to me. Okay, where was the explosive energy? Where was Berserker and his aggression? Where was the calculated genius of Inspired? Where was it, brother?
I don't know.
What do you don't know?
I was looking for it all game long.
You're the expert.
I mean, actually, when you said we're going to win, maybe you meant the LPL because you used to cover that region.
Oh, hang on.
I don't know.
There's a secret agent.
I didn't get the memo here.
Oh, the classic flip-flopping
you know
his
what,
flippy
Raz?
ways.
As the LPL and JDG expert, break down to me the breaking point fight of the game here.
A lot of it comes down to the fact that JDG, the LPL, they're always willing to fight. So even though Lion were angling for this fight, the Realm Warp was coming through, the TP was coming through, they didn't see Gala. They didn't see Gala the other side. So even though Mbessa was coming through thinking the right side was completely safe, was not. And so it was looking like a good angle because yes, Inspired had been finding good fights prior to this. The early game was nice, just like Jad had also said. But that one was the straw that broke the camel's back. And they tried once more. The problem was the team wasn't there. JDG was there first. They had priority through it, and Lion didn't have their support or AD carry there. That was there on time. So I didn't really understand the choice in this fight.
Tabe has a very long history of working with support players that quickly rise to the top of the table in the LPL, and he set his sights on Vampire and has been very public about how his expectations are so high for this individuals and how he expects a lot of things from him. That, I'm pretty sure, is not the game that just happened.
No, that's the game just before.
Yeah, that was the game.
They're 2-1.
For the Rakan.
It's not over.
To celebrate Vampire's impressive play.
Quite yet.
Before celebrating Vampire, I actually want to
It's
celebrate
not
another
over.
rookie that we had in this
still
lineup,
got
Xiaoshu
time.
on the top lane. Emily was the one
We got one more game
talking
to
about
tie
him
the
just
score.
a couple days ago. First steps on the
It's
international
possible.
stage. I feel like he had an amazing series.
Yeah, so far he's been doing
It's
really
possible.
well. And the biggest question was always going to be what Xiaoshu was going to show himself because, of course, during the regular season in general, even in the prior teams that he had, he was always seen as more of like an average top leader. But his Renekton was always really solid and strong. But I feel
We
like
still
he's been
got
really
one more, y'all.
flourishing in this tournament, especially
We
in
don't
this
give up
series.
hope. Not quite
Has
yet.
been finding great fights. And I feel like it has been
Not
him
quite yet.
imposing his will in the game rather than Dokla. And I feel like in those team fights, yes, you talk about Vampire, but in a lot of the fights that we just saw, especially there was one, a dragon fight, that he was really on point.
He was buying a lot of time, but Vampire, as
I
you said, was buying
wonder.
a lot of space
I mean,
for Gala to pop off.
Well, I mean, I'm glad that you brought up Xiaoshu.
I feel like Dokla hasn't been making the space for the team like he normally does.
Highlighted the series as well.
But I really don't know.
But of course, the bot lane has definitely shown
really
up
don't
here
know
in this game very
what the
much so
change would
because
be.
When we think about JDG, they're a team that finds success through their bot lane initially. They use them as a driving
I will
force.
be right back.
And Berserker and Isles has been getting the better of them so far in this series, but here in this game 3, they definitely stepped up.
I feel like I have to move out of the way.
Behind every amazing AD carry, there's a standout support here, and I think Vampire is the player of the game here. You guys voted for him. I voted for Galam. It's been a bot lane thing.
Yeah, it has been.
Tabe told us that it's going to be about bot lane in JDG. It was the case here, especially in game 3. Let's take a look at the supports.
He had a super impressive game. His skill participation was off the charts. And I mean, when you give this man playmakers, he's able to, unsurprisingly, make plays.
Yeah, and of course, early on in the series as well, his Alistar performance was just top-notch. And then you can see Gala picking it up from the fans' perspective, but of course, the supports don't get a lot of love in general.
Yeah, people just look at the guy making damage, man.
True.
And it's what the Xayah here.
But both of them, I mean, the stats that we saw tournament-wide, they have both been incredibly solid. And I feel like we heard it, as you mentioned, from the coach of the team, in Tabe, that a lot of confidence is there from Gala, as it's starting to get there for Vampire as well. So if they continue to put resources towards the bottom lane, JDG can get it.
Has this rattled you, Raz?
Nah.
No.
Are we getting to game 5?
No, I have confidence.
Are we getting
in
to game
who,
5?
Raz? Who do you have confidence in?
Lion.
I feel like that was some hesitation.
Yes.
Do you want to take the glasses off and
Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde is coming out. All right? One side is the LPL, the other side is the LCS. But I gotta root for the LCS boys. Game 5, Silver Scrapes. I am ready. Are you ready?
Yeah.
I'm ready to go home. I think that's how it's gonna be, man. I think JDG's closing out right now.
No.
JDG.
Hope is the last thing to die.
Hope's gone.
Hope is the last thing to die. Lion is taking us to game 5. You'll see. You'll all see right after the break.
Wrap it up.
Well, Pachunja should still be going down despite being able to do a fair bit of damage. The flash in from Inspired, that'll do it. Solar Flare for the last hit, not sure about that one. Out of it just yet, but it is looking more and more difficult as this game goes on. And Xiaochu possibly caught out of position, does have that Grim Deliverance. Senko's golden to avoid that damage, and now Berserker has finally turned up. The Xiaochu is so difficult to kill. Inspired goes in, but him and Sade are just dead.
Game time, they about to step on a landmine.
Yeah, Madam Body don't know Sasha and Gary present for Atmaya. We bring the fire, burn Babylon straight down to the wire. Bang, bang, jump them loud, girl them free and proud. Babylon shake with the rhythm.
Todo loco, loco, endemoniado. Está loco, 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 todo loco, loco, endemoniado. Otra noche que ya te encontré. Que Marun tiene hambre de mí. ¿Qué será de mí? Yo no sé, ven y pégate a mí. Otra noche que ya te encontré. Que Marun tiene hambre de mí. ¿Qué será de mí? Yo no sé, ven y pégate a mí. Ven y pégate a mí. No puedes frenarlo. Es más grande que tú. Siente mi fin, se siente déjà vu. Ya salieron las 666. Ladra mucho pero en acá faltan mucho de su chin, chin, chin. Que yo muerdo si tengo que morder. Que yo muerdo si tengo que morder. Todo el mundo está loco, loco endemoniado. Loco endemoniado. Todo el mundo está loco, loco endemoniado. Todo el mundo está loco, loco endemoniado. Otra noche que ya te encontré. Que Marun tiene hambre de mí. ¿Qué será de mí? Yo no sé, ven y pégate a mí. Otra noche que ya te encontré. Que Marun tiene hambre de mí. ¿Qué será de mí? Yo no sé, ven y pégate a mí. Ven y pégate a mí.
we're here in the Riot Games Arena in Sao Paulo. You know, here you recognize the venue from the stream. I just want to give you a small tour of what you can see here in the arena during first stand, because a lot of you are watching from home, but the atmosphere is absolutely amazing here, and the place looks sick. It starts with a big hallway with a huge mural. Look at this. It is huge. I want to show you a detail. You even got a Pengu here. Going forward, you can find statues of the two sisters. They look incredible. Some snacks, if you want to buy snacks. A wall, fans are gonna get to sign a VR activation on the other side. This place is actually made for all the League of Legends fans and Valorant fans and everything that you can find in the studio, of course. But there's some amazing, super real statues of the champions. Yasuo here, we don't like him in game, but here he looks pretty good. A beautiful statue of Riven as well, check it out. And going this way, merch. Everybody likes merch. Victor from Arcane, and cosplayers! Look at them! Morgana, you look absolutely amazing. We got Lux as well. Hello! And Shivana! Wait, this is absolutely sick. Actually, I have some questions that I want to ask you. How long did it take you to craft this amazing cosplay and get ready for today?
Okay, so this one was more like a teamwork.
Okay.
There was 3 people working on this. Me, I got the airbrush on the under skin, under the armor and the wig, and also 2 more people with the armor and with all the fabric work. And then for today, I think was like 2 or 3 hours.
Wow.
And for the whole costume, mostly 2-3 weeks.
That's
max.
incredible.
Yeah.
Why Shivana?
Oh, just because the rework.
Yeah.
And I know everybody is excited for it. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoy the new design.
She looks pretty sick. You look absolutely amazing. You all look amazing, girls. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Welcome back to First Stand. Tickets are on sale now for both the LEC and the LCS Spring Splits. Scan that QR code on your screen to get yours now. And hopefully we see more Lion games before they're playing on the LCS stage.
Yeah.
Again.
And also, you can't scan a QR code, but if you want tickets to the LCK, you can do that as well. I'm sure they'll be on sale at some point.
I'm sure.
I just feel a little bit left out.
Yeah, we just saw the whole CB Law studio LEC, LCS tickets.
I know, I'm like,
hello!
Wallpark still exists, guys. I swear. I promise. It's not really relevant for this particular series. And backs against the wall for Lion. Are we going to see the bounce back? Is it happening, Jad? It happened last time. Is it just going to repeat?
I mean, I'm just getting relaxed with this music. This is some very relaxing.
Very zen.
Don't feel the pressure, guys.
Is this just going to be the new draft music?
It's 2-1. Don't worry. We're better early game. Let's just pick some scaling. Get ready.
You know
That's how we won the LCS. We're not against Gen G anymore. They can't hurt us. We don't need to over-prioritize laning phase. Just pick some scaling and go to game 5.
I'm feeling it.
Yeah, you calm the nerves.
Yeah. I think my heart rate went actively down.
You need more practice. They already won a 5-game series against Brazil. They can win another 5-game series against JDG.
Maximize the amount of stage experience that you get at the event. It's actually calculated.
Absolutely.
It's perfect. Okay, well, I think it is time to get into the draft here for the 4th game of the series.
Absolutely.
To see whether we will be gifted a 5th.
Oh, time to lock in.
Oh, no. Okay.
The music's changed.
I feel like it's now so much more intense. As Trundle going to be the first ban. There is the Seraphine taken away yet again. No Ashe Seraphines in this particular series. As it is going to be JDG on the blue side once again. Fun fact, Jad.
Yeah, let me hear it.
Last game was the very first red side win for JDG this tournament.
Oh, fun.
Isn't it fun? What a fun fact.
Amazing. Go Lion. 3-2.
I love this. Is one of my favorite fan signs from the LCK as well. Just keep crossing it out until you get the one that you want, or you don't at all, and then you just leave. Is generally how it goes.
Opinion. Okay, Red alert, red alert.
Okay.
Scion. They banned the Trundle.
I think
and the Maokai early.
Are they just trying to ban as many junglers as possible to make sure that Inspired is as uncomfortable as possible?
Potentially.
These don't really feel like I feel like Inspired's champion pool is kind of gigantic. Like, where's the Nunu ban, you know?
Yeah, it's true. I mean, for what it's worth, this tournament, he has looked best on champions that are already gone. Like Nocturne, Wukong, Xin, Vi.
Yep.
When he's been pushed onto the other archetypes, it hasn't necessarily worked with the rest of the Lion team. It's not FlyQuest anymore, where Blippo's playing all this weird stuff. It was a little bit in playoffs when Dokla was pulling out the Varus and the Vayne, but I think they got a little bit scared off.
3
of that.
jungle bans. Maybe that guy is going to get his fiddlesticks.
This is
okay. We back.
4 jungle bans if you combine both teams, and then the 6
Not
bans
they
from
picked
Fearless
Samira,
Witch.
and they didn't even pick yet.
Good math. 11.
Always dangerous to
Zehen
do
is a
it on
jungle
stream.
flex, and see the sign.
All right.
They set it up with the Trundle ban. This would be the time.
This
where
could be
Lion
the
would
last
wait
game
a
of
little
this
bit longer
series.
and
We
then
gotta
try and play
really.
Vayne again if they wanted the counter pick, but
We gotta
I
really
think they're
lock
a little bit
in.
scared away from trying to have these counter picks with them having a low hit rate on them so far at first stand with their success.
Yeah, I think if
I
this
pray-
was the LCK and I was using my LCK
I pray we
brain,
pull through. Wait, I thought Scion was banned.
at this point in time, but I don't know whether that's what Dokka
I must have
wants to
been
do.
thinking of the
You
first
could even
series.
just lock in a bottom lane that you really like. I feel like Berserker and Isles in lane have been really, really good. Or just have a flex pick. The Aatrox into tanks has been a pretty decent option, as well as being able to flex into the jungle if you would like it to. As Inspired, looking uninspired at this point on the cam, but does need to hover his Nidalee before we do anything.
Yeah, I could still see this turning into a couple of big 5v5 drafts. The Aatrox can definitely flex.
I pray we
between
win,
jungle
guys.
And top lane. He obviously always does this Nidalee hover.
Yep.
And they're going for big 5v5 team fighting. They're saying, okay,
Oh my
Aphelios,
gosh.
Lulu's
Berserker
banned.
on Aphelios?
Maybe they try and pick Thresh before they get to the
Is
next round of
Berserker on
picks.
Aphelios
And we'll
T?
see if JDG just matches with, you know,
The
Jinx,
classic.
the classic Jinx Aphelios mirror match.
We have seen this. Which one's like
Oh,
more
shoot.
common? Is it the Xayah Kai'Sa that we've seen from about 2017 until
Oh,
now?
shoot.
Or is it the like Aphelios Jinx? Or is it the
I'm
Lucian
nervous.
I think there's been more more games of Kai'Sa Xayah, but I feel like these two champions are like highest percentage of
I'm
games played against the
super
other AD
nervous.
carry.
Yeah.
Would probably be these two.
I feel like it just happens all the time. Even if like Jinx isn't exactly top of the meta, and wow,
Jinx,
they're even going
Thresh.
to take away
They
the
might take away the Thresh for the
Generally speaking, you want
Aphelios.
to play this champion, either one of these archetypes, with Thresh or Lulu, and Lulu's already banned. So
Tom
if
Kench
they
for
were gonna-
Isles?
Yeah, that's the tricky
Where's
thing.
the Toad?
Nautilus?
Isles does have a good Nautilus, but it's going to make it a little bit more difficult for Berserker to stay alive in team fights without having to save to the Thresh Launcher. But at the same time, no Orianna control mage, no Victor, no Annie, no diving top laner. They might be able to get away with it, and then they just have a stronger team fighter in the Nautilus if Berserker can stay safe.
Yeah, I think revealing what
Orianna's
Ginger and,
banned.
Honky were going to
She
be
was
playing
played in-
is going to be very telling as
She was
to
already
whether
played.
or not Berserker can carry this game.
Yeah.
Because it could be very, very difficult. Obviously, Gala with a lot more mobility around the team fights here. Get excited and then win the fight. That is kind of the aim of the game here. As Twisted Fate certainly would be one of those
Seraphine
things
is
that could just
banned,
lock down Berserker
unfortunately.
for a moment.
Yeah. She's too strong right now. A lot of the teams are like rushing
the thing that I
her.
like right now for Lion is the fact that they're holding a flex pick.
I think she's too strong.
So they can still pull out something crazy in their 5th pick. So I think they're kind of setting up mid lane bans now so that Saint can blind pick his mid laner on 4.
Do we think that's an
And
Aatrox
then-
jungle
then
or an
we'll
Aatrox
see
top?
If they throw Dokla
Or is it being
up against a Sion
flexed?
as Aatrox and have inspired on something weird.
Yeah.
That's kind of what JDG
I feel
is
like they're flexing right now.
expecting right now with the continued jungle bans for Inspired. Maybe
Yeah.
trying to push him onto the Aatrox.
So that's 11 bans so far in the jungle. See whether there's going to be even more. Maybe Lion just go for an agreement. They're going to start banning junglers as well. We'll have 13 taken away, and it's finally a Mumu's time to shine. You know, maybe we
Yeah.
get there.
I mean, at a certain point, what's Junja gonna play?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing.
He's got Mundo still.
Oh, that's a really good point. That's actually a decent option.
Mundo's
for
a
either team at
scary
this point in
one
time.
to have to
We'll
face.
they'll be very tank heavy on JDG's side with that Scion already shown. So we're going to be looking for a lot of damage out of Honkyu.
Yeah, he's got Mundo still. Jace is technically still able to be played in the jungle, but I don't think it really fits these comps.
Mondo
Then
is
you
now
got stuff like
banned.
Kiana, Sejuani.
Kiana is
Poppy.
certainly one. And with the Scion there for JDG, I feel like it fits their composition. Plus, they're an LPL team. And LPL is the only region that can really play Kiana, as far as I know.
Would you just play Azir here, even with the nerfs? With all the control mage bans, and you're playing front to back.
It does work as Peel at the same
Sejuani?
time.
Could be an inspired Sejuani.
I do kind of like the Sejuani with the fact that the Trundle has been banned away.
Yeah, we're just team fighting now, man.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like the
What does
Sejuani.
it mean for where Saint's going to go in the mid lane? Because you can
Because I kind of
then
want,
play some pretty fun stuff.
I kind of want
synergize
inspired on
with
like
the
a
Trundle
super
for us.
duper carry
So if it's going to
jungle.
be like a Silas angle or something like
Is
that.
that
could be a little bit
Sejuani
fun.
for
It'll
us?
depend on these last two picks by JDG here. So JDG needs to pick mid jungle with the Sejuani being taken away and Mundo gone. I mean, surely in Tabe we trust for what they're going to be picking jungle, but they have
No.
banned their own junglers as well. It's,
Yeah. There are a lot of things that have been taken away. I feel like Sejuani is not one of those picks that's very
Poppy
easy to
jungle.
counter, but Poppy Jungle
Yeah,
could
seems
certainly
fine.
fit that bill. And now
Seems fine.
Vampire, what does he want to pick
Hear
up
me
on
out,
you?
it's
Like, is
really
it just
Thresh
Azir? Like,
jungle.
Azir does kind of fit, I guess.
And they played
You can sort of
everybody.
peel as well on the champion. A lot of consistent damage as well as you move later into the game.
I mean, Lion needs the consistent damage a bit more to cut through the Scion, since Lion has a bit more bruiser, whereas JDG has a
AP
bit more
Thresh mid. I had an AP Thresh
So the Mel-
support
the Mel blind
yesterday, I think it was.
pick will make them. I mean, Mel's good against stationary AD carries like Aphelios. but I
Moonlight
feel
Vigil
It's
as well
possible.
can be
Anything's
reflected, and
possible.
that could be a little bit scary.
I feel like you get outscaled by a lot of different mid lane picks, though.
Well, let's see whether Saint is going to be able to find one of those mid lane picks.
I think it's a good Azir angle.
Well, he is going to look for it.
Caps notwithstanding, Caps did win the Azir versus Mel.
He
game.
did. He did.
Yeah.
Let's just not talk about what happened throughout the very early stages
Yeah,
of the game.
victory.
Yep, exactly. And that's how you determine whether a pick is good. Did they win?
These team comps remind me of 2020 or 2021 League of Legends.
I was
Aside
gonna
from the
say,
Mel.
yeah.
Aside, everything but the Mel. Reminds me of 5 years ago.
It's quite old school. Yeah, the
Yeah,
Mel
the
is
Sejuani
in
jungle
existence,
too.
so that gives me a
I'll
bunch of
agree with
question
that.
marks.
Yeah.
But outside of
I'll
that,
agree with
we are
that.
certainly going back a fair amount of time. So well and truly in our wheelhouse, Jat. You know, we have been, we're old, is what I meant. So Scion versus Aatrox should be decent for Dokla there towards the top side of the map. I am a little bit worried about Inspired's ability to actually go for 2v2s towards that top side just because Arc Assault is so important for the Sejuani. And Steadfast Presence can really make you have a bad time.
Let's go.
So I think Junja going to have some the balls in his court, I feel like, for the early stages of the game. But outside of that, these are two team fighting compositions that are just going to butt heads
NA.
at every later dragon in this game. We could
Please,
have
NA.
another barn burner that just really goes a long time.
I think this game could set up to be very close and very long. I was also thinking, with the way that Lion
ready for
won
game
the
5.
first 3 laning phases, that they might actually consider picking a scaling team fighting draft for game 4, because they shouldn't be afraid of getting run over in lane phase.
Yeah,
like happened.
Can we
against Gen G,
get the
and since
second
they've
win
lost
streak,
these games as
please?
they get later,
Can
okay,
we
let's
get
just pick some more
the second
scaling.
one?
Tabe kind of had the same idea, though, setting up for the Scion first pick, and both of these teams have kind of just opted in to 5v5 scaling team comps.
And there is tank shred. With that Azir lock-in, you were mentioning it, they do need that
Just
consistent
win.
damage, but I mean, if you get
Just
Liandry and
win.
things like this, the Scion does not feel as tanky as it otherwise would, and also needs to be building armor in this game, right? Like, if you don't have a Bramble Vest, you're just going to die.
What's
to
the delayed
Aatrox.
start?
So no Kaenic Rooker going to be coming out early or anything like that, as we've seen to try and mitigate some of the downsides. I think that the Azir will be able to do a lot of work into this Scion if Saint can keep himself safe in this game.
I don't love Scion, or rather the Aatrox side of the Scion matchup, just because I feel like you need to win the lane by so much in order to have any threat later on in the laning phase. So Dokla's going to have his work cut out for him for sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember who it was that really had a phenomenal time in that matchup that I saw recently, because it did impact my brain and how I feel about it. But as you say, I mean, Scion just has a good kit for very early in the game and can just win a lot of matchups. So we'll just have to see. We are going to be restarting
Lock in.
the game here, so it's just going to
Lock in, my boys.
But obviously, nothing going to be changed as far as these drops are concerned. It's going to take a little bit of time.
If you gotta hack the mainframe to do it, we won't snitch.
I just want to say, the Brazilian fans have been unbelievable at making sure that every team gets cheered for.
Yes.
Like, there's been none of the library scenarios that we've had in past international tournaments. It's just been constant cheers for everyone.
Yeah, when we got to have the fans in the analyst area for the Lion versus Loud series earlier, that was an awesome experience.
Yes,
they were so
cool.
passionate, such good fans. It wasn't super personal, even if they were super passionate when we were predicting.
And you tried to bait them as best you could.
I did. I tried.
I remember,
hard.
and it was beautifully navigated. But I was a little bit afraid that you might step a little bit too far. But you did a very good job, and the fans forgave you, and that is certainly a good thing.
Already some vertical jungling going on.
Yeah.
As Junja was on a ward when he walked through into Raptor, so Inspired will know that his jungle has been invaded. Won't know when it gets left, though, whether or not he's going to be trying to cross for Raptors or his own blue or go for Krug. So there's going to be some guesswork going on in the jungle. I think we'll see some action from it.
Now there's Vampire just pushing Isles back with that flay. As Saint trying to deal with Honkyu here. It's been mainly Vikla playing the Mel so far this tournament. Honkyu going to try his hand at it now. He's already being able to shove in the Azir.
Yeah, where's Vikla now, though?
Probably on his way home.
Yeah, so a good sign for Lion so far.
Yep, absolutely. Although his Mel didn't do too badly.
No, it actually did really well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just didn't do well at winning the game, which was problematic. JDG out to an early lead, though, with the fact that their lanes do have the push. Even top lane, we were seeing that Dokla had a decent exchange early, but wasn't quite able to find it. As great flay there to mitigate the engage from Isles. As Inspired looking for a wraparound as Honkyu already having to flash. And that Aftershock actually
that's good.
A lot of value there for Inspired.
Inspired doesn't have any
Sejuani.
farm, though. That's
Inspired
why
on
he went for that
Sejuani.
gank. Can't go for red buff because the Jinx Thresh have push, but might be going for a quick gank here.
Yeah, the flash forward from Isles just to hold Vampire in position. There's the Gravitum as well as Berserker will be able to find that moonshot, and there's first blood.
Oh, yeah.
Felios. Berserker, yeah, he wants game 5.
Berserker Isles in lane this series has been
phenomenal.
Exceptional. They had the extra confidence to go for that fight because Inspired was going to be first to that play, but they get the 2v2 kill before Inspired
that's
even
important.
enters the fight. So really well done. Plus the kill going under Berserker is the icing on the top of the cake.
Yep.
What happened to their
Absolutely
synergy overnight?
I have to say, I do feel
What
like
happened to
there's
it?
some national pride happening here in this bottom lane of Australia and Korea, my two homes.
Absolutely.
This flash forward from Isles, man, he just knew that they had the kill threat and the gun knowledge here. The control.
I love it.
Just perfect.
Plus hitting level 3 mid-fight during that engage was just excellent timing across
Divine.
the board. So we're back to the Raptor battle, though.
Yeah, Junja making
Isles
his way
is here.
in.
They're on top of things.
Yeah, finds the hook as well. As Inspired, going to see whether he can find the permafrost. There it is. Flash out from Junja is going to be out.
Gargoyle, thank you so much for the 4 months of support. I hope you're having a beautiful day today, love.
Is what he needs to do, so no crab.
Thank you for supporting the stream in the 4 months.
For that reinvade, managing
I'm sorry I didn't block you, bro.
Very well
I was like, it's okay, bro. And then they hugged it out. That's how boys apologize.
Both Raptors at this point, also getting double
I respect
crab.
that.
And
They'd be like, I'm sorry, bro. And then the other boy be like, it's okay, bro. And then they good.
As Honkyu is just
and then they genuinely forget about it.
Trying to get rid of some vision here towards his bottom side. Hook does come on through, but Isles is able to just use the dredge line to make sure that there is no further pullback. It was a pretty cute play. It was. Does mean that he also gets the lower cooldown on the anchor.
Yeah, Isles Nautilus quite legit. They were always gonna lose the first couple levels of laning phase, but once
forgive and forget, and they really be doing that.
Better all in, and Vampire hasn't even been able to buy an item, so
I respect that.
any all-in that happens will be likely to favor Berserker and Isles in that bot lane.
Yeah. Saint did take a fair bit of damage here from Honkyu, finds his full combo onto the Azir. But there is Inspired making his way down.
Right.
There is a lot of value out of this rebuttal. I think last time we saw the Mel, there were only a few things. You know, Tidal Wave, I think, was a big one. But this time around, Glacial Prison being thrown back towards Lion could be a huge deal. That's kind of absurd. Obviously, there is the thing that Freak was talking about, where the dredge line, if you rebut that's probably not what you want to do. So that example could come on through. Did like that one from the champion spotlight. But Honkyu probably not going to be throwing it at Isles. But yeah, being able to throw back any sort of engage that Inspired goes for just makes things feel a little bit uncomfortable.
For sure. Another situation where it's looking like the JDG
really Gargoyle,
hand, but Berserker Isles are going
to. I feel like I don't hear about guys holding grudges.
The top lane definitely not going the way that Lion would hope. Doka already being down 10-12 CS, already having to deal with the Bramble Vest Scion.
Yeah.
If Scion has a good early laning phase, gets that early Bramble Vest buy, it's kind of like lane over unless you get a considerable amount of help. But at the same time, with this Aphelios,
my name Bennett, and I ain't in it. That's the way to live.
To really go top lane. It's much more important that you play.
That is the way to live.
And right now, Dokler is just going to do the very best he can. They do get some control here of this mid lane. Honky will be able to clear this one out in the end, but it gives Saint the ability to move. And the first dragon of the game could be an early
right, and Aphelios be super duper hard.
Gets right on top of Inspired here, only level 5 on the Sejuani as the Steadfast presence.
Okay, Aphelios is here. He's looking at Gala. Berserker making sure that Gallo has to work for it. Nice, and Berserker is getting fed 2 kills. Exactly on who they need to be. And we got Gala Flash.
That's a big team fight win in the river.
And we got Gala Flash. Gala.
Want that engage back where he eat into the Sejuani because that really kicked off a fight that was not in favor of JDG.
They didn't want it, and also it was an early Steadfast presence there as well as Isles is moving in. Honkyu just realizing that he has to try and go all in onto Saint. Isles was just walking this entire time.
No!
Saint almost just dies, walks back to get the kill with an auto. That was insanity.
That's a clap moment for Saint. Has the null magic, so he's not getting one shot by the Mel. Early magic resist, very important in burst matchups like this. And just watching this fight one more time.
No, he's a madman.
Here for Lion. Both tanks are in aftershock for the first bit of the fight.
He's a madman. Rooting against the Jinx is hard, but like I am so all in on Lion.
Vampire is already flashless and in the middle of the team.
Yeah, no, like he didn't need to do that.
I feel the 5. I'm feeling it.
He didn't need to do that at all.
The eggs of the chickens before
like
they're doing the hatching
that was so
like
scary for no reason.
Do any more caster cursing because I already got called out for that one, and I apologize to everyone at home, and I'll do my very best to not do it. Still, early days.
Caster curses aren't real.
They're not real.
Which is why I normally try to do them frequently because I know they're not real.
Yeah, me too.
But I'm also not going to play that game right now because I know it's not real, so no reason to do it.
I mean, I do feel like it is real.
No, it's not.
Chronicler said that it wasn't real.
Yep,
Where is he now?
He's dead. He's just...
He's not dead, Chad. He's alive. He's back in the Netherlands, okay?
Oh my gosh.
Well, I hope he's all right. Chronicler, can you let us know if you are watching? Just let us know that you're all right. That would be really important.
But like I said, caster curses aren't real. It doesn't matter what I say. He's going to be fine.
Caster curses aren't real, and the caster is no longer real.
He's dead.
All right.
Like
just
what?
Some waves here as Berserker with his long-range weaponry here towards his bottom side, just looking to hold on to this wave. Gala is going to avoid that hook for now. They do want to be able to get this crash.
That was an insane thing to say.
They're not going to quite get it. Junja in position, though. This could be a dangerous time. Poppycopter?
I mean,
what's it going to do,
even if it does land.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, what is the goal here?
Yeah. I was hoping maybe Inspired was approaching for a gank at that exact moment. Now Inspired actually is here.
Kind of a big deal.
Yeah, I don't even know why that man pressed his R button.
He did fire it.
He fired it.
Yeah, he fired it.
No, I think that's a spectator bug. I think it's going to be back.
It was also nerfed to be on a longer cooldown if you don't fire it as well.
I think it'll be back. Yeah, see, 8 seconds.
All right, there we go. Never mind. Saint is not going to be able to find the Emperor's Divide, as there is some rebuttal there from Honkyu.
The Tiger, what's going on, fam? Thank you so much for the 25 months of support. I hope you're having a good day today.
It's back.
So it's back, but it's not back?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's because it's like 2 different cooldowns on the ultimate. I think the spectator thing gets confused.
Okay. Well, if Junja doesn't
just start charging that up again, so I can prove my point.
I'd like to see it. Yeah. All right. Xiaozhu is going to get control of this Pixel Brush. Gets pulled back by the Infernal Chain. Stokely just doesn't seem to be doing damage to this Scion. Does have his Barmy Cinder now complete as well.
He never will.
Yeah.
That's how that lane
feeling
works.
like he just has the items that he needs.
Oh, hello.
As Isles is just going to move on over. Does manage to lock down
I
Honkyu
think it's considered a projectile holy because I was able to block it with Samira W. I think Azir ult is considered a projectile.
He's really looking for some overwhelming happening here, but Saint not going to be taken out, and it's Vampire that falls first. Finally,
finally Junja makes his way into this fight, and the sidestep on the zap is good from Isles, who is now looking to try and get on in here.
Yes, Berserker. Yes, Berserker. Yes, Berserker. Yes, well, I don't know, Berserker.
Auto attack to go back towards the Aphelios.
Really well played, close fights happening right here. Berserker.
I don't know, Berserker. Maybe we
sidestepping really crucial CCs down the stretch.
Maybe we back up a little bit,
really maximizing
Berserker.
his damage, and it feels like he's very confident playing against this Gwen with the way he's just spending a lot of time moving, basically.
I think his flash is too valuable to flash forward.
Has one mode.
Yeah, I think his flash is too valuable. He needs that as an escape. Like, look at their team: Thresh, Mel, Poppy, Scion. Like, there's too many ways for him to die. I don't think he can aggressively flash. But at the same time,
right here, Isles tanking
I think that
Jinx rocket, so there's no chance it goes through to Saint.
I think Berserker is one of those ones to flash
Zap right there from Gala, even landing
for a kill.
played this fight incredibly well.
Those traps saved him.
To not die.
Yep, avoids double
Those traps
in the
definitely
fight as well
saved
to
him.
make sure that he is going to survive. Okay, Lion now just going to be clearing waves. We do have a Cloud Drake coming up in 11 seconds time. And let's check in on the Coinbase gold grind. Berserker versus Gala here once again, and it's a big lead.
Love this
for
picture.
This Aphelios.
200 more gold from minions, 579 from the kills. So the gold lead almost completely from the 2-0 on the kill score.
Yep, not quite able
That's
to get
a lot of people top lane. That's 5 people top lane.
Okay, well, Dokla might be dying here, ladies and gentlemen, as he does get knocked up. The
Does he have
Infernal Chain's
flash?
going to pull back Xiaoshu, as it looks like Lion are going to trade this for a dragon. And wait a second, is Dokla just going to be okay? Flashes towards Junja as he was tanking up the turret. There's the Super Mega Death Rocket, and down will go this Aatrox. Junja
Why did
almost
they
dead
send
for his
5
trouble.
top?
They traded for a Drake. Is this going to be enough? As now Honkyu, once again, good rebuttal. As of course, a little bit telegraphed is the Emperor's Divide. So Honkyu going to be able to avoid that CC.
Yeah, Saint definitely had a tempo token.
Is Hex Optic as first item now instead of Yuntal's?
Gets the ultimate trade.
I believe so. Like, I've heard that before, but I've always hated Yuntal first item, so I'll take anything over it.
Swapped early, just a little bit early. He'll still be able to get his role quest and call very soon to be completed as well.
Yep, he's got his scoped on as well. So making sure that he rushes that item, of course buffed on this patch, and feels like everyone wants to buy this if they can.
Especially long-range team fighting 80 carries.
Although I feel like the best team fights are when you've got the Severum and Crescendum, which is quite short range.
True. Still the best.
You can certainly make that Calibrum get some things done, as Honky gonna have to flash out of the way of Saint here this time around.
Good. No flash mid.
But still just didn't want to risk it. And Berserker, who had a look at the gold grind before,
Right, Solar? Like,
a bit of turret money to that one with these plates that are going down.
Yeah, in Berserker we trust, man. If we're going to be winning this game for Lion, Saint sidestepping, yet another Q. The biggest problem in this game is Xiaoshu Scion. I mean, the fact that he's already 600 gold ahead, he's already stacked a ton of armor, has the Sunfire Cape, and Saint's not in a position where he can kill him.
He's going to be a very tanky
I mean,
boy.
he had to do Merc Treads for the early move speed and MR against the Mel, so delays his first item Power Spike.
Yep, and you need to buy an Ashes because you're Azir.
Yep.
And so we'll see what he does build second. There's a lot of debate on second items for Azir more recently. I personally hate Rylai's Crystal Scepter.
Okay.
I just feel like it doesn't do enough, but everyone does seem to like it as Gala misses a cannon. Berserker's in his head, man.
Hey, let's go.
It's a -1 in the chat.
Congrats on being done for today.
Leandre's built, just because I do agree with you. I think this Scion is public enemy #1.
It might work if for the long front line, you could do the Chovy and build a Proto Belt.
That's true.
A lot of people don't like that, but Chovy has done it.
I don't like that either. Although I feel like if you want a there's players that just really like Proto Belt, and they just build on absolutely everything. As Dokla is going to find a Q3, and it looks like it may not have even hit, because Xiaoshu is just not taking damage.
Yeah, I mean, Xiaoshu had the wave frozen on Dokla, so Dokla has to try and break the freeze. It's going to be bouncing back towards his turret, but Dokla probably going to have to reset and try and home guard out. Look at the gold difference in these games. A lot of back and forth games. You can see Lion winning the majority of early games and narrowly winning this game in the early game as well.
Ooh, Inspired goes in. They were looking for the rebuttal. Q holds onto it. Takes the Lantern to safety, as now Shelly has been started up here by JDG. 4-man strong for now. And there is a Scion moving up the river. The train could leave the station and become a real problem here if Lion do decide to go for any sort of commitment. So it looks like they are just going to give this one up. Should be the Rift Herald going over to JDG. And I do not blame Lion for not going for that.
For sure, especially with Sion being able to enter the fight and having no real way of killing Sion. So Lion does have to kind of bide their time until their carries can scale up a little bit more. I do think that if they do get a full item Azir Aphelios, then the tankiness of the Sion would matter a little bit less. But I think the mid-game spike with Sion's tank stats and just Mel's bursty kit is going to favor a little bit of JDG in the mid-game.
Yeah, and if they can then get those fights in the mid-game, it's Gala that's going to be the biggest benefactor, and then the Jinx becomes a gigantic problem. Has already cashed in the Cull, and is looking for that item number 2 to come on up, and is down about 800 gold. But that's the thing that could really change off the back of Xiaoshu being so big.
Can anyone explain to me why Lion is the only LCS team I've seen here? Also, is Lion a new team? So yes and no. Lion came over to the LTA when the LTA merger happened. So LTA was a culmination of LCS, aka NA, and South America, and like Brazilian teams, Latin America, yada yada yada. So they converged from being 2 separate leagues into 1, and that is what we know as the LTA. Very good flow there. The LTA was abolished and diverged at the beginning of this year. So the South American teams and North American teams are no longer considered one region. It is now CB LOL and North America. So there's LCS and CB LOL now. Lion did come over during the LTA merger and stayed here after the LTA merger. So Lion Gaming is still considered a it's a newer team, but it's not a new team. To answer your first question, every region except for 2 were allowed to still send 1 representative. So First Stand is just like a benchmark type of international tournament. It's not like Worlds or MSI or anything. So it's just like a quick little tournament. It's 1 week. Just stat check-in basically. All of the teams or every region. Well, holy moly, Berserker does so much damage. He was really trying to get that kill there. He's got the damage for it, but dang.
Goes to push back. That, I think, could have been a 1 fight for Lion if Inspired's ultimate was just a little bit closer. It blew up for the slow, but didn't actually land a stun.
So yes, every region sends
over to JDG. I do think
1
was just going to take the wave and not want to opt into a fight where Sion could arrive, or they could fight the mid-game melt, because that's how they actually
So it was Lion Gaming, CB LOL sent Loud, LCP sent Team Secret Whales, in Europe sent G2. Team Secret Whales and Loud have already been eliminated. We saw G2 played today, and then right now we're watching Lion. The 2 regions that sent 2 representatives were China, or the LPL. One which we're watching right now up for elimination is JDG. The other is BLG. And then LCK sent 2, and that is BFX, which got eliminated in the series preview to this one, and Genji has already advanced to the bracket stage, as well as BLG. JDG is up for elimination here, and BFX has already been eliminated.
Eventually we'll arrive on something that is simpler, maybe calling it tempo, but we're not there yet. We need to do the exploration.
No, we're definitely not there yet. We're iterating. As Vampire is going to be playing them back. Does land the hook there onto Isles as well, as who gets thrown into the enemy team. The train just drives past them as Dokla thankfully avoids getting knocked up by that one. Somehow Isles is still alive and wants to continue fighting.
What's happening?
As Berserker with Crescendum Calibrum is pretty scary from long range, but now has the Infernum as well. Moonlight Vigil comes
okay,
down,
nice damage, Berserker. Oh my gosh, he's like just firing, baby.
Later on in this game. Thankfully right now doesn't quite have the items that he wants, but still there's a bit of a taste test.
Boy, we are in for some team fights later on in this game. Good thing
there was like a mini tourney?
There doesn't let them chain the CC.
When did this happen?
Engage on the side of JDG as we're seeing in these fights. Even Sion ulting in and kind of cornering off the Sejuani doesn't mean they can really do anything.
LCS brought Lion as our LCS pick. Well, yes. It's because they won LCS. Lion Gaming is our #1 seed.
In team fights.
I feel like
They send their best team. So if you win, that's how you get sent.
Get the heroic charge to really lock them down. But that is
yes, Lion Gaming is the only NA team in this tournament.
You can just throw out death sentences over and over and see what sticks.
True.
But it hasn't really been sticking with this live Nautilus on the other side. Standing in front of everything.
100 Thieves is no longer a team in the LCS.
True.
They sold their slot.
Because of the kind of lack of hard engage, not having a Thresh or a Lulu, currently not looking like a massive concern. As long as they have a way of As long as Lion has a
they
way
were
of pushing
replaced
Hongq
by
outside
Sentinels.
of the fights, that's the only big thing that's going to stop Berserker from being able to hit, is having to dodge and worry about those mage skill shots.
Well, Berserker's going to have to worry about the Vampire possibly getting on top of him. Does have to stop that back, because it was a little bit of an optimistic one. Some Crystalline Overgrowth building up here towards his bottom side as Hongq.
So JDG, if they will play again, and what about Lion?
Just making the map as dark as possible, and Lion's gold advantage is kind of dissipating here.
Slipping away. I do feel like this is the stage of the game where the JDG champs are on their
one more
power
time.
Spikes, though. Really got to respect the Mel and the Scion right now before you have Lord Doms on Berserker.
Yeah, Lucifer Thomas is one.
So it makes sense that JDG's.
Yeah, what Kia said, whoever loses this series goes home. And whoever wins continues on to the bracket stage. This is a double elimination tournament, and both of the teams on your screen right now have lost one game. So double elimination means you lose 2 games, you're out. So whoever loses this game, or this series, will be eliminated.
No Proto Belt, no Rylai's. The Leandries against tanks, marginally better.
I like it a lot. As now JDG grouped up around this second Hextech Dragon of the game. Would be their second Drake. And Lion looking for Soul Point. I imagine that Lion are thinking that they do want to fight for this, as the death sentence does go a little bit wide, but there is so much control, and like you were saying, it's a bit of a spike for JDG at this moment.
I think Lion would be fine if they get a turret off of this and the Drake goes. It looks like they're trading control for topside. If Berserker's close to the right guns, they might just try and burst
honestly,
this down.
They have so much Baron damage.
No, they're just playing this back and forth, threatening the Baron damage.
They do have a lot of it though, so if they're given
they're scared.
The Drake? I think he is.
He seems to be wandering around it at the moment. Dokler is rotating over as it's taking Xiaoshu quite a long time to kill this Drake, but they're not really checking it. They don't have information. It is just going to be the mid wave being pushed on forward. Gala is going to move on over, and he has the damage. So this Drake is just going to be.
They fight now. There's no Gala.
Onto Inspired, onto Isles. Sorry.
Well played by JDG. They haven't given up turrets.
Yeah, just keep it leashed. Can Lion actually find an angle here? But on the retreat, I mean, it's so difficult to lock them down.
Yeah, so much mid-prio, but then also because JDG was able to retreat, not even a plate goes down, and no Baron goes down. So JDG wins the game of chicken against Lion for sure. Lion doesn't trade really anything back for that Drake.
It is very tense.
Very respectfully played by Lion. But as you were saying, I mean, I think that
they don't want to misstep because they know, like, if they do, like this, JDG is going to run with that.
Without Gala being able to get these resets in these team fights is possibly going to be killable.
JDG will run with it.
Here with his lantern.
Oh, if he does reset, though.
I mean, it's pretty doomed.
Yeah, it's Pentakill City in a game like this.
Berserker has been pretty good so far this entire series, so he might be someone that Lion fans can rely on. Right now, JDG does feel like they have control. I don't want to say tempo vibes again, but
personally, as a Jinx main, in late game, like if everybody's maxed out items,
I feel like they could waste a token. Maybe it is going to be a rush Baron angle.
And it's Jinx Aphelios.
At some point, I mean, with the Azir Aphelios,
all I'm gonna say is,
incredibly quick.
I'm not scared.
Berserker has the right guns. That's something that JDG is going to have to worry about this whole time. If they're going to rush Baron, it would be on the next.
So I'm scared about the scaling.
Is worth it in Modern League with how Baron Gold was half this season.
Yeah,
I've just not seen big-time Baron power plays, and I think
the Scion
is going to be more valuable in this game. It'll really just depend on whether or not we
Berserker has to get the pentakill of his freaking life.
Kill the Scion
or I'm sorry, the ultimate of his freaking life. Like maybe we'll just see an insane ultimate. Everybody pee-pees and poo-poos their pants, and he gets a pentakill and they run it down.
So he has at least 1,000 gold in his inventory.
I feel like he should be 1,000 gold ahead. All right, Saint clears out this top wave. And let's see how
I think that's what it's gonna have to be.
You spend a token to recall.
Ah, that's what he's
That actually makes sense.
Yeah.
There we go. Gives him his reset. Now you've got Honky's turn. He's going to push that one out. And it does mean that things have slowed down. It's still an 800 gold lead for Lion, but I'm looking at these Hextech Dragons and Quadra Hextech Soul.
No.
Yeah, it's normal now to build Hex Optics first on ADC. I know Jinxes are doing it. I know Berserker just did it for Aphelios. Caitlyn's are doing it. I think Hex Optics is the first item of choice nowadays.
Right, that's enough experience. As Hook is going to connect onto Isles here, gets thrown back into the box. There's the depth charge, going to connect onto Honky at the same time. As Vampire needed to get himself out of there. Once again, Isles just survives the rebuttal. It's going to go down. All
3 flashes at the same time. Jinx has been reset. They need to disengage.
With infinity health. What the heck is that health bar? As he wanders towards the Berserker flashes in. I'm not sure about that one. As there is a flash forward from Dokla, does manage to shut down Gala right there. And out goes Inspired. Back in goes Isles, but the follow-up damage just is not there. And in fact, on both sides, the damage is kind of missing. Outside of Dokla, who does want to try and put them down. The health bars of JDG are low, but they still win the fight.
And the heart rate is high after that one. That was insane. Both Saints and Berserker saw their hero moment, and it
I
was not,
saw
in fact,
what he
their
saw.
moment, but Dokla saves it.
I
by
saw
getting
what
the
he
execute
saw,
on Gala. That
but
means
like,
the damage kind
babe.
of ran out for JDG there. Once
I saw
Gala was
it.
down,
I know what he
Dokla
was
could
trying to
kinda walk wherever he
do.
wanted, but watching them start this fight again, it was looking so good
I
for Lion.
understand.
As we were talking about, if you win a fight in a big way, you get the Baron and probably win the whole
He
game.
felt
So
like he was caught by the Scion. It was either flash out and everybody gets wiped, or go in and pray that you get something crazy. And you know what he did?
The shield is still on the Scion, which is why he has infinity health.
Right here, he chose.
What did he see? He sees Gala, and he thinks he can kill him. Technically, they can. Afterwards, not worth a flash from the Aphelios, but then afterwards you can see there's no damage left.
He chose
it actually ends up
chaos.
just being a 2-for-1, and we're back on the map.
He chose chaos.
Watch, I mean, I feel like the first time seeing it in the moment, I felt like I was with Berserker.
Dude,
in the replay,
the triple flash on his ulti, I know he's pissed.
Yeah, didn't really
The triple flash on his ulti, I know he's pissed.
If the Aatrox was there first, as long as we're doing,
Yeah, he could have flashed out. He 100% could have flashed out. Like, this is exactly what I say in solo queue. I say, like, what if I live? But like, what if I get the kill? And he thought to himself, what if I get the kill? That's what he thought. Oh, y'all, this is so desperate.
I think they get it if they commit.
I mean, it's Soul Point. It's not even the Soul.
They're scared off by the Scion ult, though. They're going to be on Soul Point anyway, and they're not going to trade it.
Oh dear, it is going to reset.
Gala's not there.
Yeah, so
Lion
that is
lose the bluff.
just Soul Point going on over to JDG. And Lion, unfortunately,
dang, this Gala inspirational. I'm not gonna lie. The way he's soloing dragons, bro, inspirationals. Inspirational.
Certainly good news.
Bro, I'm sorry, like, I've never been more proud to be a Jinx main.
Beautifully done, but the hook is actually going to be used as engaged. Dokla gets into a great position, trying to jump on top of Honky, but I think he's just dead. Yeah, Gala is going to get excited once again.
Oh my gosh, he just got knocked back. Berserker, you know you by yourself, right?
Going to connect the rebuttal, throws it back. Man, he has that up every time he needs it, and now the Scion goes
Do you wish you had
more time. Super Mega Death Rocket not even needed as Berserker is dead, and JDG, they'll find the Baron right there.
So you telling me they get the dragon, they get your bodies, and they get Baron.
Lion, they've taken the top turret.
Technically, he still wouldn't have had flash in there because he would have had to flash out of the previous fight where Scion was on his forehead and he flashed into 5 people. He technically would still not have flash, technically, but
and then they all kind of chase into the turret. Dokla ends up dying. I thought they were just going to kill the flashless Thresh
Yeah.
Do y'all see the knockback into the Jinx W? Oh, inspirational.
And then Berserker with no flash in the river can just get run down.
Inspirational.
That must have been like perfect timing on the rebuttal. The rebuttal
What can you say?
Massive.
Really well played.
And I think right as it came back up again, Honkyu has the perfect
This is the part where I act like I was a JDG fan the whole time. No, like, hey, at least we getting beat by Jinx. I wouldn't have it any other way, I guess.
After the team fight where Saint and Berserker both
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Saint a little hesitant on the ultimate, but then the hesitancy ends up being a death sentence against a team who can team fight as well as JDG. And now the 1,000 gold lead the Berserker had is 1,000 gold lead on the side of Gala, and Lion's gonna need some help.
Certainly are. Let's see whether they can find themselves a team fight. Like, still Berserker is doing a lot of damage. 3.5 items is certainly a big deal, but everything went right in that last team fight. There is the Glacial Prison to come on down, but Xiaoshu is even going to get Mikhail's actually.
The man just Mikhail's Scion.
And damage, if I was counting. So Lion is just going to do the very best to defend, holding on to their inhibitor turrets for now. They still have a lot of team fight in them. And the Ducks aren't necessarily as much in a row. Like JDG,
do y'all think there's any chance?
What if in the next fight everything goes right for Lion?
Do we think there's any chance?
It's game 2 again.
Maybe it's game 5 though, Jad.
That would be the hope, but it is looking pretty good for
I'm
JDG
just saying,
right
I wouldn't want
here.
to. I wouldn't have wanted to get absolutely obliterated or my cheeks taken by anybody else besides a Jinx.
Having flashes up, if they're playing behind their Scion,
I'm glad it's her.
It doesn't seem likely that Lion would be able to find a good fight.
Well, in a turret is not worth defending. So
I think there's a miracle play that could happen.
Dokul looking for a flash angle and has actually found his way in, I'm pretty sure, without being seen. Thankfully for Lion, the soul didn't actually go over. Fighting into a Hex.
I think, guys, we also have to think of this in a positive perspective. We are getting our reps in right now. Okay, because if we sent this team to Worlds, we would have been eliminated, right? But we're getting our reps in right now. We're getting our international experience. We're learning by playing against these Eastern teams, their tactics, their game plans, the way they move on the map, and we're gonna take that and we're gonna apply it in LCS. Like we are, yo, thank you so much for the bits, April. Experience is the best and worst teacher, and yes, though it may be embarrassing AF right now, getting our cheeks taken on stage like this, it really is, Holy, it really is. Like, what do we lose? What do we lose besides our pride right now?
It's a win if Lion has 5 people in.
What do we lose besides our pride? Also, we have to take into consideration that this is a new team in the sense of like these players have not played with each other before this season. Like, there's more synergy to be built. I mean, even just overnight watching the Berserker and the Isles build synergy, on that alone, that's progress.
Yeah, they might just
so we need to take this loss with a grain of salt. Understand that, you know, everybody gotta lose sometimes, and take the experience and the knowledge that we've obtained during this tournament, take it home, work on it, practice, and come back stronger in MSI. That's all. We can't win them all. We won one. Hey, that's a win in my book. It's better than yesterday. All right, here we go.
Berserker still alive for now as Xiaoshu will be taken down. Into the backline goes Dokler as well. He was able to do a bit of work, but it's a triple kill for Gala, and down goes the Aphelios. The ace is completed for JDG, and they got the Drake off the back of it.
They had to work hard to get the chance at a smite steal, but they just couldn't convert on the smite steal. Once they overinvested there, they were also likely to lose the fight, so soul acquired for JDG.
And maybe even a push towards ending the game as well, as they're looking for this inhibitor turret on the bottom side of the map.
They got time.
Yeah, these
Respawns, I mean, it's going to be 7 seconds on Isles, but I don't think he's going to be able to defend this one. And Honkyu is up and available. Gala is alive as well, getting excited, moving towards these Nexus turrets. This Jinx just obliterates structures in front of him. And Gala is not going to be perturbed by this Nautilus. Inspired's turn now just to throw his body at the problem. Is able to take down Junja and then flash out to keep himself alive. And that may have actually kept the game at least alive for a little bit longer for Lion.
Yeah, keeps their
Bro,
first
I
stand
was
alive for now.
queuing
They're
up.
also trying to teleport in. This is an Aatrox. If they can get the Jinx Mel, would at least be a lot of gold.
Yeah,
I was about to be in queue.
Health bar is looking even more than infinity, which I know is
What you
impossible,
mean?
but it does look larger than when I said it was infinity before. Now Saint looking to try and find
Hey,
angles,
let me-
Hex Gates.
hold on,
Will be able
let
to
me
bring
close
Inspired
mine
in as
real
well.
quick.
Could this be an opportunity? Can they kill Gala? That's
Dude,
going to
that
be the question. As
ulti.
Saint almost dies to a super mega death rocket. There is a
What are we
Glacial Prison
doing
that
right
comes
now?
down as well. And I think Lion have decided that maybe this is not the play that they want to go for.
Why did
couldn't
they
get
think that
Berserker
was the
through,
play?
And Saint took too much damage trying to chase, so it was ultimately just a 4v4. They had to back away.
But Baron.
Yeah, go for it.
Take the token and
Go
run,
for it.
right?
Go for it. They have white and green guns. Fellows kills it very fast. Scion will ult in to this Baron pit, and the Hex Gates make them back on the map. This is as good a chance the Lion's going to get.
Type 1 in chat if your booty cheeks are clenched. 1 in chat if your booty cheeks are clenched. Any oneers?
Going to be the end of the game. On top of that is Inspired. Extraordinarily low. The mill damage is just
Berserker just missed ult.
Doesn't quite find the Moonlight Vigil, and now they just need to get the heck out. As Isles already
Any
to go
oneers?
down.
Any
Gokul
booty
will be able to make his
clinchers?
way out, and JDG not going to chase.
Took Baron off the map. That's going to delay JDG's chances of winning yet again. They're just trying to play on the slim margins right here. JDG's in such a powerful
Any
position.
booty
GA up
clinchers?
onto Gala with
Tooth
the Hextech
teeth
Soul
clenching
for the
does
Mel.
not
They are
count. Clench them booty
shredding
cheeks
through
real quick.
Lion. Isles are down for another 25 seconds, but there's no Baron minions. It makes
Clench
it a
them
little bit
cheeks real
harder for
quick.
JDG to try to end.
Yep. Hextech Soul, man, it is so incredibly difficult to deal with this. As Glacial Prison not really doing too much of
Does
anything.
nail
at all.
biting
Onto
count?
Junja,
Clench them
who's
cheeks.
just pretty tanky at this point in time.
But you know what's not tanky? The minions.
True.
They need the minions to make the turret.
The
not
minions are
tanky.
tanky on the Lion side, though. Those minions are doing well.
Always
Why Lion is
clenched.
keeping this game going.
Well, are they? Oh, no. Okay, so
If
I
you
don't know whether
stay
you guys have
clenched,
this as well,
you ain't gotta get
but
clenched.
often
Okay?
We in the LCK have a saying, when in doubt,
okay,
Elder flip.
That is the way of the
If they can
dragon.
Get to the Elder, flip it.
Right?
Because that's going to be the struggle like it was with the Soul. Watching this fight one more time, Isles kind of sacrifices himself to not let anybody
Unfortunately,
through.
Berserker
and
has
Saint
not been landing
nearly
these
took
ultis.
down Junja, but he was able to
Might I
sidestep the
remind
ultimate and
everybody,
everyone just has to run.
Gala has a guardian
There's always a chance
angel.
of a comeback. But I just want a chance to say this since this
So
is
they do not only
possibly
have to
the
kill
last game we're gonna see
him
for Lion.
Uno
I
time.
think they played these early games.
They have to kill
very
him
well, and it's going to be hard
those
for them
times.
to have a positive takeaway from the tournament after if they lose 3-1. But that would be
They
the
do.
positive takeaway. The mistakes that they made were in their hands, which is a privilege against top LPL and
We
LCK
take note of
teams
this
that they're
little
playing
build.
against
So
here.
we
So I think
went
that it's gonna
on
make it better
Optics,
and worse
IE,
at the same time.
It's going to make it
Phantom
for all of these
Dancer,
games.
GA, LDR.
But
Okay,
the fact
pretty
that
standard.
they had
Pretty standard. No
ability to win with
Hurricane.
slightly better
No
play in the
Hurricane, I
mid
think, is
lane
a
game
choice,
could
but
be
they're
encouraging
optimizing
for
the
Lion as they
attack
move
speed
forward
that
to the
one
rest
can
of
have.
the year. If they lose this game.
Yeah.
I'm
and
assuming
if
last
they
item is going to be
make
a
sure that
blood
they use the right
thirster
takeaway.
with that
You know,
VF sword
sometimes
in his
that is
pocket.
something that's going to be necessary.
So we shall
As,
see.
Okay, 4,000 gold, basically nothing at 40 minutes into the game. Gold is not going to matter. This
Hextech
health bar
Soul.
is going to be the problem, and Hextech Soul, and the fact that they have full control of this Elder Dragon area.
That is 6 thick lines, so that's 6,000 health on the side.
Wow.
And it's only going to
Look,
get worse.
2K difference.
Damaged Champions is looking pretty good here for Gala, but you can see Berserker is right behind him. Not a massive amount here for Saint. Does now have the Rabadon's Death Cap completed. This is full damage Azir.
Yeah.
I would have personally liked Azonia's to be fit in there at some point.
Oh
but
yeah,
if
no,
he
Gala
finds
is
an
playing
angle for an Emperor's
flawlessly.
Divide, they could just kind of win the game off the back of it.
Kinsey, thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome to the Mother Redacted Turner Squad. Hope you're having a beautiful day today. Filled with nothing but sunshine and
Since he's
rainbows.
such a high percentage of the damage, he's like 2-shot by anyone who's in range of him.
That is a good point.
So if they win a fight, that's when I feel like he should swoop in. But they need to get the first kill or two first would be my read. And I also think Deathcap is kind of the only play when you're behind. You don't have the luxury of building defensive items.
Ooh, Hook is going to come on forward here.
Some
They are
damage
going
down.
to try to kill the
Berserker
side
does damage.
Yeah, Berserker does have his Bloodthirst now completed. He does a lot of damage. Xiaoshu might need to be teleporting back into this fight. Does want to do so to get that big old shield anyway.
Yeah.
As Dokla wants to deny it. And it's very dark on
When in
that
doubt,
portion of the map.
Elder Flip, 4 seconds.
Hook going to connect onto Inspired, but Inspired is not too worried about it.
He's
Dokla's
almost on
still
red and white.
just biding his time, wants as much information as possible.
Yeah, he's trying to find the Scion. He was unable to, so Scion's going to be able to teleport back with the Giga Shield.
Can we do it quickly?
But when in doubt, they're
Position
hitting
is
Elder.
kind
Just
of
hit it.
insane, though, at this point in time, as he's finally spotted on that flank ward. Inspired will be able to make this a 50-50. Let's see who's going to be able to lock down the Dragon. As Dokla getting into that backline. It's going to be taken by Junja. They will kill him for it. It's red-white guns for Berserker, but I just don't think that is going to be enough, as the Dragon's Wrath is going to come down onto Lion and will take away their opportunities here at first stand. JDG, they have a date with BLG, and they're looking to lock it in right now as Honkyu teleports to the enemy base.
Dokla trying to hold it off for as long as possible, but it is fighting against the impossible as JDG have 4 in the base.
Oh man, I do love the idea though. They went for the flip. Unfortunately, Junja is able to lock that one down yet again, and JDG will pick up the 3-1 victory.
Junja's smites were so on point this
yeah.
game. Any flip was going to him. This was a close 3-1 series, but JDG do move on to semifinals for that LPL final rematch.
Exactly right. Really excited to see what JDG can do up against BLG, because I feel like their development over this tournament has been absolutely fantastic. However, man, it's sad to see Lion go after stepping up to the plate so well here today. Want to reiterate that I think the takeaway should definitely be positive, because this was 100% a competitive series.
Yeah, JDG hopefully can build some confidence here to go up against BLG. Incredibly clutch smites. Gala Vampire, though,
You're not dead.
They might need to go back to the drawing board
You
a
don't
little
lose,
bit
Elder.
in terms of how do they play without
You're
bot
not dead.
prio, or how can they draft 4 more bot prio, because going away from that, I think, made these games a little bit difficult. Isles, Berserker played with big leads. You can see
Good try,
Lion
boys.
crushed, I think, more at the way that they lost, because this did feel winnable, like they could have been moving on to the semifinals, but ultimately their first stand journey does end here.
Yeah, you can see looking
Good
a little
try,
bit
boys.
dejected here.
Ooh.
Hopefully they can
Yes,
find some positives
mamas.
to take from this, and it is still very early days in
Yeah.
2026.
Berserker did
Plenty
not
of
want to go
tournaments
take no
left
bow.
to go.
Yeah, first stand. We still got Spring and Summer split.
Yeah.
Still got MSI and Worlds. There's plenty
Exactly.
of League of Legends ahead.
There's
for
a lot
this
of
Lion
League of
team. You can see
Legends to
Berserker
be played
with
for the
that
rest of this
front to
year.
back. 52,000
There's a
damage.
lot.
Did his best.
Yeah. And honestly, he was the main
They
character
tried.
of this game and did
Look
at
how
least
close
go
it
for the
was.
plays. I think that is
They broke the
that is
game
best
over,
thing here.
open at 30
As we're
minutes.
waiting
But look
for
how
an
close it
interview
was
with
for most of
Vampire
it.
as well, which is going to be very, very fun. Looking forward
Oh,
to
that's
hearing from
interesting.
him.
Are you sure it's Vampire?
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I thought so.
I know. It says Vamp for interview.
Yeah.
As
and
in, like,
I assumed
Phil-
that was a
yeah.
abbreviation.
Yeah. No.
So it's not. So
Yeah.
never mind. I was just wrong.
It's fine.
I got excited though. It was right there, written down in front of me.
We've learned a lot. We've learned a lot today. We've learned that we should just call things tempo. Junja is going to be the interview.
Yeah.
I heard from the producers.
And he was really good at smiting here today as
Oh
well.
my god. The smites
A little bit
completely
unfortunate for Lion fans, but
without the smites. As long as we're making
yeah, honestly, if
making
the
things
smite
up.
fights went the other direction, it would have been.
There
a Lion
were
win.
like
That's always
3
the most
stolen
depressing thing after,
objectives.
tournaments like this, because you're like,
you just start hindsighting, man.
yeah, you do.
Yeah.
That's the only thing you can do after you lose.
Well, I mean, you can also just look to the future.
Yeah. Okay.
And try and stay positive and look for things that are constructive that
And we
you can
did that.
use to be better.
Berserker Isles looked very good. Sane had some great moves. I think lost confidence a little bit after the Azir move didn't work.
Yeah.
I agree.
Inspired lost all the smites. Their flips, to keep flipping, get better at flipping.
And honestly, like, we've seen some teams shut down. Like BNK Furex did exactly that in the previous series, but that is not what happened for Lion. So now it is time to throw it over to the post-game
É
interview.
isso
Let's have a
aí,
chat with Junja.
galera. Então temos a JDG com a gente na semifinal amanhã, enfrentando a BLG. Eu tô aqui com a Wendy, que vai fazer a tradução pra gente. Estou aqui com o Junja. Congratulations on winning. Eu vou perguntar para ele nessa primeira pergunta aqui, porque a galera conhece ele, né? Afinal de contas, ele já enfrentou o Brasil algumas vezes, enfrentou Open Game, enfrentou a Loud, ganhou, inclusive, da gente ontem. Então, eu vou perguntar como é que, quando ele soube que o First Stand seria aqui, qual foi a reação dele, já que, enfim, nos
Y'all are never
enfrentamos
gonna guess
algumas
who's on my
vezes.
team right now.
It's really cool to talk to you, because Brazilian fans always remember you. You're kind of the guy who knocks Brazil out of internationals every time, even yesterday. So when you heard First Stand would be here, what went through your mind, and what's been like to be here?
首先，恭喜你们获得比赛的胜利。但其实你和很多巴西的粉丝朋友们有很多的故事，因为他们对你印象深刻。你总是把 CBLOL 的队伍在国际赛淘汰的那一个人，甚至说在昨天你们也是把 LOUD 给淘汰掉，很有趣的一个渊源。所以说也想问一下你，当你知道这一次的全球先锋赛在巴西举办的时候是什么样的心情？实际来到这里有哪些感受呢？
It's a long question.
首先就是觉得，就巴西的观众都特别热情嘛，然后我觉得氛围特别好，然后来到这边之后，就觉得食物也都特别的好吃，然后，对，就差不多这样。
So coming up here to meet all the Brazilian fans, I must say you guys are super passionate, and we can feel the vibe here in the arena, and also all the foods here are super great, so everything's good. So obrigado.
Que fofinho, ele falou que ele consegue sentir que a gente é muito apaixonado pelo jogo, ele consegue sentir toda essa emoção aqui na arena com vocês, que ele adora a comida, ele tá gostando muito de passar esse tempo com a gente.
Did you get any of my
A minha
team right?
segunda pergunta é que ele vai
You were very
enfrentar a
close.
BLG de novo, é a quarta vez que eles vão enfrentar nesse ano. Eles perderam as últimas duas, incluindo a final. Então, eu quero saber se essa vai ser uma revanche ainda, já que teremos mais esse jogo dessa vez. So, you've played BLG 4 times this year. You lost the last 2, including the finals. So, and you're facing them tomorrow. Is this a payback time? And what's different this time?
明天在半决赛要面对到非常熟悉的 BLG， 第一赛段的时候面对到他们4次，那后2次都是比较遗憾和胜利失之交臂，包括说在第一赛段决赛的舞台当中。所以说明天再次面对到他们，你觉得会不会是你们的反击时间？觉得这一次会有哪些不一样之处呢？
因为 BLG 在季后赛的时候就感觉跟常规赛的时候变得特别不一样嘛。然后我们输完他们2次之后，我们回去复盘了特别多，然后也想了很多，然后希望这一次又碰到他们，我们能做得更好，然后有机会赢下他们吧。
I must say, maybe from back in LPL, the playoffs BLG is kind of quite different from the BLG in the regular season. And after the loss twice in a row to BLG, we kind of make a very detailed feedbacks and try to find where the mistakes comes from. And after that, hopefully this time, if we face off against each other, we can just become more stronger and showcase a better performance on the stage. And hopefully we'll be the one to grab the win.
Bom, ele falou que enfrentar a BLG na fase regular foi bem diferente de enfrentar eles nos playoffs, que foi quando eles perderam essas séries, que ele espera que o resultado seja diferente dessa vez, por isso que ele está esperançoso de enfrentar eles amanhã. Thank you, Wendy, and congratulations once again. É isso, gente.
Y'all think they're gonna do an exit interview for Lion?
JDG aqui no First Stand 2026.
That was a tough loss, of course, for Lion, but congratulations to JDG. I will say, though, night and day difference from yesterday.
It looks like we're not.
Yeah.
I feel like hope has been reignited in the West.
Yes.
Like, it's not at an all-time high, but it's higher than it was. we were like on the floor, right? Like, we were down here.
Like deeper than the floor.
We came into the office and we were like, so guys, what if we just had a tournament where there was no China and Korea?
Just us, you know?
Just us?
Of course.
Yeah.
No one else can join. Maybe Brazil can join. That's about it, right?
But then, you know, G2 with the win, obviously great.
Yes.
But, like, Lion put up a really good fight. And, like, it's frustrating, but also optimistic. Because you got to remember, Lion, brand new roster, right? A lot of new players coming together to form a new iteration.
Which player would do it?
So close. The cats are talking about it.
Isles.
Slight differences.
I feel like Dokla would. They already interviewed Inspired.
Execution difference could have been the difference. Like,
Or
so it was
I don't think
close,
Berserker would.
And that kind of almost hurts way more.
Yeah, that's the tough part, because the conversation in the community is always going to be mixed, and I do think the takeaway that Atlas had of like looking towards the future.
This is true. It looks like he tilts kind of hard.
anyone that's followed the Lions story, the fact that, yes, during the regular season, it was really, really iffy. They started in the lower bracket, and then they make that run. It's going to be interesting to see them go back and take these lessons and kind of work towards them. So I'm happy because it was a roller coaster, right?
Absolutely.
It
I mean, it
was.
was a great series to watch, right?
It
And
was.
we still have to recognize the amazing.
At least it wasn't a 3-0, guys.
JDG.
We made them work for it.
Player of the game, and it was none
in
other
game
than
4.
Honku bringing out that one. I was really impressed. It felt like that his rebuttal was basically a counter to everything that Lion was trying to do.
Every time it was off cooldown, it was hitting something massive.
Yeah,
the Sejuani ulti, back at you. The Berserker's Aphelios ulti, right back at you. I'm like, please. So that's tough. And yes, Honku has really been a stellar player for the team. Even just like at the beginning of the series, I feel like he has been a bane to sing just a little bit.
He certainly has been, yes.
Just a little bit, just a tiny bit.
But also, it was...
Junja, though. That's interesting.
He's a player that just... I mean, Junja, very warranted.
Yes.
And also, it's understandable why somebody voted for Gala as well. You can see why it was so difficult.
Yes.
Yo, Maya's yours
player,
faker.
right? But it's a...
Okay,
At the
let
end
me
of the
turn
day,
this off.
everyone showed up in that game 4, which is ultimately what mattered most for JDG.
And we're teleported into game. Very unfortunate series conclusion, but I still think we learned a lot as a region, and we can only grow. We can only grow. On the plus side, let's try out this build that Gallo was sporting. Shall we? Try this out. See what it's looking like. Back the lane we go. Hex Optics, IE, LDR, Phantom Dancer. I don't Guardian Angel. I don't know what he did for his last item. I don't remember. I need to check. I just know he was sitting on a BF. That's fair. I wish it was back to the times where you build IE first item, low-key. I'll take a flash. Because what did I spend? Nothing. I spent my traps for her flash? Yeah, I'll take that. I don't have a ward. And they can't farm? Oh! Okay. I'm sure they'll take that. They got my flash. That was weird. Time to pop off. Yes, where did baby girl? Oh. Close. Let's go ahead and ping ulti, barrier, flash. Who else? The heal? One shot, and I land them every time. I feel like Gala. Doggone it, I feel like Gala. He tried it. Dokla did exit video, did he? There's nothing on the screen as of right now. I still got the like broadcast. Did they say it like verbally or something? It just finished? Really? Oh, that's why Laurie was missing. I had a feeling. I'm in the wrong form. I think I ulted too early. I don't know if they took damage on my I don't know if they took damage on my ulti. I saw the vision though. It was a potential quadra, penta, triple, one of them. Oh, we got the turret. I should be mid. I'm gonna stay with my support who's clearing the wave pretty fast. Not us doing the same emote, basically. Oh, am I dead? I am. I should have put out damage while I was dying low-key. She's snipeable. Let's see if I get it. Oh, so close. Hey, why are we just letting him take turrets? Why are you not matching your laner? I'm matching mine by being mid. Why are you not matching your laner? Gotta get some more wards down to deal with this Pain, who always seems to be coming from behind. I don't really appreciate it. We're up in CS. We're up on kills. We're doing pretty solid. Why frig me for? Hey guys, there's no way y'all leave me. Oh my gosh, there's a way, dude. There's a real life way they leave me alone with this man. There's a real life way they just leave me alone with him. 6 and 2 I was. And they just leave me. Can I please get peel from the cane?
An enemy has been slain.
Please?
Enemy rampage.
Everyone left me as he chased me around the map. I'm 6 and 3, by the way.
Okay.
It hit. I should have bought a pickaxe. Like, why would you leave your carry like that? Am I not to be protected? After watching First Stand and like seeing everybody like peel for Berserker and Gala, and then I get left high and dry like that, like it's so insane. It's so insane. Gragas is hungry, bro. He wants me bad. Trying my hardest. He said, "Why break me for?" What a play. What a play. So I back and y'all engage. Poggers. Not a singular reset. I don't know what to say, man. Dang, I feel like not going I'd be pissed too, ADC. I feel like Hurricane is the wave. I feel like Hurricane is the wave this game. You're normally clumped. Yeah, Hex Optics is good. My Scion support, my 2 and 6 Scion support just took red buff. Anything to screw over the carry. Anything to screw over the carry. At least it's not Soul. Y'all think it's stealable? They done nerfed my ulti and buff smite so much because of the steals. We have a TP top lane. TP top lane from Gragas. I think I want Hurricane.
Enemy rampage.
Let's give it a go. Aw, 797. 797. What's going on, Atticus? Hope you're having a good day today as well. Can we just play instead of playing the blame game? Like, can we literally just play the game? Why is Melio typing in all chat? One good fight, dude. One good fight.
An enemy is godlike.
I don't know what the frick they're doing top. I should have ulted earlier. Well, we did rotate. Oh my gosh. And we will be muting for comms abuse. We definitely rotated to Dragon. And she also did not gank bot. Oh wow, he gets that. Nice. Okay, at least they're not on it. Can we sneak it? Yo, we should do Baron. We should do Baron. There's 2 bot, 2 dead. I love this game so much. At least they're winning this. Oh, now UTP. Now UTP? Okay. Maybe I can be the Jinx that solos Baron. Or Dragon. That is. I'll run straight there. Dead. I guess I played in his face too hard. I was too close. Solo Dragon, Jinx daughter, or flash forward Aphelios son? Flash forward Aphelios son. Flash forward Aphelios son. 100%. I fully understand why Berserker did what he did. I fully understand.
An enemy is godlike. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Whoa. Whoa, what a game. What a game. What a game. Nothing like going from first stand gameplay to that. Nothing quite like it. Nothing quite like it. Let's run it back. I enjoy the misery. I enjoy the misery. Rather fun. I must say. Can't wait to run it back. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Everybody wants to be. This game could only be better, right? Hey, there we go. Immediate action. That's what I like to see.
What did I do?
Smolder played right now, every Smolder game is like so annoying to play against. Every single last one. So I just make sure to ban them. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Low-key in my head, not gonna lie. Hope this isn't the Melio from last game. Brother was yapping.
You want style? You found her.
You want style? You found her. Yo, GG's Kane. The hard way. Yo, welcome back, fam. Welcome back. I hope you had a nice trip. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Let's run it, brother. Please. What's today's scoreline? 0-1.
What did I do?
Oh, Berserker just tweeted. He said, man, still can't believe we lost that series, but it's just the beginning of the year. I'll try my best for this whole year. Thank you for cheering for us. That was tough. That was indeed a tough game to watch. But they tried their best. You can't say he didn't try. Berserker undoubtedly tried super hard during that series. Berserker undoubtedly tried. I mean, you could tell he really wanted it by the way he was flashing in, y'all. You could tell. You can't sit here and say that that man didn't want that win after that play. After that play, you could say that's all he wanted. All he wanted was that play to get off. So, hey. With that being said, I think we conclude that a win is a win. But is that a win if they lost? You also have to define that one. Bad freaking day, bruh. Samira indicate. I'm only bound for greatness, right? Surely. Surely. The only option is a W. Let's see. I've noticed after watching First Stand, my toleration for poor game quality is significantly lower. And I can't tell if that's because we have watched 7 hours of First Stand or if like my toleration is just lower. I really don't know which one it is. Hope it's the first one.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Good luck us. Have you eaten since breakfast? I had a rice cake.
Minions have spawned.
What's up, Harry? How are you doing? I mean, I had breakfast at 9. That's not that long ago. Well, in reality, it got here at like what, 9:40? So at 10. So it's really only been 3 hours. I didn't want to take that headshot. I'm surprised at the amount of Qs that this Morgana has landed. Well, girl, you would have to auto that. Sky, what the heck? Sky, what the heck? Oh my freaking gosh. Sky, thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. Holy freaking moly. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? Thank you so, so much. What a wonderful way to start this weekend, man. What a freaking wonderful way. Happy Friday. Love you too. Waiting for the op to go in. We have all 3 abilities, but she's low on mana.
First blood.
Oh, I was like, where'd she go? I don't have E. Lux is killable. If I go in though, I'm gonna like die as well. So I think a 1-for-1 trade where I don't get to finish off a wave and Caitlyn gets a kill is not worth. Ow. Faded the flash. Thank you very much. And all it took was a 24-second cooldown, which is going to be exactly the amount of time that it takes me to get back to lane. Imagine thinking you're not predictable. Very predictable of her to think that she's not predictable and that I wouldn't be able to W her flash auto with a headshot while I'm sitting at 100 HP.
An ally has been slain.
Okay. Unpredictable that she didn't back though. I must admit. Dang, girl. Can I reach 6 before I have to rotate?
Killing spree.
Is it possible? Help me. I'm pathing towards her. Block, 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 block.
An ally has been slain.
Insane though. Insane sequence. Insane sequence. Still an insane sequence. Still an insane sequence. Thought he was about to do the Berserker special. No, like low key, I thought he was too. I thought he was gonna dash out the way that Berserker was eeing out of the way of the Caitlyn ults as Lucian. But he took it for me. He took it for me. I'm down to rotate to this. Oh, he doesn't want to. Oh, they backed off. Oh, did they? What a troll ulti by me. Oh, so freaking troll by me. So troll by me. Okay, nice dodge. Hey girl, don't walk into her.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Oh my gosh, she's like walking into melee range of her. She acting like Saint, the way Saint was walking into melee range of the Mel while he was on execute range. All she had to do was back up. I'm so down for this.
An ally has been slain.
Girl, be for real. Oh, now I'm dead. Okay, I live to see another day after trolling. I maybe could have done a play there, but better safe than sorry. I don't want to die no more. What's up, Voador? I'm doing all right. How are you, Levo? Yo, they're like literally in these bushes. That's so sad, bro. If we reacted faster, bro. I feel like we're dragging our feet right now. Well, not much to do about that one. Dang, wish I could have gone in on that.
Enemy killing spree.
Volley Bear's top, so we don't have to worry about a game. Whew. All right, we just need a couple more of those. Just a couple more of those. Man. One day, hopefully, I'll be able to find out. Dang, I should have gone in on that. I just didn't want to get rooted. And I'm probably only able to take one tower shot. I think 2 would kill me. If you have ulti, why are you not walking up and ulting there?
An enemy is dominating.
Maybe she's lagging. Oh, wow. 6-0 mid. 5-1 jungle, 3-0 top.
Shut down. An enemy is godlike.
Like, are y'all serious? Are y'all dead, Surus? All right, girl. Tough nuggets. Hey, top turret. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. I might have to get armor. Little death stance. Little GA. Because the 7-0 Kiki is definitely a problem. Yeah, you can't sit here and tell me that she didn't burst him in 0.1 second. He also has 70 CS to her 160. So more than double. More than double CS. Yeah, at this point, y'all are doing it on purpose. At this point, it is on purpose. Jeez, dude, I've just been losing every day, bro.
Your turret has been destroyed.
He's gonna ult. Hey, they're in our base. and y'all are side pushing. They're literally in our base. And this is what's transpiring.
Has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Like, are you serious? These are the teammates I'm getting. Like, be so freaking for real.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Be so freaking for real. 1-6 top, 2-5 jungle, 0-7-0 mid. And they're not even playing the game. Bro.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It's so diabolical. It's so diabolical.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Ay, ay, ay. I've been getting a lot of teams just like this too. What is happening? What is in the air? Is spring break like really the problem right now? Cause like, may spring break never happen again, low key. This is abysmal. No one. Like, why are you queuing up if you don't even want to play? Why are you even queuing up if you don't want to play? Look at my Yasuo. Like, this has to be a joke. Look at my top. Yeah, I'm not letting y'all run this into a wall for no reason. We maybe should have marched it down, not gonna lie, so we could conserve some of its power. Ooh, close. I like how Caitlyn thought she was gonna live that. That was my favorite part of that fight. Caitlyn thought she was gonna roll up on me and get a free kill and do the Dougie. Nah, shawty, you going back to base. You were expeditiously going back to base.
An ally has been slain.
Dude, he's just so strong. Look at my Garen, by the way.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Every game. Oh, wrong person. He can get reported too, though.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Everybody can get reported.
Your inhibitor is respawned. Enemy killing spree.
Everybody can catch this report. I don't know what's going on, Solar. I do not know what's going on. She gonna go for backdoor, or is she looking for a pig? That's bait. Open access. Oh, I'm dead. Shouldn't have gotten caught. Shouldn't have gotten caught. I don't know how she saw the ward and not me.
An enemy has been slain.
Open nexus.
Ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
How long until someone's alive? 22 seconds?
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Are they playing with us? Like, why are they not ending? We got our turrets back. For Volibear to ult. Holy, do I die to these? Let me walk away. Holy play. Wow. Holy play. Insane. That was a berserker flash forward moment. That was 100% a berserker flash forward into 5. Oh my gosh. Undoubtedly a play.
Your Your inhibitor has respawned.
So why are we this far out again with no Nexus turrets, 2 inhibitors down? What are we doing here? What's the game plan? Baited hooks. What they're from Spirit Forge?
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I'm dead. Yeah, I don't think they were playing around that time. I needed to be further back. Origins, yellow gear. Oh, I probably got them. They're selling for 45 right now. I don't even be playing yellows. All right, guys. I think I'm done. Mental can't do it no more. And these teams are donkey. So I'm gonna let y'all rock and roll. Y'all have a great rest of y'all's day.